Guys, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys, so smash the like button, guys. Get a freaking likes up, get a likes up, guys, get a likes up, like the video, guys, like the video, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the damn video, guys. We're gonna be talking about a lot today. We're gonna be talking about Liverpool, Brighton, Arsenal, Manchester City. We're gonna be talking about Onana. We will talk Chelsea. We're gonna talk Chelsea Football Club, and we're gonna talk about Jude Bellingham because again, he scored 2 goals again. That guy is just I don't know what to say about Bellingham anymore. Bellingham is just too good of a player. I don't know. I never rated him, but I think it's kind of winning me. But I still think Madrid they need a center forward for me. I still think they need a center forward, which will help them a lot. Yeah, Bellingham will score goals, but for how long? Sometimes they might be locked up in some matches, so I think they still need a vocal number 9. But it doesn't take away his phenomenal player and how good of a player he is. Of course, we're gonna talk about Bellingham too. We're also gonna because I know Arsenal won today. We're gonna talk a lot about them. Some individual players, no Rodri, Trigger lost in a goal, no Bukayo Saka. Arsenal look a little bit like a one-sided team. So it is what it is. You kind of understand the way they play. And also in 2 weeks' time, we play them at Stamford Bridge. My worry is the international break because there's a lot of matches in the international break where Caicedo and Enzo have to come back at least Wednesday morning. So they have to train Thursday, Friday. It's a little bit complicated because of the South American travels and everything. It's difficult, but we'll have to wait and see how fit they are because sometimes they will look very rusty because the match is on Saturday. It's a late kickoff, so I don't know. They'll look very, very rusty. But again, I trust the physio, the recovery period, and everything for them to be ready. We'll see how it goes. Some of the players like Gabriel Jesus also to go to international break too. They'll possibly come back. So it is what it is. We'll see how it pans up and how everything goes. We'll see how it goes. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, get a quick likes up. Get the likes up, guys. A beautiful Sunday, guys. Get the likes up. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, and then like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys, get the likes up, guys, smash the like button. So, guys, we're gonna talk about Arsenal, Manchester City, Chelsea, Burnley, Onana, United. We're also gonna talk about Jude Bellingham because, like, people knows me very well. It's someone I don't kind of give so much rating for, but recently he's been doing so well that I'm like, okay, relax. But it is what it is. He scored 2 goals yesterday and he has been phenomenal to them. We're going to have a later discussion. But like I said, Arsenal Chelsea in 2 weeks' time after the international. But that's going to be a big match. That match is going to be even more interesting than this match in because we are at home. We have to turn up. I don't care how many we have to turn up. I don't know how fit we're going to go to international break, come back, the South American fixtures and everything. It's kind of a little bit annoying because they have to travel, come back again, recover, get ready. It's a little bit annoying, but again, I trust the physio and I trust the players to have more time to relax and get ready. I trust the player, James is back, Gusto back, Badiashile back, Konor Chukwuemeka also back. So I think most of our players are back. It's only Christopher Lukunku, and I think Levi is Wesley is gonna be towards March, April, Lavia towards February, March. So these are kind of long time injury. Christopher Lukunku go back against United. And he might be back early, but based on the report, gonna be back against United. So that makes me happy that the players are coming back, we're getting the momentum back. And the players are firing Sterling, Gusto, Palmer. The goals are coming back. We'll see. It's gonna be a big match in 2 weeks' time. I am ready. I'm pumped. I'm ready. But again, I'm not gonna underrate Arsenal because for me it was a trash match. But again, it is what it is. Between Manchester City is a very good boost to them. So we'll see how it goes. Like the video, subscribe to the like button. So first, let's talk. Let's talk about Onana. I'm gonna come to Tom on this. Tom, I know you guys brought in Onana to be that ball playing centre back, which I can ball playing goalkeeper, which I know. But I'm looking at your defense. You don't have a player that can play with him in terms of, except Lisandro Martinez, who I believe that in tight spaces he is very good. Apart from him, the rest of the players are crap. Not that I'm supporting Onana, but he has been awful. And I think Eric Ten Hag needs to man up. Bruno Fernandes, Marcus Rashford, and Casemiro need to be dropped. I do not care.
Mm-hmm.
I do not care. Those three players has to be dropped. They have been below par. And if he keep playing those three players, he will lose his job. He will lose his job because he was very lucky by McTominay bailing him out. Those three players has to be dropped. I don't know what match, when is it gonna be, how. He has to drop those players because if you keep playing those players, you're gonna lose. If team are very clinical, like City might not be there today, but you know what is gonna be back. You'll get beaten by that. You already got beaten by Brighton. You're still gonna play Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
In as much as you won, they're coming to Old Trafford. If those teams, you're gonna play us too. In as much as we're picking up, we're gonna play us in November next month. So you have to figure your shit out. If not, we may not be clinical as you guys, but we will take our chances. The way you guys play, we'll take our chances. And once we take our chances, we are very good defensively. The top three, the best defensive team in the league is Chelsea. Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea. Very good defensively. You're going to take a chance. And Onana, Ten Hag needs to figure it out. What the heck is wrong with him? I know you brought him in the layout and everything. What the heck is going on? Tom, Onana, United.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, I think with the way that we've been playing pretty much the whole season, I wasn't surprised that we didn't put the performance in and the shift in, really. And, you know, I'll be as non-biased as I can, and I'll say it for what it is. I think Brentford, they deserved all 3 points. We didn't deserve anything from that game yesterday. I'll be completely honest. We was absolutely shocking. Possession-wise, we couldn't keep the ball for 5 minutes. From set pieces, we looked shaky, especially when they kept playing the ball out to, I think it was Hickey, the fullback, and trying to fling it and trying to find the far corner where it obviously the space would be created because of the deception by going short and onto the area of the box, outside area of the box. But I think really the thing that worried me the most from yesterday's game was that we just don't seem to create any chances. There doesn't seem to be a thrive to actually go forwards and break teams down, really, when they want to sit with 10 men. We know how Brentford will play. They rely on the set pieces, the second balls, the duels. But when they're in the defensive shape, they have 10 men in their own box. And at the end of the day, they'll revert back to a back five. And in the way that they did it yesterday, I'll be very honest with you. Their 3 centre-halves, Pinnock, I can't remember what the other 2 were called anyway, but absolutely solid for the whole game. Solid. I think Højlund had a good couple of physical battles with them in the game and stuff. And at the end of the day, we just didn't give Højlund the service that we gave him against Galatasaray. So how do you expect him to score goals when he doesn't have any service? Rashford, the guy, I'm sorry, he doesn't know how to cross the ball. Consistency-wise, again, we've been saying.
Do you think Ten Hag has been loyal? Do you think he's been loyal enough? Because those things that needs to be dropped. If he don't, he will lose his job. He will.
The thing is though, with Fernandes and with Rashford, those 2 players last season were the players that he relied on the most.
Yeah.
In terms of output and actually creating chances and scoring goals. Those two was his best two players from last season.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got the credit in the bank, should we say, for this season for him to think, right, well, they're in a bit of bad looking form right now, but let's actually give them the opportunity to come back into their own in a couple of weeks or give them another couple of matches, this, that, the other. I know we took both of them out in the Carabao Cup when we played Crystal Palace, and as a team, I thought we flourished. And to be honest with you, I think when you have a 18, 19-year-old kid in Alejandro Garnacho come on for like 10 minutes in the game, 10, 20 minutes towards the end, and completely outshone you, I'm really not shocked in as to why the actual overall performance of Marcus Rashford, like the overall performance was just absolutely shocking. And at the end of the day, we have to give it for what it is. Just give me 2 minutes, Abdullah. I'll be back in a minute. 2 minutes.
Okay.
1 sec.
Because if you look at it, the way the team has been playing recently for me, though, something needs to be talked about those teams. And I understand United fans having a go at Onana, but I think I'm going to look at the managers too, because yes, you brought Onana to play from the back, but your defense has been terrible. And that defense, they need to fix up, because if they don't fix up, they will lose a lot of matches where the manager will be on scrutiny. Onana needs to do better. He needs to do much better.
Apologies.
Yeah, Onana needs to do better, because we can't be saying we need to give him time. How long are you going to give him? He's considered so many goals. He needs to do better with his shot stopping. Which I'm going to come again. Do I think David De Gea was bad? No. Shot stopping, De Gea is one of the best. I know Nana is good to play from the back, but how good is he in terms of shot stopping? And Ten Hag need to stop this thing. Stop playing from the back. You do not have the defender. Do not play from the back.
The thing
if Martinez is not there, stop playing from the back.
The thing is, he has, and I'll be very harsh in my criticism here. I think he has two centre backs that can play out from the back, and they're not the ones that you're going to think that I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Lisandro Martinez is one of them. Yes, you put Lisandro Martinez in that left-sided centre back role, brilliant. He's worked with Onana at Ajax. They know each other's game. He knows how to play out from the back. Ajax have done it for many years with Ten Hag. So they know how to do it. He's one of those players who's been educated and skilled in knowing how to do it. Onana's the exact same. The other player, which might surprise a lot of people that I'm going to say this, Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans with the ball at his feet, I don't think he's as bad as people have made out, really. And I'll be completely honest. I laughed when we actually brought him back. I absolutely laughed. I thought, what the hell are we doing? Instead of going out there and signing at a proper centre half like a Tadibo or anybody like, we brought Johnny Evans back for free because we was absolutely skint towards the end of the window. But I could understand why we brought him back, because the Burnley game, I think, was a prime example. His passing attributes, like the way he even played the ball out to the wing for Fernandes in that game, and then we scored from it. I think passing attributes are there. The only thing that's lost with Johnny Evans is the legs aren't there, but he's a good scanner of the game. He's very experienced and he can scan the game very well. Similar to maybe how a Thiago Silva does now, where he hasn't got the legs to keep up with young, hungry 20-year-old players who are going to run at him all game, but he puts himself in the right positions on the football field. That's the best case scenario you can do for a player like Johnny Evans. Those two, as a centre-back partnership, would be able to play out from the back better with Onana than any of our players. But do I think he's one of our best defenders? Based upon the options that we have right now, I think he is our best defender. I'll be completely honest with you. I think he's our best defender that we have right now. Because Varane cannot play out from the back. Delot, Wan-Bissaka, Luke Shaw. Reguilon's been okay when he's played, to be honest with you. I'll be fair in saying that, but he's on loan. Malassi is okay. We haven't seen him play consistently enough, so I can't really put much judgment on that. But apart from that, I mean, two centre-backs out of about 10 defenders, left-backs or, full-backs or centre-backs, two defenders that can play out from the back is not good enough. It's not. It really isn't. And especially with this manager, when he wants to try and build a stumbling block and he wants to try and build a fortress, really, at the back, like he did last season, for example. But the one thing that I think gets unfairly criticised with Onana is, He's making all these mistakes and everything, but he's not actually had to. When he ever makes these mistakes, Abdullahi, he's never had to do much before. If that makes sense, he's never had to make like a big super, showbuster save beforehand. It's almost as if the game's just dead, and then as soon as it comes to rely on him, he's not prepared or he's not ready. That's the best way I can describe it. Because
do you think it's lack of focus or confidence?
Concentration, I think, is a massive failure and falter of his. As much as we can say for the shot stopping, yes, absolutely. We didn't bring him in to be a shot stopper. I'm completely honest. We did not. We brought him in to play out from the back, give us those passing angles from out of the back, and to play the Erik ten Hag way, which was supposed to be this fast, fluid, not a tiki-taka, but transitional football. That's what it was supposed to be. As soon as you have possession of the ball, score within 20 passes, consistently, pass and move, movement, angles, triangles, whatever angles you want to use. That was the way that we were supposed to play. But we don't have the players for it, and I'll even be the first to admit it. I'm not blaming any of that what I've just said there on injuries, because like we've just broke it down there, we can have all of our players back completely fully fit. Varane's, Luke Shaw's, Malacia's, Delo's, Wan-Bissaka's. We can have all of them back, and we wouldn't play any different. We'd still be playing the exact same. And it's absolutely, I think it frustrates a lot of people. When you have Johnny Evans, who's so experienced, he's a veteran footballer, and he's won the big trophies at Manchester United. So I think he does have that credit and that relationship with the fans, because he has won something big for this football club before. And he worked with our best manager, and a lot of people say the best manager of all time up to this point now in Sir Alex Ferguson. When you're schooled under that knowledge, he knows how to read the game, and he knows how to, the saying, you know how to read the room. He knows how to read the game. And in that situation, when Brentford had 3 attackers, centre forward, right wing and left wing, all on the edge of our box, straight away in the 18-yard box, that we're going to pressure Onana straight away, Johnny Evans didn't want to show for the ball. Maguire, we know, won't show for the ball because he's shocking. Casemiro won't drop deep to come and collect the ball because he's not a Frankie de Jong-esque type of player who's going to come from the 6th position and then try and turn and, ball retention and run the ball up the field. He's not that sort of player. So we're always relying on Onana to kick it long. And it's predictable because we're always going to do it. Because as we've already just said, Abdullahi, we don't have the players to play out from the back.
Yeah.
So that's really, I guess, the summary that I can give. Onana, yeah, he's been absolutely shocking. I'll be honest with you. Absolutely shocking. The amount of mistakes, errors. But he doesn't necessarily have the defenders in front of him that David De Gea had last season.
Yeah.
For majority of last season, he had David De Gea in front of him. He had the best partnership that we had at the football club at the time, which was Martinez and Varane. And every single one of our fullbacks for majority of last season was fully fit. Shaw was fit, Malacia, Delo, Wan-Bissaka. We had the options. So he had a lot better of a defence in front of him than Onana, and it's not an excuse. It's really a criticism of our.
But again, I think even if your players are fit, I'm still having a little bit skeptical with Onana and the way you guys play, because then
it's not necessarily about how we play, because like I said, I've already admitted I don't think it will change much if we have all the players fit, because a lot of them have never played. They've never played under a manager who's been possession based. If that I know that might sound a bit stupid to say, but they've never played with that sort of.
It's more of a counter attack.
They've played Mourinho, which is defensive low block, park the bus, and then
Ole
transition. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was counter attacking FC. That was all that was. We won't talk about Ralph Ragnick because he didn't really get to implement any sort of a style. And then you're to Erik ten Hag now, who's got a completely different style to any of the managers before him. Maybe as far back as Louis van Gaal. And a lot of the players in that Van Gaal team to now have either left United or retired. So really the balance isn't there between the two. So he's almost having to rip the whole team up and start from scratch. But when you don't necessarily have the amount of money that, say, a Manchester City has to inject straight away into your football club, and this isn't a criticism, this is just how I'm saying it as it is, we needed that extra defender. I said all summer, but I always criticised you guys when you got rid of Rudiger, when you were looking at getting Thiago Silva out the door because of the age. You got rid of all those centre halves. I said to you guys, you need at least 2-3 new centre halves.
And we bought it.
You didn't buy them all straight away. I think you bought 2 in the summer, first summer with Bowley and that, because you bought Koulibaly and Fofana, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think you bought Badiashile in January, wasn't it? So you ended up getting them within like 6 months.
Yeah.
But with us, we don't plan and strategize. It's almost as if whatever we need, let's just get something that's just going to do the job, rather than getting the perfect player out there. For me, I can already sit here now and say that the perfect defender that would be brilliant for this United team would be Jean-Claire Todibo of Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect, physically imposing, as a natural defender. Ball progression is brilliant. Possession wise, confident on the ball. He's young, so you could still develop him. There's so much that we need with that defence, and it's almost as if all the hard work that we did last season to become that team that nobody could necessarily score against, because apart from the blips that we had with Liverpool and City, there wasn't really many teams that scored a lot of goals against us.
Yeah.
That I would argue. Or we beat the big teams last season. We beat the Arsenals. We beat the Spurs. We beat all the big teams. You guys. We smashed you guys 4-1 at OT. So we beat the big teams last season, or we just had an off day. Every team has an off day. But the only thing I'm saying with Onana is it needs to improve based upon that. If he's not going to be ready for being Manchester United number one, and what I mean by that is if you're not warming yourself up and being prepared to be absolutely peppered, then you're not prepared to. You're not the right goalkeeper for Manchester United.
So, do you think Ten Hag should bench him and start it? Because people are advocating for the second goalkeeper.
Personally, I'll be very clear in saying this. You had I can't pronounce his first name, Akub or Anyup Bayinde, who originally, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was Fenerbahce or Galatasaray.
Yeah, Fenerbahce first goalkeeper, yeah.
He was the first goalkeeper at Fenerbahce, and he left Fenerbahce to come to Manchester United and be number 2.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's Turkey's number 1 international goalkeeper as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like this guy's a mug. He's a decent goalkeeper. The only difference is you're not going to have the ability to play out from the back. But we're not doing that anyway right now. So taking Onana out of the team wouldn't necessarily harm anything that we're doing right now, because Onana, even when we're lumping it long, we're still not being good when we're going direct. We're not good when we go direct to Højlund, because he can drop the ball down because he can use his physical presence on defenders. He's very good at that. I think that is really underrated with Højlund anyway. But when he drops the ball down, there's no player picking the ball up wherever he drops it for them. That's the problem. So it's okay going direct and playing 50-yard pass from goal, but if you're not going to have any player who's going to be on for the drop ball, what's the point in doing it? And if you can't play out from the back, because as we said, already just broken it down, even with a fully fit squad, we don't have the defenders that can play that way. And we didn't play that way last season when we had the success. Yeah. So, for me, it's not just Onana that needs to be taken out of this team, because
Rashford, Bruno, Casemiro.
Listen, all 4 of them that we've just mentioned there, Onana, Casemiro, Rashford, Fernandes, I would take them all out of the team. Take them all out of the team. And do you know something? He took Casemiro off after 45 minutes.
He took Rashford off. He took how many minutes? 65 minutes or 70?
I think he took him off 60. Wow. So, at the end of the day, these players, I think clearly Ten Hag looks at it and thinks, with Casemiro, he even came out in the press conference afterwards and said, I wanted a more progressive passer in midfield.
Yeah, in midfield.
And I think that's a major criticism of Casemiro's game, who people will call a legend or whatever with what he's done with Real Madrid, the 5 Champions League, so forth. But when you look at it with that team, the overall balance of it is a lot better if Casemiro didn't play for that game. The game didn't suit him. The games that suit players like Casemiro is where he doesn't necessarily have to do all of the legwork unless he has somebody next to him who can do it for him, like an Amrabat. Or if you can play him in that pivot role by himself, just let him scan the game. Let him scan the game as the pivot, or drop him into the back 3 as one of the centre-halves and invert one of your full-backs. That's what we need to do. But the way that Ten Hag wants to play with the team, we don't necessarily have the options right now to be able to do that. And with what's happening in the Champions League, Casemiro will play every single Premier League game until that red card's rescinded or it goes away. So when we play, I think it's Copenhagen when we play our next Champions League game. When we play Copenhagen, obviously Casemiro won't play the game, but he'll play the return game that we play. When we play Sheffield United, he'll play that straight away, no problem. But for me,
and the problem is Sheffield United are very good defensively. You have to break them down.
Yeah, defensively, and this is the problem with us. We're not been creating the chances. The one thing that I've liked, I guess, in the last couple of games is Mount and Højlund. I can see something there with those two players. They understand where each other are on the pitch, but also they understand the sort of runs, the sort of position that they're going to take up. That's the one. Those two in particular, I think, are building something together. But Fernandes, Rashford, these players, they're not connecting with Mount or Højlund. They're not on the same wavelength. And I know that sounds a bit stupid to say, but the way I look at the team, we started the game, Abdullahi, Bruno Fernandes. Let me just ask you one question. Where would you play him in your team at Chelsea? Where would you play him?
Number 10.
You would play him at number 10. Thank you. We played him on the right wing against Galatasaray, and we played him on the right wing against Brentford. For those first 45 minutes against Brentford at the weekend, I don't know if you watched the game or you watched the game. I watched the game. You watched the game, okay. Did you actually see him?
He was nowhere to be found. I did not even see him.
He was nowhere to be found. Why? Because he's not a natural right winger. He doesn't know the position. If you played him through the middle, let him be influential. And if it doesn't work, I can accept it doesn't work. It might be an off day for him, or he might just not be physically ready. He might not be fit or whatever. We don't know the reason anyway. If you can play him in the number 10, I've got no excuse. But the manager put him out on the right wing for whatever reason. I have no clue. When you have a player like Mason Mount, who even though he's not a right winger, he's more of a right winger than Bruno Fernandes is. If you want to play one of your midfielders out there,
because you can play him there and he will perform there.
Yeah, he will perform that. And you know the one thing that, like I said with Mount, is at least Mount and Højlund are on the same wavelength and they know where each other will be. So if Mount puts a ball in the box, there's more chance it will go on Højlund's head than Fernandes' cross as well. And the big problem for us is we don't necessarily have the major creativity players that I think a lot of people think we do. Yes, you can create as many chances as you want in the world, but if they're not clear-cut chances, because there's this phrase that we always have, isn't there? You know, there's half chances and there's chances. We create so many half chances, but very few chances. That's the problem with us. But the conversion of our players is good at the moment. Højlund, even on scraps against Galatasaray, Abdullahi, he took them. He took all the goals.
Yeah.
Against Bayern Munich, he took the goal again in the scraps. In the I can't remember which game it was anyway, but he got ruled out anyway for the offside for his first goal at Old Trafford. It was a scrappy game. We barely scraped. I think it was Brighton actually. We scraped it, and we should have. Maybe we could have got the goal if Rashford had kept the ball in. But a lot of these players, they need to be pulled out of this team. Bayındır deserves a game. We've not even played him in a Carabao Cup or a Champions League fixture yet. Shocking. It is absolutely shocking. Onana
because what the Nack said is, he said he wants him to adapt to the English Premier League, that he's not ready to play the way he wants to play. And I'm like, which way do you want to play? Are you kidding me? Because if we not keep doing this stuff after the international, we consider goals.
Well, that's an excuse. We know the reason why he doesn't play him, because Onana is his number one, who he spent £40 million on, and said that's my goalkeeper. I've worked with him before. Bayındır, he's never played with, never worked with, never coached. They've never met, probably. They probably don't speak the same language, whatever. We just don't understand it. But not even to play Bayındır against Palace at OT in the Carabao Cup, or against Galatasaray, a team that he's familiar with and he will know from what he's played against in Turkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it just doesn't make sense. And he's Turkey's number one goalkeeper. It's almost as if he just doesn't trust him. But a lot of us as fans right now, we don't trust Onana.
Yeah.
At least the one thing I'll say about Bayındır, from what I know of him when I've seen the World Cup and everything, especially when we were talking about it before, is that at least he can save shots. He's prepared. He's ready. He might not have the distribution capabilities, but not playing that way anyway. So what is the use of having Onana in the net right now as we stand anyway, when we don't have the players capable of playing that way? There isn't really much point.
Because
So at the end,
the question will come to into that you play Sheffield United, you consider goals. You play Copenhagen in Champions League, you consider goals. After that, you play Manchester City in the end of October.
oh, we'll get smashed.
Man City, Rodri is gonna be back. So they have so many how do I put it? So many match winners in them. Today, we're going to talk about them. They have so many match winners in them.
Oh, we're getting smashed. We're getting smashed.
They will kill you. And I'm joking.
How did I
It's
say
going to
that?
be Old Trafford
If we
or
played
Etihad.
if we played them yesterday, it would have been 5. It would have been 6 easily. Even if they used the exact same game plan that Brentford used, we know Rodri on the just outside of the box on the pivot can smash the ball. We gave them 3 chances to do that. Luckily, they didn't score from any of them.
Yeah.
3 chances. Rodri only needs 1.
Yeah.
He will take one of those 3 chances if that was him.
Haaland,
easily.
Give him chances, he scores.
Haaland from set pieces. Brentford, positionally perfect. Pinpoint ball, put it at the back post, like a little bit similar to what Joachim Andersen did for Palace when we lost to them 1-0. Put it in that similar area. You have someone like a Højlund or a John Stones, peel off the end, smack the hit the ball as hard as you want, let it fly in the net. But we need to understand this with our team. Fernandes, Rashford, right now, they're not in good form. They're not playing well. And at the end of the day, when a player's not playing well, I don't care if it's at a big club or a small club,
put him on the bench.
Take them out. You take them out of the team. If you're not playing well, play a player like a Garnacho. Do you know what? I don't care if he makes the same mistakes that Rashford does, because he's a young player. At least Abdullahi, he's going to try things differently.
Yeah.
The thing I like about Garnacho, difference to Rashford, is Rashford's one-dimensional. Anthony is one-dimensional. They're similar players, but they just play in the opposite wings, and one's right-footed and one's left-footed. They both are all, any chance that they get, they will always cut inside.
But the problem with which I believe Ten Hag is having is, I know he has that ability to take off Rashford, to take off Casemiro. Can he do it with Bruno? Because I've never seen him took off Bruno in a match. Can he do, because you know how pivotal he is? But when the fans are having a go at the manager that Bruno is trash, take him out of it, because he costed a lot in big matches. You never see Bruno in big matches. Why?
He won't ever take Bruno off in a big match based upon that he's his captain. That's the one, and I know that sounds really, really shocking to say, but let me just play it like this. Would we ever see Arteta take off Odegaard in a game that let's say in the same similar period where they're struggling? They're not winning games, they're not scoring goals, they're not being creative enough, but that's your best creative player that you've relied on for the last couple of seasons.
No. But I think
he wouldn't take him off. That's the thing.
think maybe in a match where you believe, okay, Odegaard is not in, he won't start him at all, just put him on the bench and bring him on as a match winner. He would do that. I thought I would do that. Maybe sometimes you'll be like, okay, this man is not in form. Let me just put him on the bench and I'll bring him on in some matches where I believe he's gonna be my match winner.
I don't necessarily think though with Fernandes, like, there is that match winner instinct anymore because he's not the same player. That first season when he came in, I was like, he had everything. He had the passing range. He had to be fair to him, even though he's very limited and he's not a bulky sort of player, it was very hard to get the ball off him without fouling him. He was very good with the ball at his feet. Positionally, well, he was okay. But the one thing that really stood out for me with him is there's the directness play to play the ball into the box, but there's no quality behind the crosses. It's almost as if we're just lumping it in there and hoping for the best. Until Fernandes can build a good partnership with Højlund to know the movements of the player and where he's going to be in the box, it's pointless Fernandes putting crosses in, taking corners, anything. Because if you're not on the same wavelength as that player, what's the point? We're going to sit here and argue the exact same point. There would be no point. Because, like I said before, at least with such as Mason Mount, I can see there's a partnership there. There's something building. And with kids like Garnacho and with kids like Palestri, for example, who don't necessarily, they're not the superstar goal scorers that like a Marcus Rashford are, but the young players have played. When they've played youth level, they've worked with a number 9. You come to United all of a sudden in the first team, you've got a similar player who's at a similar age as these two. So in terms of the level of football, they're all development players.
Yeah.
We had 3 young players at a time, Abdullahi, that I'm going to tell you this for now. We had Mason Greenwood, we had Anthony Martial, and we had Marcus Rashford. They were all mid-20s or early 20s in Mason Greenwood's case. Mid-20s for Rashford and Martial. 3 young development players, really, that we were developing for a couple of years. And as a 3, Abdullahi, they had more goals in a whole season than, as people would coin it, the best front 3 that we've ever seen in the Premier League of Salah, Firmino and Mane. They had more goals than those 3 all in one season. That's a young front line. We necessarily don't have that right now. You have Marcus Rashford who wants to cut in, score into the top corner. We don't necessarily have our natural right winger, which would be Anthony. And obviously we know the allegations and everything that's going on, so his head's not necessarily on football right now, if you get my drift. And then Højlund down the middle, who, for me, he's really been, him and Mason Mount over the last couple of games, they've really been my only leading light right now, Abdullahi. And if I'm being completely honest with you, Mason Mount wasn't a player that I necessarily wanted. But at least he's showing me something. The pair of them are showing me something, whereas a lot of the others aren't necessarily showing me anything. But the game, I mean, I guess we can discuss the back end of the game. There's not really a lot to discuss with it. McTominay comes on and I don't know, it was almost as if for that sort of period just before he came, we were so static. Yeah. I think we had control of the game, but we just didn't look like we was going to do anything with the ball. A lot of teams, like, when they take the ball to one side of it, like, if they know that they can't get a crossing or they can't play somebody in or link up, they just recycle the ball, recycle. Until you then see that little gap where you can play the ball through the middle or you can get the ball into the box and hopefully you have one of your attackers moving. But what I liked with McTominay was he was fresh into the game, so not necessarily he's in the tempo with how our team's been playing. He's almost as if fresh tempo, not really familiar with how the game's gone. Just do whatever you want. Give him a free roll. And he picked himself up in the areas where, you know, he had the opportunity to take the touch, bring the ball down and smash it home. And then we thought, right, we've you know, salvaged a point just from somewhere. But then when we actually got the second goal as well, I thought, consistency-wise, I like the actual pace and power argument with McTominay. I've always liked that. And he's better, and I've always said this with McTominay, he's better at it up the field than he is at the back for us. So if we're ever going to play him, you have to play him in an advanced role. And he does that for Scotland, Abdullahi, and he gets goals. He gets goals in international games for Scotland.
But the problem is, I don't think Ten Hag trusts him.
Ten Hag's not going to play him. This is the exact point I was just going to make. You don't spend 60 million on Mason Mount to be that player that's going to be similar to what McTominay does, but they're 2 different profiles. Yeah. One of them is more technical, like a Mason Mount, whereas the other's more physical, hard, bite down on the gum shield, shoulder barge sort of player in McTominay. Almost like the battering ram player, really. That's, I guess, what I could say for McTominay. But, listen, we got the 2 goals. I don't know how we did it. We were jammier than a jammy dodger. But you know something? I don't care.
A win is a win.
I'm shameless.
Yeah, it can happen. A win is a win. So I want to talk about Mancity Arsenal because in 2 weeks' time they're gonna play at Stamford Bridge, and that's gonna be a big match. That's gonna be a big match because that match is gonna tell me how good Chelsea can be. I know we've been creating chances, we've been missing because we play Liverpool. We had our chances, we did not score. West Ham.
Wait, who are you playing? City, sorry.
We play Arsenal after the
international. Arsenal. Sorry, I thought you were saying Manchester City.
No, I said I want us to talk about Man City to Arsenal because people are having this talk about Arsenal is title contender. I'm like, I don't see them as title contender because I can put my money on it. Man City will win 25 matches in a row where Arsenal cannot win. I am confident about that. Man City will grant that a win where Arsenal will not do. Yes, because today match were a little bit sloppy for me. It wasn't intense because I was already sleeping after 18 minutes. I was like, what the heck? I just want to sleep because this match is not good enough for the how much hype it has been. Too much hype. I'm like, okay, I understand the hype, but it's not been it. And again, City has been in this position before. They've been there before. 2018, 2019, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20, 19, 20, 20, 21, 22. They have been in this position before where they've come from behind, top of the table, and win. Even Pep said it. He said he's not even worried that he's feeling like that. He knows come March or April, they'll be top of the table. Is he lying? They've been there before. So, yes, Rodri not playing big blow as Bukayo Saka not playing big blow to Arsenal. But again, like I said, I think Mancity has a better match winner than Arsenal for me because Mancity in a point can take the match, can just go boom, game over. Yes, they have no killing, but they have match winner who can win them games. Who can win them games? Do Arsenal have? I don't think Arsenal have. Arsenal just have moments. When you look at them, they have moments where they blow you out and they have moments where they look very. And today, first 25 minutes, they look very, very, very sloppy. If City were very clinical enough, it would have been 3-0. For me, they did not take their chances. Same to the Arsenal too. So I understand people kind of talking about City, City losing back to back. Did they have the reading? People need to understand something. You are playing against Man City, a Guardiola team, and a team who's been there before, who knows how to win the league. They've been there before. They know, they understand the pressure. They've been there before. Arsenal hasn't been there before, in as much as they have Declan Rice and everything, who I believe was trash in the first half. City has been there before. They know how to win because they've been there. Arsenal has not been there because I don't think they have the cojones to win matches in terms of Premier League title. But Man City have been there because they know how to win. They know how to win, and they've been there. I tell people, you might talk trash against City, but do not, I repeat myself, do not underrate them because they are a very good side. They're a very good team. They know how to win. They'll find a way to win, regardless of how tough it is. It may be. They know how to win. They'll find a way to win.
I think
so
really
on the match.
Yeah, I think really just to touch on what you were saying there anyway was that the thing that we've always said with City, they have the depth of the squad. They have the defenders, they have the midfielders, they have the attackers. They have quality in depth in every single position. Now with Arsenal, they just have a spine of a team. Jesus, the number 9, Odegaard in the 10, Rice, and then you have the 2 centre-halves, Saliba and Gabriel. If you take out Jesus, they don't have a number 9.
Yeah.
If you take out Odegaard, they don't have a creative number 10. If you take out Declan Rice, they don't have that destroyer midfielder.
I think they have Partey. I think they have Partey who can do that.
But the injuries, obviously, he's not consistently fit, is what I'm probably saying there with Partey. You take out those 2 centre-halves, they're in trouble. Saliba, Gabriel, we saw last season when those players went missing because of injuries or because they weren't fully fit in games, they capitulated and they faltered. David Ray, I think, as a goalkeeper, he's okay. I don't think he's necessarily amazing, but distribution-wise, he's better than what Ramsdale is. But I think Ramsdale is more of a goalkeeper. I think it's been a bit harsh on him, really, because for a majority of last season, when Arsenal relied on him, he was there and he delivered.
And I said it again today. Ramsdale almost caused them today. Raya almost caused them today.
A lot of Arsenal's big games last season, like when they went away to Anfield, we all said about that chance that Liverpool had in that game to win the game.
And Arsenal still have to play. Arsenal still have to play Liverpool and Anfield. Interesting.
Yeah, well, we've still got to see it.
They have to play us. They have to play. What's Brighton? They have to play Newcastle. They have to play Liverpool. Oh, okay.
I think, really, if I'm being honest, without dragging it on too much about the game, because I think for the first half was shocking from both teams. Let's be honest.
My days, it was
absolute garbage from both teams. And I think both Arteta and Pep will look at that and think, we wasted 45 minutes here against the people that we're going the title with.
Yeah.
You even got to be fair, the 60th, 70th minute, there wasn't really much in the game, was there? I think they sort of balanced each other out. And I think when they got to about the 70th minute, both teams had made changes and they'd brought substitutions on. They'd made you could see the tactical changes, but it's almost as if Pep made a move and Arteta then matched it. And then Arteta made a tactical move and then Pep matched it. It was almost a game of chess. Yeah. And nobody was prepared to, and nobody was calling checkmate. But when you got down to it, the way that Arsenal really took the game was as soon as Martinelli came on. I think he came on at half time, didn't he?
He wasn't even fully fit, but he said
he wasn't fully fit. But
Arteta said he went
minutes,
against the doctor's advice that he wasn't.
Yeah, well, listen, 45 minutes is 45 minutes. The directness that he gave them was brilliant. And I've said this before about Arsenal. You take Saka and you take Martinelli out of that attack, they've got nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Because Jesus, for me, he's hit and miss. 1 week he's brilliant, he's banging in the goals. Next week, nah, I don't really know what his game is.
Yeah.
Havertz won't even discuss because we already know where that conversation is going to go. But the best way that I can say it with Arsenal is defensively, they nullified City's best player, which was Erling Haaland.
Yeah.
Let me give you one statistic. Erling Haaland has only ever played 2 games for Manchester City where he's not had a single shot on goal. One of them was last season. I can't remember who the team was. And the other game was when I played. Today. Arsenal nullified their best player, their best weapon. We've seen it a lot with coaches nowadays where they're putting almost a split striker come attacking midfielder on the right wing. Like we just discussed with Fernandes, for example. He put Alvarez out on the wide right in games and stuff. Like when we're seeing it and we're thinking, what's really the thinking behind it? Maybe more from a defensive point of view or whatever, but really and ultimately with Arsenal, they got to the point in the game where I think you got to about the 75th minute. I think both teams would have been happy just to take a point. Yep. The game was a bit dead. It was flat. There was no tempo to it. There was no rhythm. It wasn't like the games that we saw last season where both teams were going at it with each other.
Yeah.
Where it was like it wasn't a game where 2 teams were going for the title. It just didn't have that feel for it. But Arsenal with Martinelli, the directness, the passing, like the link-up play sort of kicked in and they got into gear and they got into tempo. And then obviously the actual directness that he came, cut in a bit, luckily with the deflection, absolutely, of course. I think if it would have gone past, I think it was Ake who the ball went in off in the end. If it would have gone past, Ake maybe wouldn't have got the touch on it or the look, and I think Edison would have had it covered anyway. But at the end of the day, sometimes you win your luck. And the one thing that we could say with Arsenal, especially for a lot of last season, the amount of late goals this team gets, especially at home as well. At home, the amount of late goals that they get. We said about Reece Nelson at Bournemouth last season. We said about Nketiah against Manchester United last season. We said it about so many teams that they played against last season. These last-minute burst winners that they got. But, like I said before, as soon as you take out, if you took out their 2 centre-halves, they wouldn't be the same team.
But again, because I look at this Arsenal team, because people might say because I'm a Chelsea fan, I don't like Arsenal. Yes, I don't like Arsenal. But I have to talk with footballing brain.
Listen, we're all rivals with everybody, so there's none of this shite about them. Nobody likes each other in the Premier League. I don't like you. I despise Chelsea Football Club, the amount of shite you give people. And then you just want to sack the manager every single week when you lose. I'm always critical of you guys. So there's no love here. We can always have banter, yeah. No worries.
But again, because the way I look at Arsenal, people might say because I hate them, because the way I look at them, I'm like, okay, we're going to play them after the international break. Am I worried? I'm not worried because I look at our match from the beginning of the season when we play Liverpool to yesterday match when we played Burnley. I'm more confident because I know once we're in the right position, we will take our chances. It's a matter of how clinical can we be against Arsenal? Because against us, Arsenal we're going to possess them against us. It's all about finding a way to break them down. Arsenal will go on a counter with us, which I believe we can match them with James coming back and also Goose also coming back also from the suspension too. We can match them in terms of possession, one-on-one. We can notify them. It's all about having our chances and be clinical. Having our chance because now Salah is scoring, Modric also coming back to the Modric, Arsenal will be very, very careful playing against them because they know we can match them. We can match them. Like I know Arsenal will be confident that they will dismantle us. I'll say it right now. This is live on my show. Arsenal will not dismantle us on the 21st of October. I can put my money on that. Yes. I'm claiming it. It's live right now. Arsenal Football Club will not dismantle Chelsea FC right now. I'm saying it right now. That's how confident I am on the club. Yes, if we lose, I'm gonna take the lose and I'm gonna congratulate.
Do you accept
dismantling?
So what? Like, do you accept though that you have to be scoring? How can I say? In games where you'd be happy to take a point, if you then get the late goal late on, do we have to accept that that is a team that should be fighting for the title? Because performance is one thing, but the result is another when you're chasing a title.
Yes,
I know. That makes sense.
I know. Yes,
so
I get you.
Would you consider that with this Arsenal team that they have to challenge? They have to challenge. And
they have to challenge, but again,
play a major factor in that.
Yeah, but again, Arsenal knows their confidence against us. But if they're too much overconfidence, they will lose to us. I am very real right now. Yes, Arsenal have the player in Bukayo Saka, Martinelli. We also have a game changer too. Remember that we have a game changer. We can win games now. We can win games. We can score goals.
Are you sure?
Whether you like it or not, can call Jackson in the name, Madrid this, Sterling this. It is a London derby. And the players know how important a London derby is. They know. They've been there before. No. Someone like James, who has played. See, James and Cole knows about. He is the captain. He knows what a London derby is.
I think you need to calm down first. You scored 4 goals against Burnley.
No. Club, this is it. The reason I think that is because Arsenal fans have a go at Chelsea fans, especially me. I'm like, you have a chance against us. You have to be confident, but overconfidence can kill you. In as much as you have a game changer, we also have a game changer. We can score goals. It's not that we've been playing.
You can score goals now, but can you consistently score goals?
We can. Yes, we can. Are we clinical enough? No. But we can score goals. And if you give us those chances, we will bury the chances. Because today, City had their chances, they were not clinical. Ake has his chances, he missed. However, when he was supposed to make the killer pass, he was shooting. Mancity had their chances, they were not clinical.
Yeah, decision making was poor today, we said.
Yeah, decision making is poor. In terms of
a lot of this team with City this season now, sorry to cut you short, could we argue that it's new because they've got so many new players but in key positions? Like Gvardio's obviously going to be a key defender. Yep. So they have to look at how his game is and try and understand it so then they can work together on defensively anyway.
Yeah.
But then again, with say players like Matheus Nunes, new midfielder who's going to try and be the Gundogan to their team, is it hard to argue that maybe they need time to actually gel together? I mean, Jeremy Doku, for example, I think he's a brilliant player, but to try and do what Riyad Mahrez has done for that team over the last couple of seasons, it's a long time.
Yeah, I know.
And I think Doku as well. He's only 21, is it?
He's 22.
22 then. I mean, he's only young as well, but even Jeremy Doku's he's not a Manchester. I know it's going to sound really weird. He's not a Manchester City sort of winger. He's something different to what
someone they have. Like Grealish is someone like Manchester player. Hold on to the ball.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Grealish is like, possession, win the fouls, drag people down, and Doku's direct. He's somebody who I would see.
Doku's like he has flair and he has
flair. He's not the player that I would necessarily associate with Pep Guardiola. He's more a player I would associate with Jurgen Klopp, Hansi Flick, Enrique, that kind of coach. Pep Guardiola.
Because Tom, the reason I say that is because it makes me laugh when I look at the schedule and I saw us we're gonna play Arsenal on the 21st of Arsenal because what makes me happy is we are at home and I'll say it again to majority of Arsenal fans. Against us, you're gonna have your chances. Be confident.
I'll give you a good phrase of July. When you're in a derby, form goes out the window.
Yes, I know.
Form goes out the window. For that game, you absolutely hate and detest each other as a team. You don't give a shite where you are in the table. If you're top of the table or bottom, you play because it's a derby. Fulham, when they played you, they would have looked at the game and thought, it's we're actually, we're here in the table and Chelsea are here, but we're both playing, you could be playing brilliantly, they could be playing absolute shite. But in the derby, it doesn't make a difference.
Form out of the way.
Form goes out of the window. Players turn up for big games. Some of them, as you would call anyway, or some of them go hiding in games. That's the difference. When you play this Arsenal team, like you're saying about, if you don't play to perfection for 90 minutes, you're going to struggle. Because Arsenal, for all of last season, I would say 3/4 of it until you got to sort of March, April time, they didn't really put a foot wrong. They were consistent. They won games. They got the results. They had the performances to back it up. But with you guys, this season, the only real thing that we've had is you've got a result here and there. Performances have been better in Burnley and Fulham. Yeah, we can say that. They've been better. But for the rest of the season, can we really say that you've been great? Like, there isn't necessarily that element that there's been a stable form there that you've built. But again, when you play such as Arsenal, it's going to be a test for you guys because really, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, have you even played a big team this season?
Yeah, we've played Liverpool.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you played Liverpool, yeah, you draw. Apart from this game, though, there's not necessarily been that competitive factor.
Maybe. Yeah.
West Ham, we don't necessarily associate West Ham as being the top six, though. That's the best.
Because they're good defensively against us. So.
Well, defensively, yeah, but the transitional play that they play and the long balls, they were bound to catch you out on a couple of times and they took the chances. But with Arsenal, at the end of the day, there's just something about them. You can't name it, you can't say it, but they could play absolutely shite. I'm like, they could do what we did.
Because they have the mentality.
They could literally do what we did against Brentford, Manchester United did against Brentford, and it comes to like the 85th minute, and they just find a way. They find a way to win. We don't know how, but they just find a way.
But because I think what will help us against them is focus and concentration. Because I believe if there's that focus and concentration against them, where we're gonna notify them, piss them off, annoying them, make them get pissed off. Maybe one of their players like Saka, Declan Rice, or some of them get a yellow card. Now, Atata will be forced to make a decision where he knows if somebody make another tackle, it's gonna get a red card. So I think it's gonna be a tactical battle, and I know how Poch is gonna set up because I've seen some variables in the way we set up. I know how Poch is gonna set up. It's all about we'll get our chances. It's all about clinical. As now we have the chances, will they be clinical? That I'm not sure. We have to be clinical against them. We will have our chances. I'm not worried about us because I know we're gonna have our chances. It's about us being clinical. How clinical are we gonna be in front of goal? That's my key point. Am I worried? It's not about us not scoring goals. Who have a chance? Are we gonna be clinical? I'm not sure. I'm not in as much as I believe we can beat them, but are we gonna be clinical? That's the big word. I'm not sure. That's my big issue. We'll see. We'll have our chances against them. I'm not worried. I don't even have my issue at all. I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
But the thing with Arsenal is like, I think for a lot of this season, they've won games, but they've not been brilliant performance-wise.
Yes, I know.
There's like, even with you guys, like, you play a team like Luton, you play a team like Fulham, you play a team like Burnley, who are all really toward the bottom end of the table. None of them score goals. So, in terms of defensively, you don't really have a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
And these teams defensively are absolutely atrocious at the moment.
But again, I think
the balance, you can say it for what it is. Arsenal this season, when they've played the big teams, they've beaten both of them. They beat Manchester United. They absolutely, personally, I think they absolutely landslided us in the game, and they beat Manchester City today. Even though both of the teams were shite, they found a way to win. That Manchester City team did not look, even for from minute 1 to minute 90, they didn't look like they would go in there with the intention of winning.
Yeah.
They didn't play like a team that was A, in the title race, and B, wanted to get 3 points. When they got to the 70th minute, they was happy. The tempo of the game was slow.
Passing the ball around.
They didn't care. Tiki-taka, pass the ball around. Not necessarily passes that are progressive and going forward, but
and I think the difference,
give the game between the fans would expect from
the difference between them. Team. See, this is it where I think Arsenal might lose the match against us. because against us they will believe it's Chelsea. We don't really need to. It's over. We can beat them. And when they're overconfident against us, see, I will say it right now, we will beat them because when you're overconfident, you will underrate you're gonna underrate teams. When like, it's Chelsea. I don't care about them. You're gonna just play our game and win matches, which is why I believe it might come to buy them. I'll say it again. I know Arsenal have Bukayo Saka, Martinelli. I am not worried about those two players. I'm not, because match to match we can match them with pace and ability. James pace to match Martinelli. Caicedo and Enzo, they will take out Odegaard. I'm confident about Caicedo taking me out because I know very well Caicedo will be on Odegaard from minute 1 to minute 90. It will be on him. It will frustrate him. It will annoy him because I know how we're going to play. No, that's the fact. Look at Paulino against Fulham. Everybody was shouting. What did Caicedo do? He took him out of the game completely.
Two good games and you're already getting cocky.
No. What I'm saying is against Arsenal, because the Arsenal fans being they're like overconfident and this and I'm laughing. I'm like, you are against us, you're gonna have a chance, you're gonna be confident. But being overconfident is a bit stupidity. You're gonna play against us, we're gonna be at home.
The difference between you and Arsenal is Arsenal have, if I'm being fair, 3 players that they overly rely on. And when one of them is missing, you can see the gap. That's Saka, that's Martinelli, and that's Odegaard. When any of those 3 are missing, there's a massive void in the team. Massive void. Mm-hmm. And if there's more than if there's like 2 of those 3 that are missing in the team, there's nothing. It's flat. Like we saw today, it was flat. There was no Saka, there was no Martinelli, it was just Odegaard on his own. It was flat. But we saw it from, say, your guys' perspective. You don't necessarily have that reliance on your players right now, because a lot of them are at similar ability where they're finding their feet in the team, or they're just starting to maybe get into a bit of form. Sterling, for example. Madrid against Fulham, I thought, had a decent game to lose hacked off. You know, Brozier, these players, Jackson, like, they're either new players or the players that are just having a resurgence or a recession. They're just coming back into maybe a little bit of form. So there isn't necessarily that reliance upon a couple of players, because you guys don't necessarily have those world-class players who have been playing consistently world-class for the last year. Because we know the players from last season was shocking. Yeah. This season, I think it's got a bit better, if I'm being completely honest with you. I do think you've improved. I think you've recruited well. But there needs to be a consistency. It's a young team. So expect mistakes. Expect there not to be that consistency there. But you guys, as Chelsea fans, in comparison to what you've done previously and in recent years, you need to give the manager the time. Yeah. If you have an experienced squad out, like, I can accept if you want to win here and now, because that's what that team's made to do. Win here and now. This young team that you've built is not here to win the FA Cup this season, the Premier League, the Champions League. Well, you're not even in the Champions League. It's not here to win any trophies here and now. It's to maintain and succeed 3-4 years later. That's what it's there to do. And the players along the way that don't have that same enthusiasm for it will leave. And if they don't want, and if you have a lot more, and that's really why I think it's safe to say most of your team is made up of young players rather than experienced ones. Yeah. And a lot of the experienced players that you had, who maybe weren't up for that 3-4 year planning and project, like an N'Golo Kante, like a Koulibaly, like a Edouard Mendy, all of these are a lot more older aging players. There is that now, that gap there that you can say, well, we want to build something for 3-4 years, but you need to give a manager the time. Pochettino is one of the best coaches for that, because what we can say with him is he's done it. He's got the CV of that. He can build the team for 3-4 years.
And he has been saying, he has come out and said that this team knows how to score. It knows how to
score goals, but it needs to know how to score goals consistently.
And
because they're young players, Abdoulaye, they're going to make mistakes. But you give them a couple of years to play together, work together, then you'll be in the same position that Arsenal are, where you will have a reliance upon Raheem Sterling as one of your wingers. Or you Madueke, Mudryk, whoever, you'll have a reliance on your younger players. Mm-hmm. That's the difference. But with Arsenal right now, their players are built up of either experienced young players, so like a Saka, who has been playing consistently in Arsenal since he was 18.
Yeah.
Similar to, like, say, what Marcus Rashford is right now. He's been playing for a while, even though people still categorise him as a young player. Like, Martinelli, again, he's young, he's vibrant, but he's had experiences because he's been at the club for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
In the same metric that someone like an Nketiah is not brilliant, he's not world class, but he has his qualities and perks in some games. Mm-hmm. And if you need a player to come in and do a job, he'll do a job for you. But the overall contention is, when we look at it from Arsenal and your guys' perspective, Arsenal are chasing the title. They have a goal in that game. You guys, I personally struggle to see. You might be able to tell me what the expectation is for this season, because when you come straight from the Liverpool game, even before the Liverpool game, I think a lot of you guys said, let's try and get back into Europe.
Yeah.
Let's try and get a Europa League, a Conference League. We don't care. Let's get back into Europe.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, we can get Champions League. Worst case, we're playing in Kazakhstan in the Conference League.
Or Afghanistan.
Or Afghanistan.
Anyone.
That was the best case scenario that you could have had for. Mm-hmm. But now, when you know the landscape after like eight to 9 games, you know, Spurs are obviously going to be a contender for it. Newcastle. Man United.
I don't think Spurs, because I still want to see Spurs against Mancity. I want to see Spurs against Newcastle.
What do you mean? Oh, come on, Abdullah.
No. This is what I'm saying. Okay, this is what I'm going to say.
They've already beat 2 of the big teams.
No.
If we're going to have this argument about Arsenal and saying that they can't compete with the big teams, yet they've already beat 2 of them this season, Spurs have done the exact same thing. They've beaten Manchester United, who, toward the beginning of the season, were supposed to be a lot better than they were. They've already beaten
Liverpool. Guys were trash, but I get you.
Controversially, they beat Liverpool controversially, but they still beat them. They beat the big teams when it matters. Mm-hmm. But when they I understand what you're saying. When they play Manchester City, when they play, Arsenal, when they play whoever, they've played the big teams. Arsenal, they should have won. They should have won that game. So Spurs, they've played big teams in big games, and they've performed. They've shown up.
So what you are saying is you want to see us against them in 2 weeks. You want to say we're going to perform against them to say, okay, is Chelsea really ready? Or...
The best thing for you guys against an Arsenal team, and this might seem a little bit harsh, but I'm going to say it anyway. If you got the performance but you didn't get the result, I think a lot of you guys can stomach it, because it's a process.
I will get pissed off. No, I will care, because you know why?
You will care because you've lost the game. But
no.
Performance.
It's a London derby, which I expected us to win. We're at home, and we need to show the fight that. Home. Yes, we're at home, and we need to show the fight that we can see. We need to show the fight that we can against big team. We can compete. That's what I want to see from the players. Yes, performance-wise is there, but I want to see the mentality of the players here against big team. We can perform, and we can go toe to toe with them. That's me, because I believe a team like Chelsea should go toe to toe against us and tell us, now, you come to our house, you're gonna get beaten. You come to our house, you're gonna respect us, give us the respect. We are Chelsea FC. That's what I want from the players. Performances, win matches, not just win only, win matches and dominate. That's what I want to see from the players. Dominate them from minute 1 to minute 90 to show the world you can have trash talk about us, but you gotta give us our respect. That's what I want to see from the players, and I believe we have the player to do it. We are capable of beating them. I believe so, because we have the players. Not as much as Arsenal to have the players. I'm not underrating Arsenal, but I believe at home, in front of our fan, we have to show the world we are good enough to beat Arsenal, not just beat them, to dominate them. That's what I want to see from the players. Yeah, people might say Burnley, people might say Fulham. I get that. I understand. The same Fulham, Arsenal do against them 2-2 at home. We went to their house, we beat them 2-0. The same Fulham team that Arsenal drew against, we beat them in their home. So, what I want to see from them in 2 weeks is, performance-wise, going to how confident I am going to telling the Arsenal fans, you're going to come to our house, we're going to dominate you from minute 1, because I know we're going to have the possession of the ball. That I'm not even worried. My worry and my fear is, when we get our chances, are we clinical enough? That's my fear. Are we clinical enough to put them in this world and say, okay, help it us now, we can beat you people? Because I believe against the big team we've competed against them. It's all about us taking our chances. Can we take our chances and be clinical? That's my fear. That's my fear. And if I want to look at the two goalkeeper, Sanchez and Raya, we have a better goalkeeper than them because Sanchez have saved us a lot in this season, where Raya hasn't done much for them. You get what I'm saying? In terms of possession, we're gonna possess Arsenal, and I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that at all. But my problem is all about being clinical. How clinical are we gonna be against them? Is my fear. Because if you look at our October matches, we play Arsenal, Brentford, Tottenham, Brighton, Manchester City, Newcastle, and United. Those are big matches where I'm like, oh Lord, have mercy on us. How many points are we gonna get? I don't know. That's why I said Arsenal just need to be humble against us. You guys have to be confident against us, of course. You'll be confident against us, of course. I'm not worried about her. But overconfidence, you don't need to be overconfident against us. No. You don't need to be overconfident. No. You don't need to. You don't need to be overconfidence. But Tom, do you think the overconfidence could be a detriment to Arsenal against us? Because I'm seeing their fan base, they have been very, very overconfident against us. Tom, are you there? Are you there, Tom? Oliver, you can join the show. Have your conversation. Oh, you can join the show. Let me read the chat. Chioma said, "Congrats to Arsenal." Yup, well done. Yeah, Abdullah, I hope you got good. I listened to your show. Just been busy with work. Yeah, Chioma, I get you. I understand. No worries. You gotta work, man, to make money. It's understood. It's understood. Be confidence of an L brother. See, BS Gunners, I'm a Chelsea fan and I've been supporting this club since 1998. So I know I've watched a lot of legend of our club, Dennis White, Zola, Frank Lebor, a lot of them. I can Asset Bank, and so I've watched them a lot. I know what it means to play London Derby. I know what it means to play them. London Derby, playing Arsenal, playing Liverpool, playing Tottenham Hotspur. So I know what it means to play London Derby. I am not overconfident against Arsenal because we'll play them after the international break. But what I'm telling you is we're gonna have our chances against them. Are we clinical enough to take it? That's my fear. But we're gonna have our chances against them. Are we clinical? I'm not sure. But we're gonna have our chances against them. I like the positivity, but we haven't dominating Arsenal, unfortunately, at the bridge. Oluwa, I'm telling you right now, that's the pressure I'm putting on the players. I want us to go there and dominate it. See, as a fan base, I know we're gonna contest Arsenal, but the pressure I'm putting on player like Enzo Fernandez, Moise Caicedo, Conor Gallagher, and those players is Arsenal coming to the bridge. We're gonna tell Arsenal, you're not our mates. I want to see a dominant performance from minute 1 to minute 90. That's what I want to see. This is Chelsea Football Club. With due respect, this is not Brighton. This is not other team. This is Chelsea. We're going to show the world we are capable enough and we are good enough of a team to go toe-to-toe with the big team like City, Arsenal, United, Manchester City, and Tottenham. That's what I want to see from the players. We don't spend money on Caicedo and Enzo just to get dominated by the other. No. We pay them money to dominate games and be imposed on other teams. That's why we spend money on them. And that's on the managers too. We brought him into the club and told him we brought him to the team to show some imposure on other teams like Arsenal and Co. Arsenal's coming to the bridge after the international break. I'm not overconfident, but I'm telling you right now, I am confident against them. But my fear is, are we going to take our chances against them? I'm not sure. That's my fear. We're going to have our chances. That's my fear. We're going to have our chance. Are we going to have confidence enough to take it? I'm not sure. We're going to talk much about it when we get closer to it. But I'm telling you right now, we're gonna have our chances against them. To take it is my fear. When people are saying they're not sure we're gonna dominate them, but we're gonna possess Arsenal. That's how I'm gonna tell you. We'll possess them. For how long? I don't know. They got a better team than us, but we're surely gonna put in a good shift. you wouldn't blame them for being overconfident. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame them, Olua, but again, when you see, this is the difference. I'm not blaming them being overconfident, but I'm telling you right now is they have to be wary of us. That's what I'm gonna tell you. They have to be wary of us. They have to. Am I worried about Arsenal? Not really. I'm not. I'm not because I trust my team to show up against them. That's what I'm gonna say. I trust us to show up against them. And if you cannot show up against Arsenal, then I don't know what to say anymore about the team. If you cannot show up against a team like Arsenal, who is aiming to win the league, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. If you cannot show up against Arsenal to challenge them, I do not know what to say. I don't know. I don't know. The expectation has to be high, man. It has to be high. I don't know. Expectation has to be high, man. If a team like Chelsea cannot show up against, no. And if you cannot show up against a team like Arsenal, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. So the expectation has to be high. Chelsea Football Club needs to we need to show some expectation and some we need to show some expectation. I don't know. We're gonna wait and see. We'll see. We'll see. Tom, are you there? We'll see though. But it was a good match today. Arsenal won 1-0, and those two teams look off the game. But kudos to Arsenal. But to Arsenal fans, I'll say it again. October the 21st, you are coming to Stamford Bridge. You confidence about her? Fair enough. I'm a Chelsea fan. I'm gladly saying right now. I trust the boys to show up, to show good performance, to dominate them, and to tell the world this is Chelsea FC. This CFC. Am I overconfident? No, I am worried. In as much as a fan base watching, I'm worried. But am I overconfident? No, but I'm worried because we're gonna have our chances. Are we gonna take them? That I don't know. But I am confident we're gonna have our chances. Clinical, I'm not sure. Sterling, Modric, Palmer, they will have their chances. Are they clinical enough? I'm not sure. But I can tell you right now, James and Martinelli, that's gonna be a battle I want to watch because those two will go to with each other. Cucurella, Levi Cowell, and Bukayo Saka. I'm waiting to see those midfielders of Declan Rice, Martin Odegaard, and Thomas Partey with Enzo Fernandez, Conor Gallagher, and Moises Caicedo. I'm waiting to see. I'm saying the game. The job of Caicedo is to take out Odegaard or there, take him out of the game. That's the job of him. Enzo, you're gonna turn up. You're a World Cup winner. Impose your game. Be dominant on the game. That's it. This is Chelsea FC. I'm not being cocky. I am confident against them. Am I worried a little bit? Yes, but I'm confident against them. October the 21st, it's gonna be a bloodshed and a war at Stamford Bridge. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm laying a marker down on Arsenal fans. It's gonna be a bloodshed and a war at Stamford Bridge come 2 weeks. I'm not gonna say more than that. We'll see. But it's gonna be a bloodshed and a war against the bridge. We're not just gonna lie down against it because it's Arsenal. No. Arsenal, be confident, of course. Have your moment. But against us, be ready for war. Be ready for bloodshed. This is Chelsea FC. We know. I know what it means to play London Derby. We've been there. We know what it means. We know what it means. So we'll be there. We'll see how it goes, but we'll be there. Bryce and Olu, how are you guys doing? So how are you guys doing today? Sunday, beautiful Sundays. So let me come to Bryce on this. Bryce, your quick take on Onana.
Big up.
To Onana and United stuff. Arsenal, Manchester City.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. And looking forward to 2 weeks at Stamford Bridge, Arsenal, Chelsea.
Onana. Oh.
Onana United. Yeah. Do you think it's time for them to drop him?
No.
Why?
No, he has to build character. He needs the games, man. If you drop him now, then that might hit him hard. But again, he's been poor. Let's not get it twisted. He's been poor. But when it comes to keeping your goalkeeper, your number one, especially keeping him locked in.
Yeah.
he needs the games, especially at the beginning of his tenure at Man U, right? So, however, it doesn't overshadow the fact that he's been absolutely poor.
Yeah.
You
Not
understand?
not even only him, Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford. Those three and Casemiro. Mm-mm-mm.
Sorry guys, am I audible enough?
Yeah, you good, you good, yeah.
Awesome,
Yeah,
good.
okay.
Because those four players has been trash. Those four.
Yeah.
Bruno, Rashford, Andre Onana, and Casemiro. Those four.
So maybe it's a team problem, but again, if you look at Onana himself, yeah, he's been poor. But you expect at least some kind of readjustment transition curve, especially for a goalkeeper in a new territory, behind a defense that is not really defined yet, because it doesn't look like their defense is set yet.
Yeah.
But it's no excuses, man. There's some goals that are going past him that you're wondering is like bros.
We're like, is this really Onana?
Like bros, man. So again, he needs the games, but he has to earn the games. And unfortunately, sorry, like I said, he needs the games and he has to earn the games. And unfortunately, he's not doing himself
Yeah.
any favors right now. You
Yeah.
cannot. The head of the storyline cannot be Onana. Anytime Man U plays a game, it has to stop.
He has to be the one. See, there's no this
Every game is been Onana on the billboard, Onana on the billboard, Onana on the billboard. Every game, Onana, it has to start with Onana. Why? Why? You understand? So again, I will do whatever it takes to stay under the radar for the next. Is he even going to Cameroon for
He's
international?
contemplating.
For internationals?
Yes, he is contemplating.
Yeah, it's a good idea for him to stay back and just play.
But Samuel Eto'o said they will do everything, and Gerberson to do everything for him to be in AFCON. They said they will do everything.
No, I'm not saying AFCON. I say for the internationals.
He's going. He's in the squad. The squad is out. Onana is in the squad.
Okay, he's in the squad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, again, Onana needs the games, but heads up, like they always say, heads up, Onana. Just you need to buckle up, man. This whole thing, I think, this thing about calling him the best sweeper keeper got to his head. Like this whole thing about he's good with his feet, he can control the ball. All those things got to his head, and when he got into the EPL, he got lost in the sauce. You understand? So again, man, he just needs to calm down, do what he does best, stay under the radar. Because as a goalkeeper, that's the best thing you can do for yourself, especially playing for a big club like this.
Yeah.
Stay under. And apparently this guy Ten Hag is his main man.
That's his number one.
Yeah, so he's lucky. So he just got to get to work and keep his head down and work. If I were himself, I would cancel this international.
This is going to be the problem for him now.
If I were him, I would cancel this international break and stay home and work at Man U. Sorry, Abdullah, you say what?
I said because this might be a problem for Onana and Ten Hag, because now Ten Hag trusts him. If he keep conceding goals against a team like Sheffield United, big games coming up, if he keep conceding goals, Ten Hag will have to be forced to take him out of the game, out of the spotlight. And he said it because he even said it in the second game by the board. He said he's not confident enough about him because he wants him to adapt to the way they want to play, and they want him to adapt to England. I'm like, surely that second game cannot be bad. It cannot be that bad. I know Nana has been conceding, but at least you gotta find a way to give him. What is lacking for me is confidence. And as a team and as a goalkeeper and as a team, when you're lacking confidence, teams will go against you.
What was the other one again? You say Onana, and what's the other one you asked me?
The Turkish goalkeeper, the Turkish first goalkeeper. That's what they buy as number 2 to challenge Onana. And Ten Hag has come out and said he does not trust him yet because he needs him to adapt to the way they play. And if Onana is conceding goals, you will be forced to use him because that guy is a good goalkeeper. He's good enough to become a Fenerbahce number 1 and to become a Turkey number 1. He's the Turkish goalkeeper and a Fenerbahce number 1. You brought him in to challenge Onana, and I'm like, okay, If Onana is misbehaving, then trust somebody.
What's the other question you asked me? You say Onana, and what's the other one? You say Man U.
Man, you Mancity, Arsenal, your take today, and in
Okay.
2 weeks' time, they are coming to Stamford Bridge. And as
Hey,
me, I've come out and said
man.
it. Arsenal fans are having a go at me. I'm no overconfidence. I'm saying
Hold
that
on, let me
Arsenal
let,
fans.
let me start
Hold on,
something here. Hold on, Abdullah. That
yeah.
Arsenal Man U game this afternoon,
Man City.
Man City game this afternoon,
Mhm.
that was a fantastic game. Even though Man City will say they didn't have their complete squad, blah 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 blah. But listen, that Rico. Anyways, I'm not going to talk about Rico yet.
Rico
But
Lewis.
if Pep wants to get rid of somebody, it feels like getting rid of somebody, please throw that Rico our way. Rico Lewis is a bad man on cleats, man. Anyways, listen, that game today was
The
a
first half was trash, man.
hold on, Abdullah. Let me just finish Abenovex.
Mhm.
That game today was a fantastic game. That was a fantastic game, man. It was, and I you know what, for some weird reason, Ateta got it right. I can't believe I'm saying
He got
this,
it,
man.
yeah, he got some situation right.
Ateta got not substitution, the way he set up, the way he balanced, the way he contained. Listen, they destroyed. Haaland was nowhere to be found.
He look up, yeah, I know.
Jorginho and they brought in Jorginho to bring in that ugly football because Man City hate that ugly football, slow, recycle. So Man City got caught up in that. Arsenal had a strategy, man, and it worked. It was
Mhm.
fantastic. I actually thought Declan Rice was average today, but the way they set up was exactly how he was supposed to play. Arsenal, what they did was basically soak up the entire this whole Man City. You know how Man City likes to
Yeah, pass,
possess,
pass,
possess,
pass, pass.
possess, 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 possess.
Mhm.
Arsenal say make una possess finish. You guys won't possess anything at the end. And exactly look. Did you look at Pep at the end of that game?
I
Pep
know.
looked exhausted.
And I know what I like about him. I said it to
Pep
in the
looked
chat.
tired, man.
In the
Pep
chat,
like
I'll say it again. I will say it again on the show.
what?
I'm confident and I will say it again. This is not the first time. Man City can win 25 games in a row. Arsenal cannot win it. I'm putting my money. I'm
I'm
saying it
like,
again.
no. Let's just talk about the game. Let's not hate. Like your this one. What you're saying right now
It's
is all
not
about.
hate because
No, you're
we've
sounding
seen
like
it.
some. No, no,
I've
Abdullah,
seen this
you're
mistake
sounding like
before.
somebody that is afraid.
I'm
Just
not
calm
afraid. No,
down.
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
calm
no.
down and talk about the
If
game today, man.
I'm taking my Chelsea out of the way,
No, but
we
you've
have
been
seen this
saying
scenario before.
Arsenal cannot beat us. Arsenal cannot win this. So what are you?
Guys, I'm saying it right now.
Hold on, Abdullah. Are you twerking for Man City?
I'm not
Just
talking for
because.
Man City.
So
What
why
I'm
are you
telling you
saying
right
such
now
thing? Why are
is
you saying these things?
what I'm saying right now is
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen it.
Working for Man
No,
City.
no,
He's
no, no,
working
no.
for Man
Guys,
City,
guys.
man. Just because they got beat today, say
No, no,
again,
no, no,
Man
no,
City
no.
can win
Every team will
20
get
games.
beaten. See,
Arsenal cannot win. Like what the kind
guys,
of
guys.
what am I
Man
hearing here?
City, Liverpool, even Chelsea, Tottenham, everybody will get beaten. You cannot go on beaten for the only 38 match. You cannot get
I'm
beaten.
like, let me just finish with this because
Finish up.
I know where you're coming with your. I know you don't like Arsenal, Abdullah. I know
I don't like Arsenal, but that
you
doesn't
can't
mean
even hide
that
it.
doesn't mean
Let me just
I,
finish
okay,
really
go ahead.
quick. But you see
Mhm,
that game today, I
mhm,
thought it was a technically sound game. I thought it was two coaches that were weighing each other out.
mhm.
It was for me, and I respect Pep when he pulled out Alvarez and he pulled out two people. Alvarez, I was
Alvarez and
shocked. He
It
pulled out
was Alvarez, Kovacic, and
exactly.
then
So
another guy as well.
he pulled them out and brought in
Doku
Jeremy Doku
and
and the other guy.
Nunes as well.
Exactly.
Nunes.
I'm like, okay. So now I thought that Man City would exploit the wings with Jeremy Doku. But what Arsenal did is they forced Doku to play in. They still forced Doku. So Doku couldn't really express himself as a winger in that game, which I credited Arsenal. That was technical manipulation on the part of Arteta because Doku didn't really, if you look at his game today, was terrible. He couldn't operate as that winger that he is. He tried, if you see what he was doing, he was trying to play in the midfield. If you remember, if I don't know if you watched Doku today, they launched him. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I think Abdullah is muted. Oh shit. Hey, can you guys hear me? You guys go ahead. I think something is wrong here.
Wait, Abdullah, yeah, Abdullah, I don't think we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Everyone's gone. Oh my gosh. No. Oh no, Cruz, Olua, Noze. Yeah, yeah, but everyone's on mute. No. With blue eyes.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. But yeah, I can't hear Abdullah though.
Hey, Abdullah, how you doing?
I can. Hey, Olu, okay,
Yeah,
I can hear
Abdullah, yeah, we
everybody. I
can't hear
can't
you.
hear Abdullah. We can't hear you. Something is
Yeah, we
wrong.
can't
Yeah,
hear
even
you.
me too. I got kicked off from the sound. Cruz, are you there? Cruz.
Yeah, I don't think who's there.
Abdullah, you need to.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is Abdullah frozen?
Yeah, it looks like it's frozen.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can't hear him right now. But yeah, I think blue eyes, we're talking about Man City.
Yeah. So again, that Man City. That what's his name did. Arteta. I thought I was impressed the way he forced Jeremy Doku to drop into the midfield. He didn't let him express himself as a winger. The way he nullified Erling Haaland, completely nullified Erling Haaland, and he did not expend too much resources to do that, which is what impressed me. It wasn't like they had 5 defenders. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
Okay,
hear.
sorry. He did not expend too many resources to execute that tactical genius. I think it was only he was basically throwing bodies at him, like they say in basketball. Once in a while, they'll throw Saliba. The next time, he'll throw Gabriel. The next time, he'll throw even Jorginho. The other time, he'll throw Rice. So, what's his name? Erling Haaland was not comfortable in the entire game. I was impressed. I was impressed with that manipulation because I really thought that I was like, Rice below average, Jorginho below average. But the reason is because of the way they kind of played they played anti-football. And Odegaard was sort of the heartbeat in regards to, transitioning into attack. Now, as soon as what's his name came in, Martinelli, the whole complexion of the game changed as well for Arsenal. You know, the way he kind of like exposed these guys on that left-hand side, even though what's his name tried.
Jesus.
No, Walker. Walker.
Oh, what you mean?
Elder statesman. He tried to contain what's his name? Martinelli. But you could tell that strategy worked because Martinelli literally ran him to the ground. And then Jesus was doing his other thing from the other wing. And all the cards fell where they were supposed to with what Arsenal had in mind. And then if you look at the substitutions, as soon as Pep brought in Jeremy Doku and Nunez and Stones, as soon as he did that, 2 minutes later, Arteta did the same thing. So you can tell they're both reading from the same manuscript. Arteta did the same thing, man. He brought in 3. He brought in Partey.
Yeah,
he brought in Partey,
Tomiyasu,
and Tomiyasu. So, man, fantastic game, fantastic representation of the EPL. It's sad that it's my rivals that are playing this quality of football. And yeah, I know. That's all I have to say. And listen, Man City. One last thing, sorry. Man City playing with their. Is this their second 11?
No, it's just that they had some injuries. Obviously, De Bruyne is injured. Rodri was
Rico
injured
Williams. I need that. Rico Lewis, man. Bring that guy across to the bridge, man, please.
I don't think he's that good. I don't think the game was that great. I think it was quite poor. I don't think it was clear. I don't think it was by design that the game was like that. I just think that both teams were quite lethargic. I think especially Man City, in the final third. For me, because the way they decided to play is like they played like Bernardo was like playing as like a deepest of midfielders, and then you had Kovacic and Rico Lewis there. But then you played with Alvarez and Foden, and the thing is that most of the time these guys they want to play in the inside, especially a Foden. So for me, there was Man City were trying to play everything in the middle, but Arsenal at the middle like blocked
Exactly.
because
That's
and the
by
thing is
design.
that
That's by design.
yeah, obviously, yeah.
Exactly.
I get that, but
You see, like you're unraveling what you are talking about. So keep
no,
going.
but that doesn't like because at some
That is
point
by
like you have to make subs, and I think that Pep took too long to make his sub. For me, like you could clearly see that it was not working.
You're talking about
I think
you're talking about a Champions League coach that won 3 straight, that won 3.
no, obviously no, he's done, but he's done very good. But that like you can't like today's game. I don't think it's like Arsenal did well, but I think that Pep had options on the bench that he could have made. So I think that Doku, you could have played Doku way earlier. I think he should have started with Doku, or even the way I think he brought him on. It was like 80 something, like or like
no,
70, like
no. 60,
or I think it was 70. No, it wasn't 60. It was like
no, it was in the 60s. Come on,
it wasn't in the 60s.
Yeah, it was in the 60s.
It wasn't in the 60s. Let me check.
Somebody check.
It wasn't in the 60s.
It was in the 60s.
I'm checking.
You didn't watch the game,
wait, man.
No, you didn't watch the
I
game.
just told you what happened in the game. You told me I don't watch it. I watched the game.
Oh, yeah, check.
I watched the game.
It's in the 80s, right? Oh, yeah, check now.
No, I didn't say 80s. I said it was late 70s.
Right.
I think it was 80s, 70s. You said 60s. What is
Yes,
it?
I said 60s.
It was.
Oh, yeah.
It was. Let me check.
Say it. I'm listening.
I'm checking. I'm looking. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Wait. Oh, there we go. Why? I don't want to see highlights.
Oh, you can't even check that stat. Can't you just look at lineup? Look at the sub.
No, that's what. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Lineups. It doesn't even show the time they were substituted at.
It's okay. You tried, Kenny. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate your statistical skills. It's amazing, man. Thanks. Man.
I said, I wasn't even checking for the statistics.
Very precise.
No. But all I'm saying is that what I'm looking for, they should have. I think he should have made subs.
He came on 68 minutes. 68
Thank
minutes.
you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wait, 68. Wait.
Thank you.
Wait. That's cool. No, you was right. You was right. It was 68 minutes.
So
but you was right. No. Cool. No, 68. It was 68. But wait.
Sometimes some people don't think some people watch the game.
No. Cool. It was 68. No, I made a mistake. It was Arsenal that made the subs at 8:10. It was not Mancity. I made a mistake. But how do you call it? I still think that they were lacking wingers wise, and I think that how do you call it? The thing is that when you're trying to go to the midfield and you see struggle, for me you have to change your approach. You can't keep. Obviously, I know that's how Man City. I know that's how Man City play, but like you have to change your approach. Like for me, they were trying too much to go through the middle, and like it was so lethargic. You remind me of like Chelsea against Burnley first half. You're playing at a walking pace.
Yeah, this game could be described as the way Blue Eye said, and you could look at it from the Arsenal lens and like Arteta and but this for me, and I think you're not wrong. If you break down the game the way Blue Eyes did, you're not wrong at all. But I think if you're a Man City fan and you want to break it down from the Man City lens, this is an absolutely stinking performance. It's terrible. Tactically, he got it wrong. He got it so wrong. He got personnel. I think he got it wrong. I think he's always trying to prove a point. And I think it reminds me a little bit of like the final when he played against us. I think he overthought the whole lineup because for me, there's no way, like I said again, if you're looking at it from a City point of view, Bernardo Silva holding midfield, to not have him further up the pitch when you're already lacking a Gundogan, Rodri, and a De Bruyne, and not to have him closer to the striker, to have Julian Alvarez, for me, I'm not going to lie to you, unpopular opinion, I don't rate that guy at all, man. I think he's so overrated.
I don't let Carl hear this.
No. I think it's
Don't
this. I
let
do
Carl
think
hear this.
I agree to I agree to some point. Like people are saying you should start over Haaland, and I think people do overrate.
No way.
I think people do they overrate him a bit, but I do think that in today's game, I do think that he should. I think that Haaland should have been. I think that yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
That
I
guy.
We can hear you.
But Kenny, that guy,
I do-
he doesn't
Mike went
know
off,
how
Mike
to pick
went
up.
off.
He's not clever. He doesn't. For me, he doesn't know how to pick up spaces in
No.
the pockets, man.
He's
not that
he's
type
clever,
of player,
but
man.
he's clever. I think he is clever, but I do think that the position he played today was a bit weird because usually he plays more in this like usually he plays him more like behind the striker. Today he played him like today he was more like on the wing type player. But that's what I'm saying.
He's not diverse enough. That guy is not dynamic. Sorry. He's not dynamic.
It's not dynamic. Yeah, it's not
He's
that
not a
dynamic.
dynamic player. Like Arsenal will be looking at him when he picks up the ball and just be thinking, "This is an easy day, man." You could see that Arsenal defenders were like, "This is easy food, man. Bring the ball up here. We'll take it back. He will knock you off the ball." Haaland again for me. That guy, he's a top striker.
I don't know what to say about Haaland.
You know Haaland. Yeah, the thing is for him. He's a goal scorer, yeah, and we all know he's a goal scorer. He'll put the ball in the net. But at the top level of football, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. You have to be able in the modern game. You have to be able to drop in like the best strikers who have been over the years.
You
have to. You can't be a poacher.
No, but
Long gone are the days of like
in certain games you're gonna be exposed. Like today, when the team don't create for you, you're gonna be exposed.
You have to go hunting, man.
Yeah. I agree, but that's
man. You can't. Just
I think
there
for me, my issue with him is My issue with him is someone that needs to stretch the defense. You have to be like a weird defender, but like, oh my god, I'm fearing this guy.
Today he tried.
I'm taking my bias out now. Because if you look at the strikers market now, it's weird because we don't have kind of prolific number 9. People will come at me when I talk about Osimhen, and I will say it again. In a team like Manchester City, someone that is
always find a way to bring it back to Osimhen.
Yeah, always trying to find a way.
Wait. Someone like
worry about his team losing 2-1 right now. That's what you should be worrying about.
It's not prolific enough. It's somebody I don't kind of rate Tony, but again, it is. I don't want to go into that conversation. It is what it is. But again, the strikers market is flawed. Where Haaland, Harry Kane, and co. Apart from Harry Kane in my head, maybe Osimhen, Tony, this kind of striker in my head, I can say, okay, prolific. And there's someone again in Stuttgart who I'm keeping my hand on.
No.
Yes,
no. These guys. This is a purple patch, man. These guys don't get the hype. This guy is 27 years old. No. These guys having the guy is having the season of his life. Don't go and try and like tell me the next. It's probably no.
But again,
it's not that.
Let me ask Coach. We're gonna talk about Chelsea. Are you confident in 21?
Say again?
Are you confident on the 21?
Well, Arsenal.
Yeah, are you confident against them?
No. No.
Kenny, are you confident against them?
No. I can't be confident now.
I can't be confident against Arsenal on the 21. Oluwa, are you confident against Arsenal? Blue Eyes, are you confident against them?
Absolutely, and then some. My confidence.
I don't even know what you're asking, Blue Eyes. What do you know?
They will. Now them go fear to play us. No.
I'm gonna say something now because this is
don't get me wrong. All our boys have to behave, but I think.
Honestly, I can't remember. I can't remember the last time we beat. I can't even remember the last time we beat Arsenal. I don't know that. It's been time.
When it comes to London derby, I'm gonna take form out of the way.
Jay.
Yeah, they don't catch up. Like. Yeah, but listen, against that Arsenal game, I know we're not talking about that now. We can now underestimate them. But I don't think they want our heat right now. They don't want this heat, man. They don't want this. They just
beat Mancity right now. Their confidence is going to be 100%, and they're going to have some of their players.
That's how
they're going to have some of their players back as well.
We want to come in as underdogs. That's what we want.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Want to come in as underdog.
100%.
So it's okay. Let them beat Man City. We just need to just stay in our position and play, man.
For me, because this is what I'm gonna say. People call me weird and cocky, and I'm like, Arsenal fans, you can be confident against us, but overconfidence might kill you. And I'll say it again. I demand and I challenge Chelsea players from Mauricio Pochettino to the players from them. I challenge them. We brought in these players for big matches, not just for medical matches like Fulham, Sheffield United.
We?
Yeah.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
Caicedo and Enzo, they brought them in for big player like for big team like City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham Hotspur. Go challenge. Go show the world you play for Chelsea Football Club and you can dominate teams. That's my challenge to them.
So they're not going to dominate them.
I'm with you, Abdullah.
That's my challenge to them.
No,
I agree.
I agree, but
it's a project. On the 21st
Kenny will tell us, wait.
On the 21st of October, I am challenging the whole entire players, from Mauricio Pochettino himself to the manager, to the players, to go out there and show the world we are Chelsea FC. We play for Chelsea.
I'm like, stop.
This
sounded very risky, man. I beg, just stop.
I'm telling you.
I'll be like,
yeah, I know. Like we beat Burnley 4-1. I know people are like going crazy. Chelsea has scored 4 goals in since I don't remember last time. I know people are getting excited. Like,
what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I'm issuing a challenge to them.
No, yeah, you're right. No, but you should.
I'm issuing a challenge to them.
Yes.
I'm telling them on the 21st.
No, of course.
We're in the project.
No, of course. Of course, it shouldn't be like last season at home where we got dominated or away as well. No, it should be of course.
No, but why should it? But why should it? If it's a project, then we can forgive them if they lose.
No. Just because it's a project, no, you still have to.
No, it's a project, guys. You have to be very patient with these players.
Yeah,
it's a project.
No. There's no. I never said you can't be patient, but there's still. I've watched us play against like top teams like that. You should still challenge them, even if we lose.
One game at a time.
No, but the thing, even if we lose, I'm not going. It's not for me. It's the manner of which we play. It's the manner that's important more than the result.
That's what exactly. That's what we want. We want manner over
if it's
result.
a project, that's what you need to say. Because because
we need to start seeing some changes in the way we at least can we control the ball? You understand? Can we control the ball? Can we control the game?
Yeah. Like I'm not. We're not going to control the game like 100%. But can you have phases where like your point? Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I want to have certain phases of play where you can. Yeah, like we played better. I know.
Anyways, we're not talking about Chelsea, but we know.
Yeah, we're not saying.
We know why we cannot control the ball.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is that?
No, it's the coach. It's the coach. Leave it there.
It's the coach. I don't know what you mean. But anyways, we're talking about Mancity and Arsenal. Right?
Listen, that game, I don't know what you guys were watching, but I thought that was a tactically sound game. One coach say, lie, today I must win. The other coach say, lie, today I must win. And the better coach won on the day. Better coach on the day. Let's not get it twisted.
No, Blue Eyes, you sure? Is that what you watched? I didn't see that.
Honestly, I didn't see that much. Honestly,
pound for pound from jump. It was an ugly game, guys. It's exactly what you expect.
No, yeah, it was an ugly game.
The heavyweight. Think about a heavyweight boxing match that goes 12 rounds. It's exactly
like canceling each other out.
Sorry. Yeah, they're basically exactly. Yeah, it was an ugly match.
Let's talk about that Rico. That Rico, you praising him, but
yeah, honestly, to me, for me, honestly, it was me today. It was average. I don't think I like
Rico. You see, you know what? If Cole Palmer was playing in the game today for Man City, people like Kenny would be saying Cole Palmer was poor. So it's okay. We're used to this evaluation.
But I won't say it was poor. But the thing is that it didn't show me any. It didn't show me anything that I'm like.
Did Cole Palmer show you anything at Man City?
No, but I don't think. But the fact is that I don't think we should have bought him for that price.
Exactly. So again,
and
I like the ones that people hate.
And
he hasn't proven you wrong so far. Come on.
Who?
No, it's not. No, but he's had like 3 good games. Yeah, it's cool, but we need more than that. But at the time, even if he's done decent for now, like, I still don't think we should have bought for what he showed before that. I don't think we should have bought him for that price.
No, who's performing better right now, him or Mudryk?
Yeah,
him.
Okay,
exactly. Him or Enzo.
Oh, anyway, when we talk about Chelsea, we need to have a discussion.
Yeah,
we need to have a discussion. We need to have a discussion. But let's honestly, Cole Palmer was this. But like yesterday, I don't think yesterday was his best game.
I don't think he should play on the right though. I think we're shoehorning him in because
So this guy's not gonna get credit.
No, he's getting credit, but if we're talking about all-round performance,
let me just say something here. Even on the day he had a bad game, so-called, he pulled up a goal and an assist.
I didn't say he had a bad game. I just said that
I don't. He wasn't the best of his games, but look what he did on an average day.
No, but Blue Eyes. What I'm saying is, I think he's Poch can't drop him, right? We already saw that because we already seen because Mudryk, for example, was if you go by the Chelsea fan accounts, in terms of everyone what they've been seeing, this guy should have been starting this game, but I haven't seen.
No, but he was actually supposed to start.
Start for what? Start what? Start.
No. He said he was supposed to start, but because obviously they had the test at the end.
Imagine starting Mudryk in this game. Can you imagine? Imagine Mudryk started that game.
You can't start. But what I'm saying is,
we don't know that. No, that's hindsight, but you don't know.
Why I think we need to have a discussion is because I think he's shoehorning Gallagher into the team and playing Palmer on the right because of the legs in midfield. We need to talk about this Enzo. Anyway, for me, Enzo.
I hear you. I didn't think. I hear you.
But the thing is,
I'm adamant that Poch knows better. Poch knows a footballer, man, and I'm not trying to discredit Gallagher's overall ability to contribute, but what he's contributing, I'm telling you now. Okay, for example, would he play? Would you put Gallagher on that pitch today? No, he can't play for teams that are possession based. He can't play for those type of teams. He's playing for us right now because he's helping the ball in transition and running people down and tackling. All the attributes that we're using him for is not for a top 6 or top 4 side. We're using him for.
That's not true. That's not. There's top 6. Tottenham wanted him. There's this obsession that everyone in there is supposed to be the best football.
Who would he play over at Tottenham? He wouldn't play over Sarr, Maddison.
No, but that's what. No, but the manager wanted him. The manager wanted him for a reason, right? You don't know that. We don't know where he would have played.
Yeah, they were going to pay 50 million.
And the thing is that, like, in some of the best team in the world, like, not everyone has to be like the best. Valverde plays. Valverde plays for Real Madrid week in, week out. Don't tell me it's the best.
Technically, to Gallagher.
If you don't tell me Valverde is this crazy technically like that. And Gallagher, I'm not saying Gallagher is the best technically, but I'm seeing improvement from him compared to that. I think his average is decent at best.
The bar's too low, man. I think the bar's too low.
No.
I don't think it's his fault.
No. But the thing is, like, right now, right now, the guy playing next to Bissouma in Tottenham is Pat Matassa. It's not the best technically. He's not the best technically.
I've seen him receive the ball left shoulder, right shoulder.
You see
I've never seen Gallagher cannot pick
tread balls. Now, come on, it's not treading ball. Like, let's go. He's not treading. No. Facing his own goal is not the best. It's not his best. But I don't think Matassa is the best. I think he plays with Bissouma is the guy doing that job. It's not him. Yeah, Gallagher has his role. For me, the thing is that if you need guys like that knows what they're good at, know they're not good at. You need guys like that. At the end of the
run the ball down when you're
I don't think he should start. I don't think Gallagher should start every game. Yeah, but I do think that you could use him in your squad. And
that's my point. But that's my point. I'm not saying you can't use him in the squad. I'm saying this guy is starting ahead of people that should be starting in their correct position. But I think it's happening because I think he needs the legs in midfield. I genuinely believe.
I do think that, but like, I think Palmer he plays as a right winger technically, but
No. Palmer's best position is the 10. I'm telling you, man. You need to let that guy. He's a creative guy.
Who said? How do you know that? We don't know if he's best as a 10. The guy likes playing like the guy has always played at the wrong way. Like everything, there's this obsession of showing creative guys are not the fastest. He has to play as a 10. He has to play as a 10. I don't know why we'd play as like in the middle of the park instead of coming out from the right and just being like a free roamer. Maybe that's what he prefers.
Let me tell you guys something. Don't make the mistake of calling Cole Palmer a 10. Just let Cole Palmer be Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer can play 10, 11, 8. That guy, I think he can even play false 9, but he needs to work on it. I don't know why you guys are putting him in a position. Number 2.
I'll tell you why he's a 10.
Number 2. I understand the fact that we need legs in the midfield, but I didn't know it was because Conor Gallagher has got to take a fall for that statement. No! Conor Gallagher is the best midfielder we have in Chelsea right now. Go on.
He's performed. He has the best performer. He's not the best midfielder, but he's performed the best.
Who is our best performing, whatever you want to call it? Who is
performing, yes. I know Caicedo last 2 games, I'm gonna lie, Caicedo's been
he's stepping up. No, Caicedo is stepping up. But
he's stepping up.
Our best midfielder in the team.
And Enzo is starting to piss me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Anyway, if I speak,
it's not about going after. Listen, Gallagher found a spot. You know when you give somebody a little window of opportunity. This is the way I look at Gallagher.
Yeah, he took it.
Yeah, thank you, Ken.
You love that.
He saw the crack in the door, and then he went right through it.
He just went. No, and they told him to go to. They told him 50 million to Tottenham. He said no, which is I think it was a good deal for him. He said no, I must stay. And we'll see what happens. He still has a lot of work to do. He still a lot of proving to do, because we still don't know which position is his. But now he's showing us that he can play. He can actually play all around in that midfield. Weirdly enough, he can play 8. He can play 6, and he can play 10. Imagine. I know.
We're in trouble, man.
We're not in trouble. It's just a kid that wants to eat. This is a kid that wants to play.
No, I don't blame him. I can't know. So he's done what he needs to do to get.
Cruz. No, but Cruz, can you compared to last year, you can see the guy has clearly improved. Right?
Listen, I don't think you guys are listening to what I'm saying. Listen, I understand. I know. I'm telling you, he's our best midfielder. But I'm saying to you, there's a reason why he's playing. His best work is done off the ball. Let's be honest. His best work is done off the ball.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's a problem.
But why is that a problem? I don't know why people like people.
Forget it then. If you don't know,
but nowadays off the ball is as much, if not more important than what you do on the ball.
So tell me, why?
Like, how do you define balance of a team? Some people like
let's in a football game, yeah. Each player you're gonna be off the ball more than you're on the ball.
If you're best, so I'm confused. In a possession-based side, which wait, let's break it all down because we're going too far. Let's break it down. Poch wants to play possession, right? That's what he's seen so far. He's playing with the ball, right? Yeah. So all our players their best work should be done with the ball. I'm sorry. If someone's got 70% of the ball, look at all the problems we faced. All the problems we faced this season so far. It's like you guys are not what you what's Abdul say? You see, but you're not watching. Yeah. Our problems happened. Even Burnley, that first half was us having a problem breaking the teams down and keeping the ball with intentful possession.
But it has nothing to do with it. Had nothing to do with
Was it only Gallagher that was lethargic on the ball?
Let me just say something.
Are we gonna blame that on Gallagher?
Hold on.
No, I'm not blaming. I said Gallagher's our best.
Let's pull up the stats. Hold on. Let's pull up the stats, right, of every midfielder with the ball. I want to see with the ball stats. This thing that you're stressing with the ball, Cruz. Okay. When the moderator comes back, Abdullahi, he's gonna pull up Enzo, Caicedo, and Conor Gallagher on the ball. What does that mean?
Just remember, I said we need to talk about Enzo, but continue. Just remember.
No,
because you
on
guys
the
are
ball,
making it out like this is
even on the
Gallagher.
ball,
This is
see
not
that game.
for me.
The
This is
game
not
where
about Gallagher.
no, hold
This is
on,
not
but the
about
game,
Gallagher.
hold on, the game where Gallagher won man of the match, which was I know that people will say that was an
Fulham.
easy game. It was an easy game. He was
It
actually
wasn't easy.
he was a fantastic on the ball. It was an on the ball performance that day. You're not gonna lie. So
We didn't even have much. We don't even have. We didn't have like 60. Like we had less possession than
for us, we're
50.
playing less possession. That's why when I say cruise, possession is overrated. We're playing possession less to actually win some games now.
I actually think the players feed more of less possession than even with
So
possession.
again, listen, people just want to. People are afraid to embrace the fact that Conor Gallagher. Listen, we were going like they say in Nigeria. You want something they Sokoto where they or Sokoto. Instead of you to go to Sokoto, it is in your pocket. It's right there in front of you. So instead of us to go and look for another player, we got one at home. We have one at home. We just got to know how to use this kid. Yes, he doesn't look like he doesn't play Brazilian-esque. He doesn't play Latin. He doesn't play like he's from Argentina. I know it's hard to take. But if you're talking about a hard-working guy,
No, nonsense.
Hold on.
Nonsense.
If you're talking about a hard-working guy that can ball, I'm not done with my statement. I'm not done with my statement. If you're talking about a hard-working guy that can ball.
Interesting.
Hey, Coutinho, Abdullah is not here. As soon as he gets here, I'll let him know, man. Bro, how you doing, bro? Abdullah, how you doing, man? Abdullah is not here. He's the guy with the keys, bro. So yeah, again, listen, don't sleep on Conor Gallagher, Cruz. Don't you take Conor? Let me tell you something, Cruz. You take Conor Gallagher, mistakenly take him out of that team right now. We lose the next 3 games.
But I agree with you. This is what I'm saying. I agree with you guys. I don't think you guys are hearing me properly. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, bro.
I agree.
Yeah, you want to speak on Enzo. We know.
I'm telling you, Conor Gallagher is our best, but it's not what I'm saying about Conor Gallagher and what he's bringing to the team. It's not necessarily what I'm saying. He's the worst player and he's not doing. It's the fact that he has to be the best midfielder in a midfield where we've got some more guys there whose performances are going under the radar. I'm not gonna lie to you. For what we've invested for, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. That first half in that Burnley game, why everyone now is able to come on here and talk freely and we're cheerful is because we won. I'm telling you, that game could have went a very, very different way. That was a terrible first half. Terrible.
If we don't equalize, I won't be surprised if we lose that game.
I'm telling you, and Sterling, a lot of people didn't have stats. Remember, I was saying before the preview, the last game, I said, "Yo, Sterling, it's a big call to drop him." Now they're saying that Mudryk was injured. He's just saying that because it's selection issues, man. I'm telling you, he has a problem. He has to say that Mudryk is injured because we heard that Mudryk was fine to play. I'm telling you, he had selection issues. He had to drop someone. Someone had to be dropped.
He does, yeah.
So it looks like he dropped Mudryk to play Sterling. Next game will be interesting against Arsenal. If they all come back fit, then they'll use the excuse.
Yeah, he can't. Mudryk has to come off the bench. Come on.
No, but honestly, I don't mind either who start. Like at the end of the day, for me, what's good is that at least now you have options because players are coming back.
Sterling brings way more to the team than Mudryk. I told that from the.
No, obviously.
He looks like
he's technically more sound than
he's another level, man. Everything
than Mudryk. But Sterling has his poor games as always. Like he's complete trash.
Almost a 10-year veteran. Come on.
No, of course.
Oh my.
Of course he is. No, but Sterling is gonna have his games where it's trash as well, and people are gonna it's gonna be the same. Next game Sterling might be trash, and then people are gonna say we should sell him, and then the next game he's gonna play well, and then why you this that? He's inconsistent. That's the type of player.
But the thing is, the basics that Sterling brings, and the reason why people get frustrated because they're like, on the eye, Mudryk is running at people and and Sterling looks like he's falling over the ball. But Sterling will end up with a goal. Sterling will end up with an assist because he's got the IQ to be in the right places to put the ball away. And these are the things, like I said about Mudryk, that even proves my point. Whenever I've had the criticism about Mudryk, and I know some people don't like it, but it proves my point. The best work that we want to see from Mudryk sometimes can be when he's not on the ball running at people. He needs to get into the half spaces like the goal against Fulham. He needs to find a way to be influential, but not just picking up the ball and running at someone. He needs to adapt his game, and that's what Sterling's a master of. He's not necessarily great on the ball all the time, but he'll win a penalty, or he'll find himself in a little gap, or he'll jink between two. He's got the IQ, and that's what Mudryk needs to learn in order to even become a half decent winger. Because at the moment, I don't think he's even a half decent winger because he hasn't got that mindset.
No, I don't mind. I don't like I said. I think that if Sterling is best, Sterling is a better player than him. Sterling is a better player than him. I don't think that's a debate. But like I said, for me, you have options now. If a guy doesn't perform, you can bring on another guy. That's what we should be having. It's competition.
He's great to come up for me. For right now, with the way he's playing, he's great to come in at like the 65th, that's 68th minute, because he has pace and he can run you to the ground.
Yeah, tired legs.
Yeah, exactly, tired legs, and then from there, boss his way into the first 11. You know, but again, like you said, it's a good headache for the coach to have against Arsenal, because the opposing guy on that wing is who?
It's not Noni Madueke.
No, I mean the opposing guy for
Arsenal. It's Palmer. For Arsenal, the opposing is Ben White. Left is on the right back is Ben White.
Ben White has pace, so.
Yeah, why is this and is it decent right back? It's decent right back.
Brighton outcast.
Is Zinchenko that's a bit more gettable over there on the left.
And Saka.
Saka will probably be back as well. Martinelli as well is going to be back. It's going to be a tough game. Obviously, Regine's probably going to be back.
Sorry, guys, I want to do something. My bad. I'm back. Okay, Kim Black, how you doing now? This one where you come a little like this.
Somebody's waiting for you in the backstage. Coutinho, Abdallah. It look like it's been a long time.
Where is him?
Maybe he left.
He probably left. Maybe.
I can't find you.
He wrote it in the comments. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me quickly read the chat. David Fast said Rico is a right back though, but Pep is playing him in midfield. Palmer was more of a right-sided like Dominic Szoboszlai. So hold on, guys. Plays for Liverpool. Blue Eyes, my guy. Hold on. I see if Sterling plays, he has to play wide and one at the fullback, like in the second half. He drifts centrally and loses the ball a lot, like the first half. Okay, interesting. I'm still upset Chelsea did not sign Kudus together with Palmer. Moyes wasting man. But guys, you gotta have something. Kudus needs to adapt to the EPL, and that is what I believe David Moyes is doing for him. The people might be angry that doesn't start him too much, but what it is.
Did they beat Newcastle today?
They drew 2-2 and they scored the
win. Yeah, they drew 2-2. West Ham right now they're playing well and they have good wingers like Paqueta is a solid. They have Bowen as a right winger. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for him to get minutes.
It will. I'm not like it's gonna be.
He can play in the. He's probably going to play in the Conference League, but in the Conference League,
and even in that Conference League, sometimes it starts, sometimes it doesn't.
He didn't start the last game.
We'll see. I don't know what is going on with StreamYard this recently, man. They've been annoying me. I don't know what's going on. My microphone is not working. Someone said I don't even know what is going on with StreamYard. Guys, I'm trying to. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. They're annoying me right now. I don't know. I'll try to figure it out.
Abdallah, what happened to Mancity today, man?
It doesn't matter. Have you got a treble? Have you got a treble, Blue Eyes?
I got a double. I got a double
on the table.
I got a double
on the table.
I got a double.
I don't talk to mid-table. I don't talk to mid-table teams. I don't talk to mid-table teams. Blue Eyes, my guy.
I got a double.
Respect to you, my guy. Respect to you, my guy.
Guys, I'll bring guys. Hold on, people in the back. I'll bring guys. I don't know what is going on with StreamYard. It's been off.
Abdallah got a double. I got a double.
Blue Eyes. You know what? I give you a nickname because week in, week out, prior to this run that you've had, you know your nickname that I called you. I called you the whores and sluts of West London. The whores and sluts of West London. You got bent over week in, week out.
We're gonna beat in November.
Relax. We won't beat you. You won't beat us with Lodge, with Projectino. We will whoop your ass. We will whoop
Abdullah, what happened today? Don't get
It's a blip.
excited.
It's
What
a
happened
blip.
today?
It's a blip. It's a blip. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I think we've got Rodri. This is the thing. We are Rodri and KDBFC. We are Rodri and KDBFC. We are nothing without Rodri and KDB. We are nothing. Yeah.
Can
And
you please
ironically,
give us Rico Lewis, please?
oh no, God, no. You got freaking Rejay. You got Rejay, as LL says. Rejay, man.
Let me ask you, because I watch you guys match, and Arsenal fans.
Yeah, we need to have a combo about BJ.
Because
I'm
at
gonna
the
say
full
this.
time, continue at the full time, I was having a talk with an Arsenal fans. I was just laughing, and I told him, I issue a challenge to Chelsea FC, especially the players, on the 21st of October. I do not care what's gonna happen. See, when it comes to London Derby,
they look so vulnerable.
For me, wait,
they look so vulnerable.
Form is out of the way. I'm saying it right now on this show live on the Blue Studio. I'm challenging Mauricio Pochettino, Enzo Fernandez, Moises Caicedo, and even the captain himself, Reece James. This is a London Derby. This is not like just playing one mid-table team. No. If you are playing for Chelsea and you don't understand the definition of a London Derby, just keep your jersey and get the fuck out of the club. Very simple. I don't understand to no. Arsenal, I have to give them their respect, but when it comes to London Derby, form is out of the way. Play football. Let's see who is better between the two teams. Who is better? People might say, am I worried? I'm only worried because we're gonna create chances. Are we gonna score the chances? That's my fear.
That's
in terms of dominating.
Don't worry about not creating chances. This is the opposite with us. We're not creating chances. We can't create chances to save our lives. Like we're missing. Like ironically, we're missing a guy like Cole Palmer. Like because we have no creativity. Kovacic, I'm sorry, take him back. I don't like him. I don't like him. Take him back. Take him back. He was shocking today. He was the worst player on the pitch today. He is the worst player. He is a bench player at best. He is a bench player at best. Bench player at best.
I hope you guys remember how people were crying when Kovacic were. We had conversations about Kovacic on this channel.
You have right now. You have a better midfield than us. You have a better midfield.
Nah.
Kim Black, I dare you to
on paper.
Well, the one you played today, yeah, probably Rico Lewis, yeah, Kovacic, yeah.
No,
if everyone's sweet,
Lavia is better than that fatty Yorkshire human pudding, fatty shitty Phillips. I can't stand that. Do you know one player I wish they there are two players that I wish they end their career that get 2-foot tackle and get their careers ended. And Abdullahi, I don't know if you saw the outrage of you and me are both Muslim, yeah? You saw the outrage of that virtue signaling merchant, that prick, Krychenko, that virtue. He went on private. His Instagram is on private for doing something, for advocating that for that country that doesn't exist.
Israelite, right?
Is not real. Is not real. I call that country is not real. Is not real. It's in the name. Yeah. I hope he gets 2 foot. I hope he gets 2 foot. I hope a Chelsea player 2-foot tackles him, breaks his legs, both his legs, in half. No,
I'm gonna bring it because I don't know what's gonna be about. I'm saying it right now. People are having a go, especially the Arsenal, and it makes me laugh. And I'll say it again live right now. October the 21st is gonna be a London Derby. I do not care about anything. What I'm gonna say to them is, if you truly understand the definition of London Derby, I challenge them to turn up. You're not gonna play a mid-table team. You're gonna play an informed Arsenal team who is going for the title. So you're gonna show the whole world this is Chelsea FC. You play for the Blues.
You have a better midfield than them. You have a better midfield than them. I know.
I'm saying it right now. They're gonna show up. I don't want them to start crying. See, Enzo, turn up. You are a walk-up winner.
He has to.
Moises Caicedo will pay a lot of money for you. Show up. Very simple. Gallagher, you can run.
Why don't you? Why can't the midfield three be what's his name? Lavia, Caicedo, and
where is he Lavia from? We're paying money for the guy. The guy's injured until he can't even run. The guy can't even run right now.
Do you know? You guys shouldn't have touched him. I wished we could have got him next year because we get him back for 40 million. I'm gutted, man. We're stuck with Fatty Phillips until January. Like that, your human Yorkshire shitty pudding, yeah. I can't stand him, man. only people who support EDL or English King Charlie merchants support that guy. Man.
Okay, let me ask you now. As a City fans, are you worried about Arsenal?
I'm not worried now. Once we get our players back, and apparently KDB is ahead of schedule, and he's gonna come back soon. So hopefully he comes back. But we need a midfielder in January. We need a midfielder. Hopefully
Abdullah.
Yeah, AB. Yeah.
Abdullah, just big up. Just one question. Okay.
Big up.
I don't know what's going on here today. They have been annoying.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't know.
Abdullah, 2 seconds. Right. So Abdullah, why do you think the loss of Rodri in particular is impacting your team?
He provided protection for the defense and he provided creativity. We can't even string two simple passes. We can't. The lack of simple passes. But
the thing is, he's more or less like a DM.
He's not. This is what people get it wrong. He's not a DM. He's like a deep 8. He's a deep 8. He's not originally. Okay. He's a deep 8. That's what people.
Fantastic. So you rely on him to control the midfield, basically?
Yes. Yeah, him
you
and
see, this is. Thank you very much, Abdullah. So this is what I'm trying to make Chelsea fans see, and I'm trying to make them actually realize. Okay, they think our midfielders are not scoring goals. But I'm trying to emphasize to them that the midfield we have, the DNA of the midfield we have, and the things, the goods that we bring to the table is their ability to actually control games. And that is more critical than anything else a midfielder does. Okay, that is why you will see most of the games we played this season, we've had the better possessions. It's not just a midfielder scoring goals that practically makes a midfielder a better midfield. They bring more to the table. So when I see Chelsea fans crying and say Gallagher is this, Enzo is that, I'm saying you guys are not emphasizing what good they bring to the table. You are not emphasizing what the element, the essential element that they bring to the team. They help us to control the game. Controlling the game is very essential. You can see Man City falling apart because they don't have this guy that helps them control the midfield. They've lost 3 games in 4. The so-called great Man City have lost 3 games in 4 because they don't have their Rodri. But it's very hard to translate this, transmit this to Chelsea fans. Anyway,
quickly, Avi, when they criticize Enzo, it's because sometimes in the position in which he is, like we don't say that it's not because he scored enough goals. That's cool. But even Rodri, when you see Rodri in certain position, when it's time to shoot, you know the guy can score you a goal, and he scored important goals.
But that is not what Rodri is contributing to the City.
That's not his main. Yes, we know that's not his main thing, but he is good enough to, like, when at a certain point when he's in position, he can still deliver some input. He can score in the Champions League final. He scored in big games as well. Yeah. It's not his main role. It's not his main role. But when he's put in positions, he can still score. Like in certain positions where Enzo, and the thing is that he plays more deeper than Enzo. Enzo is not as deep as Rodri. He doesn't have the same defensive impact.
Of course, I'm not comparing him. Listen. I'm not comparing him to Enzo. I am comparing him to the entire midfield we have at Chelsea. Saying what he brings to the Man City team is what our current 3 midfielders now bring. As in, they help us to control games. They're essential for us to control games. And if you don't control games, sometimes it's easy for you to fall apart. Such as that is happening to City at the moment. That's all I was trying to emphasize. Anyway, let me allow. I'll just pass on the mic.
Because, like I said, you can have a go at me as much as you want. You can do whatever you want to do as much as you want. But I will retaliate what I said again, and I won't stood against it. October the 21st is a London derby. Chelsea Football Club versus Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. I'm challenging those players and I'm telling them right now, go out there and show the world you are good enough to play for Chelsea. Enzo, you are a World Cup winner. Show the world. Moises Caicedo will put 115 million to what? To do your job. Do your job. James, you are the club captain and the face of the football club. Show how good of a player you are. Either Cucurella or whoever is going to play the left back. Show them how good of a team we are. I know we are good and I know we can hurt teams. So show the world. Show the world.
Yeah, but Abdullah, you can't be scared.
I'm not
current
scared.
Situation.
I'm not scared. I'm issuing a challenge to them.
No, with our current form, you can't be scared. Why are you scared of Arsenal? The Arsenal you watched today, do they scare you?
Nope.
Exactly. So why are you scared? With our current form, I'm not scared of Arsenal. The only problem is it's an international break. Yeah. So you might have players going around the world, traveling here and there. Exactly. It might impact their, match conditions.
Because according to the report I'm hearing, Caicedo and Enzo will be back, I think, on Wednesday before the 21st. I don't know how fit they can be. That's my worry.
They come back on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, before the 21st. That's next 2 weeks on Wednesday because we play on Saturday. They come back on Wednesday. So I don't know how fit they're gonna be recovery and everything.
No, but Wednesday is good. Aren't we playing on Sunday?
We play on Saturday, not Sunday. We play on Saturday.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we play on Saturday. We don't play Sunday. We play on Saturday. It's a late kickoff, 11:30 in my time here. So we play on Saturday. So I don't know.
The return on Wednesday, it's enough.
Caicedo and Enzo, because they play in South America, they return on Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean that's enough for them to recover if they arrive back on Wednesday and we're playing on.
So they're gonna have like one or two trainings.
Okay, we'll play on Saturday. Okay.
1 or 2 trainings, which is a little bit worrying for me because you have to understand the workload, playing for international, the country and everything. It's a little bit worrying for me, but again, they're professionals, so I trust them to have a better recovery and get ready. That doesn't worry me too much. King Black, how you the brother? Unmute your mic and talk. King, talk your talk. King Black, talk. Oh. This man, Cruz. 21st, are you worried or you are confident? Like, okay, let's see how it's gonna pan out before because we're still gonna do a preview before that match. But looking at it now, are you worried? Kuzo. Mr. Cruz, talk.
Are you sure the stream is on?
I think Cruz has muted his mic. I don't know what's going on with Cruz. He's muted his mic. Talk your talk.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Blue Eyes. So Blue Eyes, comment because I think I've asked you before again, and I was okay. Kim Black, you're back. Yeah. Kim Black, you're back.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear clear.
Network is really, really poor.
It's not you. It's StreamYard. I don't know what is going on with StreamYard. Microphone is not working. Even the show, I don't know what is going on with StreamYard today. It's been off. I don't know what's going on with them today.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. I don't think it's guys. I don't think it's your network. I think it's from StreamYard. I don't know what is going on with them today. It's been off from them. I don't know.
It's clear, huh?
Yeah, it's clear, but they've been misbehaving.
Oh yeah.
So King, on the 1st of October, are you worried or you are confident?
About Arsenal?
Yeah, no, 24th, the players. I've already issued a challenge to the Chelsea players.
Chelsea Arsenal?
Yeah.
I mean, it's too early to say.
I know, but looking forward to that.
I mean, I'm not really worried though, because our game is quite contrast to the way Arsenal plays. Mm-hmm. They are going to have most of the ball, but I think it's going to be hard for them to score against us. That's one thing I know. If we don't make individual errors, it's going to be difficult for them to score. We are almost like a mid-block team that just playing teams on the counter-attack. So they're not going to just attack us and score like 2 goals in the first 20 minutes like they did the last season or something like that.
Season, yes.
So we almost play like with handbrakes on. So I think it's just too early to say how the match would go. But I don't think it's going to be easy for us now. Anyway, it's just because Man City has been poor.
Yeah, I agree.
Man City has been poor. They didn't really look fantastic. They lost to Lens in the Champions League.
Arsenal, yeah.
So like basically they use Jesus as they don't you see, it's the cockiness of Pep Guardiola for me. And it has
King Black. Why was City defending today? Why were they just defending?
I don't know. Jeremy Doku and Grealish was on the bench. I'm like, Pep, why now? Play those two players now. Those are your direct wingers. I put them on the bench.
It's the arrogance of, and I don't blame Pep Guardiola. You see, when you have accomplished the things, you have all the money, the resources that he has had in his career, for him to, it's going to almost look like he's Jesus Christ that came from above. So I don't blame him for being that arrogant. You understand? But you know, you remember when we were talking about before the game, the preview, when they asked if Carl was worried about the game.
Said
who is Arsenal? I was like, first, you don't have Rodri. You lost you let go of Ika Godogan. You pushed Cancelo out of the team. You don't have any fullbacks. You're basically playing with no wingers, no fullbacks. The only winger you have in the team that is quality is Jack Grealish, who basically will just dance around with the ball, basically. And then you add Jeremy Doku. You have downgraded. You let go of Riyad Mahrez. You think you're just going to, because it's Guardiola on the sideline, you can lose anybody and just put kids and just put Rico Lewis and these boys on the pitch? It's disrespectful to the league. That's why I don't have any sympathy for them at all. I don't, but I know as soon as they get Rodri back, they will probably play a little bit better. But
they'll play a little bit better, because that guy helped them a lot. But
still, the attack, I don't know. Even with Rodri,
but I'm questioning Pep because you have a natural winger from the bench in Grealish and Jeremy Doku, and you're not starting them. Why? I'm confused.
See, it's the complication for me. Is the way he's even when Doku came onto the pitch, he put him in the midfield. He put him to play wing back or left. I don't understand where he was asked to play. He's just overcomplicating everything. Well, I don't blame him. That's why I said, like I said before, he had the audacity to do it because of the things he has accomplished and the resources he has had in his career to function.
Sorry to cut you, because I was telling the National fans today after the match, I was just laughing. It was like, Abdul, I'm gonna see you on 21st of October, and I'm like, bring it on. I'm not worried about that. I'm like, are you sure? I'm not worried. We'll have our chances. My fear is, are we clinical enough to score those chances? That's my fear. And I told him we will dominate you because we have majority of the ball. That's the way we play. On other part, we've been dominating ball. We're gonna dominate ball a lot. But my fear is when we get those chances like Sterling and Co, how we gonna be clinical? That's my fear. Any other that, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. I'm ready for you. I'm ready.
Like I was saying, Abdullah, the game really was a terrible game.
It was terrible.
It was a very terrible game of football.
King, I slept off when I was for like 80 minutes. I could not watch him. I was sleeping.
Someone was arguing with me. I remember, Alvarez, this is it. It's better than all you. Papa, this guy, you say he's playing number 10 row, and that's supposed to be a good thing. Is that what we're supposed to be talking about? I mean, you are just playing all the players out of position, and at the end of the day, you just waste 5 years of their lives, and you say because they are winning trophies, there's no personal accomplishment. They don't really have anything to show. Look at Foden. Where was he playing today? What was his role, really?
I don't even know his role.
He barely took a shot on target. Haaland did not touch the ball one time in the box.
I don't even know. Pep needs to explain. It
was a horrible game. Now they have lost 3 games out of 4.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think if they don't have Rodri in this team before they play Chelsea, They'll just keep passing out. They'll just keep passing the ball around. They'll just
will be back. They will be back. They'll be back. They'll be back for the match against Brighton. They'll be back.
And then someone else was just scapegoating Kovacic and saying because he did things, you have got a red card. I beg you, you're just looking for scapegoats.
That was a red card.
Is it the one that put himself in a deep lying role and be playing in front of the keeper with Rico Lewis as his partner with no John Stones? Normally they usually have John Stones to play with or whatever this guy used to do. But he played well. He should have gotten a red card. I agree, but you're not gonna blame the horrible performance. Wait, is Abdullah here?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah. Yeah, hello? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Kim, we can hear you now.
Abdullah, don't come. Yeah, like I was saying,
can you guys hear me?
The game was just terrible.
Okay, I'm here.
It was just terrible.
But again, I think I noticed something with this Arsenal team. I think without Bukayo Saka, they look very toothless for me, though. I know he's played a lot of matches.
No,
but that guy,
I don't really think so. I don't really think they were toothless. That Gabriel Jesus. He was a turn in the. I'm sure Pep will be looking at Jesus. And
no, I think my problem with Jesus is he's not even a striker. It's more of a winger for me.
I'm sure Pep will be looking at that same game and be like, "How the hell did I get here? What have I done?" You have Haaland just strolling around. The press is not pressing. Dropping deep to receive, no. Running channel, no. 1-2.
Yeah, but no. How can you run channel when there's no channel to run? How can you drop deep when there's nowhere to drop to? So you have to give us. You still have to hold on, Abdullah. You still have to give Arsenal's defense the credit it deserves.
No.
Why? Why?
Mancity did not attack. Mancity did not set up to attack at all.
No. Arsenal babysat Holland. That's why Holland looked like a little baby throughout the game.
No.
The hate for Arsenal is too much, man. Chai. Let's talk football now, guys. Let's talk football. Just for one stream. I beg.
Wait, Blue Eyes. Let me finish my point. I'll give Arsenal. Arsenal were fantastic. I wanted Arsenal to even win the league last season. They just bottled it one way or the other. I wanted them to let go of this, to send Pep away from this Premier League. Honestly. But you understand? What I'm saying is, they basically have nothing to. They had it easy. The defense had nothing to worry about at all. There were no wingers that's even disturbing Ben White. Basically, they were just playing Arsenal just boxed them in the middle. So, okay, be playing
exactly. But that is a strategy. It's funny how you said just box them, as if that's easy to do. When you say just box them, it's like
the thing is what I'm saying is I agree.
No, what you said is absolutely right, King Black. I'm not arguing with you, but it's funny how people underestimate that statement. Just boxed.
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying is it's almost like they boxed them, and at the same time, Mancity just boxed. Pep just boxed himself in the middle. There's no width. It's like you're just packing all of them in the middle and say, okay, just be. They have no clue. You remember when?
No, but the thing is, if you get boxed in, right, it's just like even in boxing. If somebody is carrying you to the corner,
but that means Arteta outcoached Pep. Is that what?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. If you get boxed in, you're supposed to unbox yourself.
But there's an uncomfortable.
Are we speaking about the game against Man City, Arsenal?
Yes, but I think
no, there's no way you told me Arteta outclassed him there. No, it wasn't a tactic. It wasn't a tactics. No.
Black and blue eyes because we said this thing when
it's the quality of the players when you play like
Kovacic. Guys, wait. Before the transfer window
what's Oluwa trying to say?
Before the transfer window closed, we said this thing, and I said it. Blue eyes, we had that discussion, me and you, even Ken Black. Declan Rice has been looking very average in a possession-based team. That guy is a counter-attacking player. And I'll say it again. He's a counter-attacking player. We might say he does this stuff
going he's back. Still better than Enzo. All I know is he's better.
I actually prefer Declan Rice, honestly. For me,
better than Enzo.
I don't think it's better. I can have a conversation with you. I don't think it's better than Enzo.
I prefer them. I don't know.
Let's not go away from the argument we were making.
Exactly.
See, that's a more logical footballing argument. Let's not go a player is better than one player.
Exactly.
Let's talk about the game itself.
The game itself, yes.
But like the question here also is, don't you think there was a lack of quality in the middle of the park as well? Look at the players playing for Man City. Yes, there's the lack of quality. Let's be real.
You cannot tell me.
Look at the two players they're trying to replace, Rodri and Gundogan.
Rice, Jorginho. No, don't tell me Gundogan and this team. You call Pep the best of all time. That's what everybody calls him for me.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the player's quality? Yes, he's the best, one of the best of all time. Yes.
There's still 11v11 on the pitch.
Yeah, but let's be real. Like, look at the quality he had today on the pitch. I'm not giving an excuse, and that's why you see the
but he chose to play these players. No,
that's what he had available. He didn't.
No. You had Nunes on the bench. You have Grealish on the bench. You have Doku on the bench.
Quality with Kovacic. What's special about Nunes?
Nah. And why? And can you explain me why he decided to play Bernardo Silva as a deepest midfielder?
Thank you.
Is that quality?
You cannot tell me, Olua, that Arsenal have more quality on that pitch than Man City.
It's a lie.
You cannot tell me that.
You can't tell me that.
You cannot tell me that. Never. You cannot tell me.
At the same time, you wouldn't say Arsenal got the better of them. Arsenal were lucky to get that victory.
They were lucky, but I'm blaming lucky.
If you tell me Ake's chance was converted, Arsenal will be in that situation.
You cannot tell me Edin Ketia, Gabriel Jesus, and who was the front three that started that game? Trossard is better than that front three of Man City.
What's the front three of Man City?
Alan, Alvarez, and Foden.
Yes.
Okay, cool. But we all know Alan has been struggling for the past couple of, but that's not the issue. The game for me was won in midfield for me. The middle of the park was where the game was won.
Why are you mentioning quality?
The quality was not there in midfield. And that's the truth.
I'm sorry, man.
Relax. Hold on, I'm sorry. You were playing that youngster who is 18 years old. What's his name? I can't remember.
Has he just started playing him?
Yeah, he's played him before.
I'm talking about quality. Yeah, you're talking about.
Is he not Pep's?
So everything that comes from Pep always have to be.
Olua, was it not Pep's choice? Are you telling me?
He's not his. Okay, he was forced to play that young man. It's not because
he wasn't forced, man. Let's talk. He was not forced.
He have other than that player.
He was not forced, man.
Whose alternative was on the bench?
Stones was like I said. Stone was on the bench. You had Nunes on the bench.
Or a defender. That's the first question.
He played him DM. When did he play him DM?
Kenny was there. You will play.
No, but is he? Wait. I have a question for him. Is he better? Yeah.
Because Partey did not play for Arsenal as well.
So Partey today, no?
I don't want to.
No, he was on the bench. He played like 7 minutes. No, but he's in the
second half.
He barely played. He barely played.
He played today.
But he barely played. He didn't influence the game like crazy.
For you having Partey on the bench, tell me who Man City has on the bench.
Like I said, Nunes, Sterling was on the bench.
Let's stop.
You had Doku. You had Doku and Grealish on the bench.
Those are wingers. Come on. What do you midfield here?
So what do you mean midfield? He chose to play. He chose to play Bernardo Silva. He chose to play Bernardo Silva.
Bernardo Silva was his best player in the middle of the park. There, he didn't have Rodri. He didn't have KDB. He didn't have the quality he used to have. Let's say the truth. So because he's one of the best coaches of all time, every time he has to get
so right. Wait, so you said
Kenny, wait now.
Yeah, give me a
what exactly is the point Olua is trying to make? That Arsenal
my point here. No, it's not about the quality I'm talking about from Arsenal. I'm saying in the middle of the park here. Yeah, let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me just clarify myself.
You said quality.
Yeah, let me finish. Give me the check, bro. I said quality in terms of Man City's players like Kovacic, Nunes. They didn't have the same quality they used to have to kill the game when they had the chances. And it's the fact. They were all recycling.
They didn't get no chances.
They had chances.
They didn't get no chances. There was no chances.
Declan Rice played the ball in the middle, on the half line. Sorry, what's it called? On the line. Please, if you didn't see the chance, you didn't say it.
So did you know how many? Do you know how many?
Adi had a good chance. He didn't take it. If you had taken a chance,
that was in the same sequence. Do you know how many? Do you know how many shots Man City had this game?
How many?
Four shots. They had 4 shots.
They were limited. I
So-
know. It's like I
So,
said to you.
so,
like I
so,
said to
so,
you.
and
I'm not gonna
the two
say because of they lost the game. Pep is a guy. He's a bum of a coach. No, he
no,
had
I'm not
productive
saying
ball.
it. Yeah, but you can put the blame on each. At the end of the day, each chose some of the players. He didn't place some of the players at the best position. You can blame him for that midfield.
Olua likes
I can
arguing
blame
like a
him.
Nigerian
I can
politician.
blame him for playing Bernardo Silva as a keeper. I
I
can
would
blame
like
him for
to know
playing
the-
Rico Lewis as a
I don't know
midfield.
I don't know. See, Kenny, if Pep Guardiola chose the players that left and he chose the players that came in, he had a hand in the quality that left, and he had
Yeah,
a
he
hand
did,
in
he
the
did.
quality that came in.
So
There's
he
no
had a hand
excuse.
in Rodri having a red card and the KDB having injured.
No. Oh my God.
Guys,
No, but you see,
guys,
the-
guys, guys,
But
guys,
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 Wait,
guys,
hold
guys,
on, please. When
Yes.
when Chelsea were losing key players, Man United, Liverpool were losing key players, was there any excuse?
No, honestly, the fact is that you're saying that
He lost the game against Arsenal, against an inferior quality Arsenal.
honestly, quickly. The Arsenal midfield was not even that great. Jorginho was okay, but honestly, Odegaard was poor
Nothing
today.
is ever
It wasn't-
great
it was-
for Kenny, man.
You
said
had
Arsenal
midfield
is not great.
Jorginho at
No,
Chelsea.
No, wait. No,
Now all
but
of a sudden
if
you
you watch,
Jorginho
I think
quality
Odegaard had a poor game today. Can you? I think
He's
Odegaard
only
didn't
had
have
a
the
poor
best.
game in big games. He's always have a poor game in big games. He's not
Is that for me? Odegaard was not his best.
Jorginho is the same.
Jorginho was
he
okay,
had at Chelsea.
and then Rice was decent. I don't.
Hold on,
Yeah, it
hold
was
on,
decent,
hold
but
on,
I
guys,
don't think like
No,
Arsenal's
he
midfield was that
we're-
great.
we're-
The balance
we're
in the middle of the
diverting
park
from-
compared to the
we're
balance they
diverting
have
from
in
the main-
Arsenal,
Hold on, let me just
midfield,
say
and Man
something.
City.
I just
Let
want to
Brian
make
big
talk.
one
I want us to
elephant
go
in
to
the
Chelsea
room.
talk, but
The
let's
big
go.
elephant in
let
the
me just
room.
make one statement really quick.
big
Yeah.
elephant in the
All
room,
these
eh?
things you guys are talking about with
Got
Pep,
out coached by
all these things you guys
Arteta.
are talking about with
That's what I
Pep
want us
and
to
not
talk about.
getting it right and using Rico Lewis and using all these people. Guess what? Pep lost the game by a deflection goal.
Exactly.
So
That was a shot. That was a
It was a fluke
He
goal.
lost-
Don't
it
say
was a
without
fluke
class.
goal. It's
He
not like
lost-
I'm here to
he
defend
lost the
Pep.
game-
I'm not
he
here to
lost the
defend
game.
Pep.
It wasn't
He lost
outclassed,
the game
please.
to-
Arsenal
Yeah, he
fans
lost
were
that
very
game,
happy
but
He was
to get a
outclassed
draw in that game.
by Arteta.
No, came back.
You're
It
saying
was
that
a
word
deflected-
outclassed. That's not true.
Both teams were garbage.
That's not
But
true.
it was a deflected goal.
It wasn't outclassed. That's a wrong
It
statement.
was
I'm
not
sorry.
outclassed. No,
He
it
was
was not.
out.
Yeah.
He was
This
out.
is-
He
No,
was
no,
out.
no,
It wasn't
no,
outclassed.
No,
I'm
it wasn't
sorry.
that class. It wasn't that class. That
Came back. It
it
was
wasn't.
not. He only lost that game because of a deflected
For me, he was
goal.
outclassed and he lost
He
by a
was
deflected goal.
outclassed in that game. What?
Nah,
In what
I wouldn't
way
say it was
can you
outclassed.
qualify yourself by saying the word he was
Nah.
outclassed? How?
He was
I don't think he was
outclassed.
outclassed.
I can
How?
explain
See,
bumper
see,
to bumper why he was outclassed.
Kenny, let me tell you. Kenny, let me tell you why he was outclassed. He made Arteta. He made a sub in the same game. The game was on the balance. It was almost 50-50. You try and create a chance, it's not working. I try and create a chance, it's not working. They both made substitution. And what did the Man City team do? They went on the back pedal. They just left the ball for Arsenal. They gave up on the game. It was clear that they gave up on the game. And what did Arteta do? They became sharper because of the substitution he made. So Pep made a substitution. The substitution did not work. And then Arteta made his own substitution. His substitution worked. How can you tell me he did not get outclassed?
No,
Even if it's
Kim
just
Black,
one
Kim
game.
Black.
He was outclassed, man.
Wait.
He was
Kim Black.
completely outclassed.
Guys,
From minute
that can
1
happen in
to
games
this
where
minute 95.
where managers can get substitution wrong and right. I have questioned Arteta a lot in terms of substitution, but today he get it right. Same thing happens to Pep, to where sometimes Arteta might get it wrong, where Pep might just bring players in, it might make an impact on my work. Today they lost with a deflection goal. Both teams were garbage for the whole 90 minutes. They were garbage. They were poor, but they lost. They lost with a deflection goal.
I don't understand what is both teams were poor. What does that mean?
They were garbage because the
how?
level which I
How?
wanted to see Manchester
Do
City.
you think if Chelsea played in that game that we'll play better than any of those teams?
You say what?
If Chelsea played in that game yesterday,
Yes.
you think we'll play better than any of those teams?
Yes, we will play better than Arsenal.
No.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
No.
Blue eyes, I'm saying it right now.
Nice,
Those two
nice.
teams-
Guys,
Of
The
course,
blue
we'll
eyes-
play
game was-
every
the game
anything
was
we'll
like
play
that.
better than us.
No. Abdullah, you can't say
Abdullah,
that.
No, Blue eyes, I'm saying it right
Amen,
now.
amen.
Abdullah,
Yes,
you
let
don't
me
know
respond to
what
Blue
that
eyes.
is.
Abdullah,
Blue eyes, I'm
Because
responding to you right now. Come the
Because we beat
21st of
Burnley.
October in 2 weeks' time, I'm guaranteeing we will dominate Arsenal. I'm saying it right now. We will dominate them.
Abdullah will not dominate it.
I am putting my stuff on the line. Arsenal Football Club and Chelsea, we're gonna dominate them in that midfield.
It's not an answer. Are we beat? We are beat. Me, I'm gonna say
we are beating them. Yes.
Oh, don't say dominate. If you beat,
we're beating them.
Okay.
If we take our chances, we'll beat Arsenal.
No. That's I don't like that answer. That's so.
You don't like that answer. What do you want me to say? Because
blue eyes.
Blue eyes. We are not
claiming to don't get liver. No worry.
No. The problem is, well, I'm not confident enough to come out.
Please, then let's
I'm not confident enough to come out. Wait, let me respond to you. I'm not confident enough to say
we don't need
we will have chances. But are we clinical enough? No, we are not. That's my fear. Arsenal too, we have that chance.
There's no fear in this game. There's no fear, Abdullah. No fear. We're going to beat Arsenal.
Plus, I'm not fear. I'm telling you that we're going to have our chances. Are we clinical enough? No. We will have our chance. Arsenal will have the chances. Because look at our stats. Arsenal, Mancity, and Chelsea are the only three teams with the best defensive record in the Premier League. So, yeah, my problem now is, am I confident enough that we're going to take our chances? No. But we'll have our chances. We'll have our chances.
So you should fear that we're going to miss our chances then.
I'm worried. I'm worried we're going to miss chances. I'm confident we'll create chances.
The game against Arsenal, I'm almost sure that it will be more eventful than the game I saw today against City.
It was crap.
I think our game will be more eventful. Either somebody gets a yellow card or we get a yellow card, or they get either one player gets a red card, the other team steals a win or something. It's going to be more eventful. Today it was so flat. I was just walking away from the TV from time to time. There was nothing for me to. There was no excitement. I was not at the edge. And we will definitely play more direct than City played today. Mm-hmm. So Arsenal will have to be conscious.
They will have to go defensive.
And Arsenal will try to be potent, as well, because that's how they play. But I think it's going to be more eventful, and anything can happen in that game. If they get overconfident and cocky,
they will get beaten.
They will be smashed in a bad way that they've never expected.
They are overconfident again. So that I've seen some fans comment at me. I already told them in 2 weeks' time, October the 21st, I am confident we'll go there and match them toe to toe. I've said it already to Arsenal fans.
No, but you can say the same thing about some Chelsea players. If they play the same way, because in the first half against Burnley, I thought that they were overconfident as well because
the problem
it was going to be an easy game. If Chelsea does the same thing they did against Burnley in the first half, who gets smashed?
Kenny, did you watch Burnley versus Man City first half? Most times people are just saying the first half. Do you think Burnley have been a crap team this season?
No, they've not been crap.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If you sat down to watch Burnley versus Man
City, not
even Fulham that we realize that Fulham do against us.
King Black. That's what you are echoing exactly what I'm saying. It's after Chelsea play most of these teams, that's when the teams become crap. But before we play them, it's like, we have to be careful. This guy will do this to us. That guy will do that to us.
I didn't say that crap.
We'll be flipped like pancake. This guy is going to show whatever. And then after we play them, it's like,
Did that
answer your file, man?
You see, the Blue Eyes just instigating. Blue Eyes instigating. I didn't say Burnley was trash. I said the way Chelsea played. You can't the way we played in our first half. It was lethargic.
We had more possession.
No, but one more possession. But the possession was lethargic. In the second half, we had less possession, and we played better.
It was
but having possession doesn't mean that you're going to create more chances or you're going to be better.
The first half was tactical. This is how Chelsea was. So Chelsea don't play from back to front within 10 seconds. I don't think you are watching Chelsea game. I think you are just watching Chelsea game with Pep Guardiola's eyeglass.
I'm telling you.
You are watching Chelsea game with Jurgen Klopp eyeglass. If you have watched Chelsea game enough, you will know how Pochettino wants to play.
Can you tell me how he plays? Can you guys explain to me how he plays?
If I explain to you, you will still use Pep Guardiola's understanding to absorb the information.
Exactly.
Now,
I'm not saying nothing about Pep. Who said no? I didn't say anything about Pep Guardiola. All I said is that Chelsea. From me, what I see Chelsea, they start very good 15 minutes and then afterwards in the middle of first half, usually there's a little down period.
See,
Kenny, you gotta understand something.
Yes.
Kenny, you gotta understand something. I get what you said, but remember something. Burnley are not a medical team. They go toe-to-toe with United. I know as much as United were crap, they almost beat them. Man City, they go toe-to-toe with them and they lost. The same Fulham who will beat 2-0, draw with Arsenal at the Emirates Stadium.
No,
you gotta
I don't do that because we beat this team. Then you struggle with that. I don't like all these tough teams. All just because they played well against one team doesn't mean that. All I'm saying is that.
Kenny. Okay,
that's
Kenny.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes.
I am not overconfident.
Kenny, you are
I'm
moving
telling you right now.
Okay, Kenny.
I am confident.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Are you a pit owner?
That's I'm telling you that.
Wait.
I'm not moving. I didn't move any goalposts. I didn't move any goalposts. I'm not moving. Yes.
21st of October and already told us now fans. We had a conversation about the full match.
Kenny, come on,
I'm
answer
saying
your
right now. He said
today, man. You must
he's going
answer your
to come to my show, and I'm saying I'm ready for you to come to my show. Come the 21st of October. We're gonna dominate Arsenal. I'm putting that right now.
I'm saying we're gonna dominate. We're gonna beat them.
That's what
I don't like
now.
that statement. Dominate. What does that mean? Are you gonna beat them or you're not gonna beat them? It's very soft.
Football is all about taking your chances.
Anyways, we'll see on the 21st. We'll see on the 21st because all these dominating stuff like we'll see on the 21st.
I think you're being over optimistic when you say we're gonna dominate Arsenal. Let's be real.
No. That's not what Abdullah is saying.
Yeah.
What Oluwa is saying is, what Abdullah is saying is, look, most of the games we've played, most of the teams we've played, we've had the better side of possession. We've had more possession than all the teams we've played this season, including the team we've lost to, even at Stamford Bridge. So he is saying, look, number one, we're going to have more possession than you. Okay? And he's
you don't know that.
Data. Those things are not on Arsenal levels.
You don't know that.
You see exactly what we are saying now. Kenny, you see why you are being cautioned again? You are now going like, oh, you can't do this against Arsenal. Oh, against Arsenal. Now when they come and we actually smash them, then you are going to go like, well,
the reason I said that is because you're comparing Arsenal to these other teams. Like, at the end of the day, we beat some teams, but Arsenal are better than these teams. I'm not saying that these teams are bad. I'm just saying that the level of opposition is clearly better.
Let me ask you a question.
Look, you're not even listening. You're not listening to the explanation. That's the point. The thing is, what Abdullah is saying is, hold on.
But you said when Chelsea plays, they dominate teams.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal does the same thing as well.
Let's give this simple. It's not a long explanation, okay? All the teams we played this season, we've had more ball possession than them,
except Fulham.
So hold on. No, we still have more. Which starts
we had less possession than Fulham.
We had more possession than Fulham. We
had less possession than Fulham.
What's this guy talking about, man?
Go check this. You said start. Check the start. Abdullah, I'm checking it now. Pull up the stats. Yes.
See, we've not had more possession than everybody we have played. That's a myth.
Check the stats.
I think the thing is, if you have watched Chelsea very well, we've played in patches. Do I call it patches now? Like let's say
patches,
15.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's say if there's a certain 15 minutes where we like dominate team, and then what happens is we tend to just relax.
Relax.
Everyone that we have played against at some point, at some very
okay. Sorry, Kenny, you're right. They had 55%. We had 44.
Even Brighton
So-
had more possession than us. Fulham had more possession than us. You know, it's not we don't just dominate teams. We don't dominate teams like
I actually think we were better without possession than with possession.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what Poch is trying to do. If that's what I was trying to explain, Kenny, that if you actually take time to understand what he's trying to do now, is that he knows that these small teams, these teams are going to just sit back, right? That's why you see us lethargic. You remember when we played Bournemouth, these teams that we lost to, it looked like we're just moving the ball at a very slow pace.
Yeah, Forest.
Just passing beside each
Not
other.
enough
What we are
Forest,
trying to do is pull them out, but they are just not living. What he's trying to, that's exactly why I feel like Poch will be better against teams that actually come out to attack. His team is built to play that way. That's why we don't press. We don't really get into the opposition's half that much. We just allow them play from the back, and try to. That's why we suffocate the midfield with 3 players, and so we can make a quick break from the wings. That's exactly what we are trying to do. We are not trying to dominate you. We don't want you to move, stay in your box. No, because we have Thiago Silva at the back. Once they play a long ball, it's curtains. And then we have Enzo in the midfield who needs Gallagher to support him like an old man. So what we are moving cautiously from our half into the opposition's half by breaking quickly through the wings. So we are not playing a high level, high intensity. You understand? That's not the type of football we are playing.
King Black, there's something you said that reminds me of a couple of months ago. The same thing you said about Enzo. You said the same thing about Jorginho, that you needed someone to hold him as well.
Yes.
So now you're telling me Enzo needs someone to help him.
Was Declan Rice not holding him throughout?
Oh my
God! Yes, now
God.
it's the same thing. Enzo and Jorginho are the same players.
Relax. I won't go there, but it's okay.
They are basically the same players.
It's okay.
Unless someone who doesn't really watch football.
I get what you're saying. They both lack the pace.
They are basically the same. They are the same profile. The same profile. It's actually similar to Thiago Alcantara also. You cannot say he's the number 6 and he's not going to attack. So he's just there. It's more like they call him maybe.
So Enzo doesn't attack.
I'm not saying he cannot pass or he cannot do it. He's not an attacker. He's not an attacking midfielder. So so his game attacking wise is limited.
His best work is not in the final third.
He's not in the final third. He can make the pass from the deep to the final third.
Did you say is it a little bit similar to Xavi as well? Will you say Xavi in that profile as well?
He has that long range passing, but it's more like a Thiago Alcantara than a Kimmich, than you understand what I'm saying? Like he's not even a box to box midfielder like that. He's a deep line playmaker as well, but he's not the guy you say, okay, protect my defense. No. So he's going to receive from the defense, but he's not the guy that's going to protect your defense. So it's more
it's more or less like. So are you saying it's more or less like a central midfielder?
He's a central midfielder, but but then he's not attacking and he's not that.
No. I agree. He's not an attacking midfielder. He's not a defensive midfielder. No, he's not a defensive midfielder. He's not an attacking midfielder. But he's a central midfielder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. So those players, if you have them, you either pair them with a defensive midfielder in a 2, or you put two other players.
I get what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? Like you two other players, maybe because they can receive the ball at any part of the pitch. You can actually play them as the number 6. But just like Jorginho, you can play Jorginho as your number 6, but you need combative midfielders, like 2 of them around him, so that he doesn't have to be the one to chase all the time and be the one to make.
But why not describe it like that? Why say they need somebody to hold their hands? Come on, man.
No, it's just a banter way now. It's just the same way. The same way I described it now.
Yes, he's literally calling him a grandpa. That's it.
He wants me to talk, but I will not respond. Don't worry, Blue Eyes. I dare you to talk. Blue Eyes, meet your mic.
Abdul, the reason why I describe it that way is that it's the best way I can describe someone who is not a number 6 and who is not an attacking midfielder. Who is not going to, is not, if you are not a box to box, you are not a number 6 and you are not an attacking midfielder. What are you? So you are almost like a supportive.
I get
you
what
are
you're
almost like a supportive blind
yeah.
playmaker. You understand?
Yo, but you know what?
I get your point.
In Black, you know what? I was actually very surprised yesterday how the Chelsea fandom, like from the little clips I saw here and there, a lot of people went after Enzo.
Yeah, they did.
Nobody went after anybody yesterday now.
No. I'm just talking about
nobody went.
No. Can I just talk about Enzo? Abdullah.
Go ahead.
No. We know you need to talk about Enzo and Modric. We know we're going to give you time for that.
Before your period, let me just finish what I'm saying.
No, I'm not a female, man. I don't do period, man. So the thing is,
hold on. Make I just finish. Let me just finish.
The thing is, was you are saying as if majority went after.
I like that one.
Nobody went after anybody yesterday. Now
they did.
You said,
let me
Chelsea fans.
Like what I was saying before I was madly interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised because of the way people are scared to critique Enzo. Not that they're scared, because of Enzo is a favorite. He's almost
they are scared to be proven wrong.
People are scared.
Nobody's scared to critique him. Just go ahead and criticize him if you want to criticize him.
Okay, no problem. Okay, I will. Let me just start now. Let me start now.
Abdul space police today.
I know. You carry your police come up for road. I beg.
I just talk to finish up.
Every day, that's what you chop. Now only you they chop. Which kind of every day you always eat it.
You don't know the time here. You don't know the time here.
Anyways, people are scared. I've just noticed that people have been scared and a little bit cautious when it comes to talking about Enzo. If you talk about Enzo anyhow, you get attacked. And the reason I'm bringing this up is not because I'm coming after Enzo. It was just surprising to see that yesterday that I thought that Enzo actually had a decent game. People were saying he was the worst player on the team.
I don't think it was the worst.
That's what I'm saying. No, but I was shocked at how people were looking at Enzo.
For me, I don't think it was the worst. You know who the worst was?
No, people say he was the worst player. I was shocked.
No, it was not the worst. You know who the worst was? Who I was very, very, very pissed off with?
Who?
Thiago Silva.
It's a lie.
For me, because that first goal. Wait. That first goal they scored, Silva should have fouled that.
Yeah. He rushed out, man.
For me, he should have fouled him.
No.
Silva, I know you are holding. You have experience. Fall him on the floor.
Well, you know what? Though I don't think. You know what?
The same thing again.
Yeah. That's not the first time he did that. Yeah.
That's not they did the same thing. Foul that guy in that midfield. Get the yellow card.
I'm like, what you're missing is that attempt.
To scapegoat one
of the greatest players that ever wore your shirt. He's an experienced player.
I don't understand. Where was
make a professional foul? Black.
39-year-old is the one you are trying to
No, Black. What I'm telling you is
Enzo is 21.
He's played the game for a very long time. Those are professional fouls you make in the game. Make that foul and move on.
Like this is the problem. This is the big problem. When you start to tackle a 39-year-old defender who brings calm. See, the moment we drop, I don't want to pray for injuries, but let's say we play Arsenal mistakenly without Thiago Silva. You see, all this criticism, you will go and swallow it.
No, Thiago Silva catapult. He catapults sometimes.
We can play Disasi and Cucurella.
You play Disasi and Cucurella and
no one said Cucurella should be playing. Come on, man. Sorry.
Against
Cucurella is very good at centre back now.
The way they will run things around.
Not in a two. You played 3 in the back.
But Gusto going to be back.
Yes, Gusto is back and James is back.
No,
Gusto is back.
But James has got yellow card. It's suspended, right?
James is back.
No, his suspension was against Burnley.
Was against Burnley.
James
is back.
But James is not going to play. He
will play. He's back.
To play, man.
No, but he's start. He's rusty. Why should he just play?
If he plays, this guy better not get injured, because if he get injured again, we have a serious conversation.
See, and Martinelli will send him back to the hospital.
Who did James in that game, I beg?
This is James hype, Since when we have been playing back four, this guy has not played well. Since when we have been playing back four, this guy has not played one good game.
King Black, please don't break the table. I beg of you, please.
Let's put him back into lineup. Hey,
King Black, don't break the table,
he's
please.
back from where?
King Black, let's do positivity. Positive, relax.
Oh my, yeah. I do agree.
It's crazy. Okay, we're going to.
I have my critique about him too. I have my critique.
Why?
You said what?
Why are we going to put Rhys James in the lineup?
For me, I will play Gusto ahead of him, but it's Poch. Poch is political. We'll play.
Poch can never play Rhys James in that game unless he's bringing him out from bench.
He might start him. He's Poch. He might start him. He's the captain.
No match fitness, nothing. He will just.
There's no point starting him. Let's be real. We know he's injury prone.
Exactly. There's no point.
He's not match fit. He's rusty. So what's the point?
But Poch will do it. It's Poch.
So what's the point?
For me, I'll play Gusto, but Poch will start James. This is it. We're gonna come back to this show. Poch will start James. I know that for fact. It's gonna be. See, sometimes guys, you're gonna understand something. Politics involving.
That guy is going to end up a center back. Go and write it down. He might not be at Chelsea because I think Chelsea will sell him. Chelsea will sell him.
Right winger for me. Not even the center back.
No, he's not going to play as a right. He's too fat. He's too big to play as a right winger. He's too hefty. He's too heavy. He has the body of Mascherano. He cannot play as anywhere beyond right back or center back.
Blue eyes, please don't respond.
Well,
please.
You laugh at it. Just watch. Just wait and see. Let's
wait
and see.
We have a replacement in Gusto, so thank God. If you like, go and spend 10 years in hospital. I don't know. Okay, thank God.
I don't think Mascherano was as big as Rhys James, but I know what you're saying.
I get blue eyes. I get
it's just
talking.
Yeah. Black, let me come to you on this. Coming to yesterday match, because the first half I was angry a little bit, but I calmed down after the first half. Because we had this discussion. Remember when we did the pre-match? Somebody get the formation right. I don't know. I have to check back.
It's me. It's me. Of course. Remember, I said get Mudryk out of this.
Get him off my
Sterling
ahead of Modric. Yes,
exactly.
It was you.
Of course,
it was you. It was Blue Eye because Blue Eye said it's gonna be Jackson. It's gonna be.
I even said Broha, and then he wanted to chop my head off.
Yeah, Broha and Sterling and Cole Palmer, and he got the formation right. I agree. You get it right.
Yeah, man.
Let's get it right. So, because what I wanted to say is, in the first half, I wasn't happy with the fight, but the second half, the intensity went up. I'm like, and I see time, but I don't know if you guys agree. I don't like Kopoma as a right wing. I want him as a number 10. I do not like him as a right wing at all. I don't, because as a right wing for me, it's diminishing the part of his game for me. But as a number 10, it can see more.
With one goal and one assist. I don't understand what you're
I don't get this obsession with playing these guys number 10. Let this guy play where he plays.
One goal, one assist.
Problem with Chelsea fans.
I don't get it.
For me,
let me
one goal, one assist.
Different opinion though.
I know, but for one goal, one assist, that's not a bad day in the office.
Let me even dive into the game. Don't mind the Chelsea fans. Chelsea fans think real life is PS5. They think this is why they say we should put Havertz. Havertz, for me, is a number 10. For me, it's not playing the best position. For me, it's German Zidane. Guys, you should relax. The one who trains, even Kopama himself does not know his best position. And all of a sudden, we want to become the person that sees the future and trajectory of certain players in the next 10 years to see where it's going to be best. Even he by himself, he does not know where he's best at. Because right now, he's just evolving. He's just, if you ask Mount now, where's your best position? He does not know himself. Some of these young players, they don't know. They can play. That's why when they asked Palmer said, I can play as a right winger, and sometimes I can play as a number 10, and sometimes I can play as the 11. But wherever the coach puts me, I play. That's because he doesn't know for sure. 1,000% where, okay, this is where, if you put me here, I'm thrive. I'll lift the team up. They don't know. So because he's playing there, that's because this guy has seen that in our right wing, we are poor. If Sterling is not playing in that right wing, there's absolutely no one. And if Sterling is playing there, that means we have to put Mudryk. And this guy doesn't trust Mudryk's brain. He's working like 100 kilometers per hour. Relax. He will not relax. So in that game, that first half, actually, I had to watch it again because I watched the second half live, but I didn't catch the first half from the beginning. But then I had to rewatch the game. So I thought we were playing well from the beginning of the game. We were playing, just that we were losing the ball as soon as the ball gets into that final third. Bro, I said it here when Abdullah said, for me, I said I'm on the Bruda. For me, I said I'm on the Bruda. And for me, I said, yes, I said it's foolishness. If that guy starts that game, he's not going to do anything. What did he do? He was slow. He was just jogging. Okay, tell your coach you are not fit enough. If you are not much fit enough, I mean, and that is my problem I'm going to have with Poch. Poch looks like someone that will run a player to the ground.
No. Come on. I'm surprised, Kimbla, you didn't see what Poch did there. Poch did that as a I know it might sound a little bit weird, but he did that deliberately to put sand in this guy's eyes, Jackson.
No.
Yes.
That's
when Jackson, listen, hold on. When Jackson came in,
trust me.
No. That was a fantastic move. No, hold on. That was a fantastic move.
No, it's my flaw now.
Oh no, I just want to say something before you go on. Let me say something before you go on. What he did.
That's not what he did, okay?
He didn't do that.
Me saying Pochettino, this is what he does.
I beg, no.
Harry Kane was half fit when he played him in the Champions League final. He was not supposed to play that. This is what he did. Do you remember when
I love what he did. If you ask me.
Remember when Caicedo was rolling on the ground holding his knee? This guy did not take him off. This is what Poch likes to do.
No,
he will keep the same player even if there's a sign he's going to get injured. He'll wait until he gets injured.
We're talking about
he took him off at half time. It's not as if he took him off at half time.
That's because the player could not go on.
No, but yes.
But the guy played on Monday. He had 6. It's not as if he had time to recover.
Let me say something. He played him, man. Listen, King Black. Let me say something. I know it's your flaw. Listen, King Black, I know it's your flaw. Let me say something. Listen,
wait, quickly. King Black, what do you mean by there was no reason?
Kenny, hold on. He played Broya. He played Broya. And yes, he pulled him out 45 minutes. If Broya had made a mistake and scored 2 goals in that first half, Broya would have stayed longer in the second half. If Broya actually made a mistake and performed in that first half, but he did not. That's why he pulled him off.
No. That's where you are getting it wrong.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Even if he scored, this guy is not unfit. That's why he took him off This guy cried out of the pitch in the previous game. This guy was just coming back from an ACL injury. This guy, he was slowing down on the pitch, and it was clear. When he was taking off, he was made to walk around, and this guy was shedding tears.
It was not. Why you exaggerate? Come on, it was not shedding tears.
It was, bro. What the hell is this?
Come on,
arguing on the game we watched together.
Shedding tears. Come on, it was not.
You didn't see him cleaning his. He knew what he was injured.
Talk about the other guys. Let's talk about
that. To go 10 months.
Let him talk. Let him talk. So
have you ever gone 10 months doing your professional job that you are handicapped, not unable to do? What are you telling me? What's the shedding?
So the guy was fit enough to play on. He was fit enough to play on Monday, but on the next Saturday he was not fit.
Talk about the whole of I know you're talking about
anyways. So in that particular game, I'm not satisfied with how we play, but I've come into terms with this is how Pochettino likes to play. He likes to slowly. I don't know what the essence is all about. Maybe it's to retain strength. That's something I've come to realize. I think it's just to retain enough strength to hit teams on the counter attack. I feel like he intentionally likes to pull the teams out. Pull at least 5 players out of that half and just keep like a winger on the other side. That's why his fullbacks do not overlap. I don't know. His fullbacks are told not to overlap. Both Cowell, Gusto, anyone that is there, they don't get on that byline close to the flag or any. They don't get there. It's more like an instruction. It allows the attackers to attack and the defenders to defend. I don't like it, but I've come into terms that it looks like this is what he's trying to do. That's why there's pressure on Modric and Sterling and these guys. If they're not good enough, he's going to just bench them. He would rather play. That's why he would rather play Chilwell there, because he just wants the attackers to attack. Just attack. You understand? So while we are defending, we are basically defending with 9 men. Just leave one striker to. I don't like it. I don't like the football, but if it's effective, it's effective. Let's see what happens. So Sterling was just immaculate. I don't like that guy, but I knew he's going to be our highest goal scorer. Starting the season, I've known he's the best player we have in attack. But I don't like the guy. I said it. I and Oluwa said it on Faces, like, this guy is going to outscore everybody in our attack, even though we don't like him. He has scored like how many goals now? Is it 3 goals?
3 goals. 3 goals.
Yeah. And like 2 assists or something. Before the end of the season, you pile up 15 goals. Before you know, 10 assists or something. That's Sterling for you. He has that quality. He can do it. But that game was fantastic. It looks like you can clearly see he's a strong coaching. It looks like he's really doing a lot of work.
And because of Kim Black, because of Southgate did not call him for the 2 international work.
I don't even care about Southgate. But it was clear that Poch clearly uses players based on form. He does not care about your bias. Once you perform very well in training, if you do what he wants you to do very well consistently between Monday and the other weekend, you will most likely start. So if you don't do it, you'll most likely be on the bench. That's why we were seeing in the beginning of the season where Chilwell was just starting at left wing, because Chilwell was actually pulling in the weight, and he could not bench Chilwell, and he was probably seeing what he was doing on the attacking phase. I'm like, let me keep using this guy, and he looks like a very stubborn guy too. So every goal we scored came from Sterling, and I was actually amazed because it was fantastic. Anytime he took the ball, he just wanted to take on the players, and he was, I think Sterling thrives most when he doesn't have to think twice. When he just instinctively, if he just goes, like, whatever happens. Sterling thrives in that. But the moment he begins to think, should I come back? Should I go front? Should I dribble? He just plays absolutely rubbish. So I think for that game, it was on form. Let's see if he can keep it up. Let's see if he can give us this between now and January. I think Chelsea will do really well. If Sterling can give us that performance alone, I think it will really, really transmit throughout the team, which is good. So 4-1, and see my boy Nico. My boy Nico. I came here, everybody abused me. And we can clearly see. We have a baby Drogba is back. Guys, calm down. Calm down. 15 goals, Premier League goals. We are counting. So we have 13 more goals to go.
Okay.
Yeah. And Kopama, see, that right-hand side of the attack is perfect for him right now. I don't think he has the work rate. If you don't have the work rate, you cannot play as the number 10. You cannot. It's a waste of. We are going to get overrun. We have Enzo there. Casedo is there, but he can only do as much. He's not going to occupy the whole stadium, the whole pitch. So he needed Gallagher to do that work, just to make sure that nobody comes and overruns us in the midfield. Palmer, I'm not sure. That's why Gallagher has not been taken off at all in any game. I don't think he has been substituted at all. Complete 90 minutes. Even if he has to play right wing, that guy. So without a high work rate, I don't think you can play as a number 10 for this Pochettino side, because it looks like there's a lot of work, a lot of ground you need to cover. But on that right side, it's a very good angle for Palmer to bend the ball to his left leg and be able to ping a pass, ping a cross. That guy, he has this calmness when he's in the danger area, when it's in the dangerous part of the pitch, which is dangerous. Which is very
King Black. King Black.
He doesn't rush any shots. He doesn't panic.
King Black.
Yeah.
King Black, does it remind you of Mata?
Sort of. His passing. Yeah, it's identical. His passing is identical.
What he does with the ball. What he does with the ball when he has the ball.
He actually there's a way he reads the game. He was doing some things in that game, like you think he's gonna go to the right, he goes to the left, pick a player in the midfield. Bro, he's just a different class from all these road runners that we have had in this team for a while. Like, that boy is intelligent too. That boy is intelligent. If Mancity had him today, maybe they would have actually performed better than all these players they had on the pitch today. So yeah, 4-1 was a good result. It was actually good for us to score 4-1. Our striker scored, the two wingers, they scored. Wow, that's good though. That's good for the confidence for our attack. You know. And ever since Palmer started, we have been doing assists too. Has he not started 3 games and had 3 assists?
Yeah, 3 games. Yeah.
And what's the complaint?
No, I had one stat that he's I'm not sure, maybe I heard it clearly, or maybe I can confirm it, that he's like number 3 in terms of assists in the league.
Number 2?
That's what I think, number 2 or number 3 in terms of assists in the league so far.
It can't be.
Maybe
no,
you only have 2 assists. You only have 2 assists in the league. Maybe per minute, or is that per minute or per
per 90? Yeah, per 90.
Yeah, per 90. Yeah, per 90.
It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible.
Somebody brought out his stats
really
put him at number 2. I'm thinking, like, what? I think they said I don't know. I think they mentioned more than 2. I think they said he's got like 5 assists or so. I mean, assist is when somebody scores from it, isn't it?
Yeah, the direct pass before the goal.
I'm just surprised how I told everyone, like, all of these passes Modric is making, you are making it look like it's creative. When you talk of creativity, see what Palmer is doing. That's creativity.
He's very good. I like it. I don't know what is going on with Skriniar, but I'll try to bring him. Hold on, I don't know. Skriniar is annoying me. Fair enough. Blue, is your take on yesterday match, and what impressed you most, like, going forward? What impressed you most?
Hey man, you know me now. I enjoyed every bit of that game. Fantastic game. I was a little nervy after that first goal when they hit us with the first goal. I know I was so frustrated.
Soccer punch. Boom.
Yeah, I was so frustrated at that point. Got nervy. I wasn't sure if this is going to be another fairy tale of, throwing away 3 points to the Clarinets. But we kept it together. And it's ugly goals like the one that Raheem Sterling scored that always opens the gates. That first goal, even though it was a forcing goal, if you want to call it own goal, it was much needed. In an ugly moment like that, you needed an ugly executed goal, and that's what we got. And I think that goal basically just calmed everybody down to start playing. And then second half, as soon as Jackson came in, that connection, Caicedo was fantastic in the midfield. I thought he bossed the entire midfield from the defensive standpoint. The captain of the day, Gallagher, was also immense. He ran kilometers. His off the ball movement, like Cruz was saying, absolutely classy. And I liked the fact that we took our chances and we were at least very, very bloodthirsty in the 18. And I think, like someone was saying, Raheem Sterling set the pace. He set the tone. Imagine you create a penalty, you give an assist, and you score a goal. As a matter of fact, you score 2 goals, Seth. So again, long may it continue for Ra. And Jackson, like I said, the more we can keep Jackson busy in the 18, that boy is going to be I think he's going to be the highest goal scorer in the EPL if he can sit his ass in the 18.
Really?
What? Like, you see,
no, hold on. Hold on.
From you?
I beg you, go sit down with your it's coming from me. When I said this before, I said the fastest. Listen. The reason I said it's not because he scored this goal.
He's not a striker. Now you are saying
he's not a striker. Can I just finish? He's not a striker. My position, my stance hasn't changed. But the boy can listen. What the guy tries to do is he tries to be hardworking, which is fantastic. But he doesn't need that now. He needs goals. He tries to be the most hardworking striker in the whole world. That's why I call him the best number 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he tries to do, and it's great. It's a great incentive for a young kid that's trying to break into a team. It's great, but unfortunately, it's working against him. You need the goals first before you can start to develop that part or not only develop, but there's a way you can work it. The guy, he knows how to play ball, but as a striker at this point, he needs goals. And we've seen, King Black, I hope you're listening. Most of the goals that Jackson has scored, I think 2 right now, is because he stuck his ass in the 18. Tell me the first time he scored running that thing when they run from our defense to the next defense. When did he score? How many assists did he give?
But it's not compulsory he scores every game.
No, exactly. Oh, no, it's not, but he's a striker.
But is Jesus not a striker?
No, but how many attempts? But how many passes has he given?
The chances for Enzo Fernandez, the one for Modric in the first game, he could have had like 4 or 5 assists.
But again, like I said, I'm going to be very. I don't want to change my stance with Jackson. Keep him in the 18, King Black. This is what I'm saying, and that will never change. Mark this date. If you keep Jackson in the 18, listen. I think I said it before. The more offsides Jackson can average this season is the more success he will have this season. Not the more this assist that he's trying to assist all over.
I can't disagree with you.
Okay, good. The more offsides Jackson has this season, the more successful he will be. Is all I'm trying to say. And the proof of the pudding is in the eating. The 2 goals he scored so far is because he stuck his ass in the 18. So we need a resource that can actually deliver that ball to him, or resources that can deliver the ball to him in the 18 fast. Because if that ball doesn't get to him, the guy tends to drift back. He starts looking for that midfield gene. Mm-hmm. He morphs into a midfielder immediately. When he doesn't have the ball, he morphs into a midfielder. So we need him to just be striker for at least. If we can get Nicolas to play as a striker for 70 minutes, oh boy, we have a chance for top 3 this season. Because if you look at it, he doesn't do too much running to score. He just tiptoes his way into an opportunity. So the guy is efficient in the box. The only problem is by the time he runs across the River Niger.
Nobody did there anymore.
Yeah, well, exactly. After you run across River Niger, then run across River Benue. By the time you can't enter Lokoja, come on.
Why did you
So sorry, Blue Eyes. You said you are hoping. You said you are hoping that he scores. Is it 17 goals? You said.
No. Let me Abdul, then I'll come to Blue and Kim Black. Go ahead, Abdul.
Sorry, Abdul. What did you say? Sorry.
You said you are looking forward to him scoring 17 goals or so.
No. I said I'm guaranteeing you it's a out of that, just basically a tongue-in-cheek statement. That
No. I know. But I just forgot the number. You said a number.
I didn't put a number. I said if he needs to average more offsides for the rest of this season.
No. When you started the intro now.
He said if he's planted in the box throughout the course of the season, just plant him in the box, that he's going to get a lot of goals. That we have a chance, a high chance.
Yeah, I didn't give any number, Abdul. I didn't give any number.
Okay. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't know. I'm not disagreeing. Okay. But what I'm trying to emphasize is
Abdul Olua says get him in. Abdul, look at the comment.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see because StreamYard is annoying me sometimes. So I'm trying to bring it. Olua, hold on. I will very soon. StreamYard don't they annoying me, so I'm trying to figure it out. All of them they're just pissing me off. but I'll try to do it very soon.
So the point I was trying to say is, okay, if this guy comes up or ends the season with a high number of goals in the Premier League, okay, don't you think with those attributes he's displaying, Blue Eyes, he will easily wear the tag or be classified as one of the best striker in Europe?
It is. Listen, absolutely. But my thing is, and because I'm being overly critical, that's why, and because I look at this as a Chelsea roundtable, like with a chop rice. That's the reason. This is me being overly critical. The boy is doing, I know by market standards, he's probably doing well. But just being overly critical, you understand? He is trying to break into the team. I like the initiative. He's eager. He's eager. You understand? He's eager. You can tell that if you tell this guy to play 9, 11, he will go and play 11. If you tell to play, he's not a kind of guy that said, no, if I don't play 9, I don't play. I don't think he's that selfish. I don't think he's that egotistical. So it's a good thing. He's a team guy, you can tell. And hence why he likes to help around the team. But I find, I hate repeating myself. I just don't want him to get lost in that sauce. And then when I look back at the goals he has scored so far, it comes back to what I was saying, and not what I was saying, but I'm guessing here. I'm trying to make a hypothesis that the more we keep this boy in the 18, the more value we'll see in him. The more he does what he's doing, enterprising and passing all over the place, the more he's going to get frustrated because Chelsea fans want goals. The only time those passes will come in handy, Abdul, and like I said, is he needs to pad up with goals. He needs to pad up his tenure in the EPL with.
I think sorry to cut you. I think,
and it doesn't have to be. I'm not saying now that he's supposed to have 20 goals, but at least now that he's scoring every other game, just try, keep it up, keep it up. Stay in that 8. Oh boy, can somebody pull up how many offsides Jackson has gotten since he came to Chelsea?
I think 2 or 3.
I'm curious. I'm curious, man. That alone should tell you the kind of striker he is. The offside. If we are using the offside ordinary man standing like they use in law, ordinary man standard.
We don't pass like that. Too. Have you noticed our team? Our team don't make that pass from deep to the striker. Have you seen how many times have you seen?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Palmer seems to be the only guy. Palmer seems to be
the only guy.
Only guy. Yeah, that's why I said the faster we can keep him in the 18, because if he no see that ball, he's coming back to come and look for it. That's the best thing about Jackson. By nature, he's coming back to come and get it. Nothing, you can't stop him. That even I think it's almost by automatic. They even know saying they drift backwards.
Yeah, but it's good now. It's still a good thing for.
It's a good thing, but unfortunately, because of where his career is at right now, this is at the embryonic stage of his career at Chelsea. It's almost that Drogba feeling. I remember when we used to go after you. If you guys remember, we used to go after Drogba at this same stage in his career at Chelsea. It's almost like that. We're looking for goals, unfortunately.
Jules, I have a question.
Yes.
Who is more dangerous? Someone who just stands with the defender and keeps the defender busy, or someone who can actually do both, keeping the defender busy at times or being unpredictable around the ball? Who is more dangerous?
Option B. But Jackson is not option A, nor is he option B yet.
He is, but clearly with the way he plays, right? You can see that he's
what, option A or option B? What is Jackson, option A or option B?
He wants to if he's not getting the ball, he wants to come in and get involved in the attack generally.
But
and then he still wants to arrive, and then he wants to arrive in the box. He's just started his career 6 games.
No. I think Blue Eyes. I understand what you're trying to say. Blue Eyes, I understand what you're trying to say 100%. But I'm thinking I'm also thinking that you are being overcritical of the guy.
Yeah, I am.
I'm not saying he's not.
No, I am. I said it clearly. I am being critical. He's my striker. Yeah.
But the thing is, this guy is trying to become option B. Okay, and you might see it like he's doing himself a disservice, but he's doing the team a lot of service. Okay,
How?
and that's what
How?
counts.
How? Like how many
Thank you.
assists? How many
By
assists?
by preoccupying. No. Hold on.
Right.
By
Assist only happens
preoccupying.
when the person you
By
pass the ball to scores.
by the fact that
That's true.
the,
That's true.
no
That's
the,
true.
the fact that it's even preoccupying the two central defenders is enough. Is that not what Drogba used to do? Any central defender that is playing against Drogba, you know that you are going to have a full-time job that day. You are going to worry.
Exactly.
Okay, the only thing is Drogba will complement his own by punishing you even more by scoring those goals. So
you know what's
Drogba, you know what Drogba used to do? Drogba used to hang on the fence. Drogba used to hang out there. Sorry, go ahead.
This is exactly how Drogba used to play in the day. This is exactly how we used to run in behind, run the channel. I remember very well. He will take you to the left wing, DJ Drogba. He will take you to the right wing. He will go from there. He will win a foul. He will move close to the corner flag. Drogba used to be everywhere. He used to defend.
Yeah.
He used to do the same thing.
Especially that season in Marseille before he came to England.
No, but the difference
playing against Drogba,
guys.
No. The thing is, I think you should complete your argument by saying the team should help him more. It's not that he should
listen.
No, because if the team helps him more, like we have seen,
let me tell you,
if the team helps him more, create more, he will score more automatically. But he should not abandon. No. What I'm saying is, I'm saying he should not abandon that side of his game because he's using it to help the team a lot.
Listen, it's not about abandoning it. Okay. Listen, the problem is the kid doesn't have goals, and it is
him in the box makes him another Lukaku. I don't want another Lukaku who just stand in the box.
Yeah, but look, the boy has been criticized for the past month.
By those who don't know football now, some person will criticize you now.
Criticized by you, Abdullah.
But you know, Blue Eyes, you know football now. You know football now. You're not going to argue like a somebody that has a mid-level understanding of football.
But listen, when I told you guys that this guy is a midfielder, people started saying that if this was Chukwuemeka, then I would say Chukwuemeka is world class. For people on this stream, when I first said this a month ago, and now
don't mention him.
I'm not mentioning him. Hold on. And today, for some reason, the whole world is making this discussion. It's funny how things come full cycle.
You are the only one who is still making the midfield discussion. That one is known by you and for you alone.
No, I'm not.
I want to say something, guys.
I want to say something.
Before I go to the other guys, like, before I go to
Chukwuemeka has scored the best goal. None of those attackers we have can score.
Guys, hold on. Before I go to Shewan and Gullet,
some of those so-called attackers you have can score.
Let me ask this before I go to Uluwa and Gullet. Now that we're having our player almost back, but they actually will be back against Arsenal. Chukwuemeka is back already. James is already back to the squad already for Arsenal. The only player we're missing is Chalobah, Lavia, and what's his name?
Nkunku
will be back next month against United. But I think Lavia and Wesley Fofana will be back in. I think according to the report, even Paul said it around March or February, March. So we don't. It's a long time.
You know what? Let's just count Fofana out, please.
Lavia is out till March.
February, March. Till March. Yeah.
What's wrong with him? Till March. What's wrong with him?
He had an hamstring injury in training.
Yeah, it's hamstring. Why is it taking till March?
I don't know.
Hamstring. Are you out with hamstring?
That's what I'm hearing.
I thought that's not an hamstring. That can be an hamstring. No.
I don't know. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't.
For like 3 months. Sorry, for like 6 months.
Yeah, that's what.
No, this guy's been out like forever.
He's never played for us as well. Never played.
He's never even played. That's my skill. But Badiashile is will be back against Arsenal. That one is even making me happy because now we have a natural centre back. That one is even making me happy.
Yeah, you can talk about Badiashile, not Fofana, please.
Badiashile is back.
No, Fofana is out for the season. The way I'm looking at
I
it.
should go sit this out somewhere. To be honest, he's a forgotten man.
Guys, Fofana needs to go to Africa.
He's never good for
And I don't know. I don't know how he's going to resurrect himself in that team, man, because there are some monster defenders in that Chelsea.
It's his own loss, it's unfortunate.
I don't,
guys. Do you think?
Yeah, but
let me come to
80 million. Oluwa, we're talking about 75, 80 million.
I know. It's just from money point of view, but the guy himself can't keep himself fit.
Nana, your boy, demand them. You see him? Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
Looking at the lineup now,
yes.
Since that Chukwuemeka is back, do you take the risk and play him as a number 10 or you keep Gallagher?
No. He's not ready.
In place of who?
In place of Conor Gallagher. Or you keep Gallagher there?
No.
Gallagher complements a lot of things.
Chukwuemeka will come off even if he's ready. I don't think he's ready. But
he was never a starter at Chelsea, to be honest. So how are you trying to bring him in?
He was at the start of the season.
He was at the start of the season.
No, at the start of the season he was before he got injured.
He started against Liverpool.
He started against
West Ham. What are you talking about?
West Ham,
he started against West Ham. I know, but what I'm trying to say is he's not a regular first team.
At Liverpool, but okay, Blaise, why do you think
he shouldn't start? Because this guy has been off for close to 2 months. He's getting back into the game gradually. I know it looks like Pochettino look like that's Pochettino's guy, one of his guys.
I think he's trying to ease him in.
So I can see maybe 5 minutes against Arsenal, maybe 5-10 minutes against Arsenal, even if he gets minutes. I can see him coming in. Those when we start getting, what do they call it? Those when the games. What's that saying you guys use in England when they start coming thick and fast?
Okay. When the
games are coming thick and fast.
Because after Arsenal, we play Brentford.
English guys make me laugh.
After Arsenal, we play Brentford. After Brentford, we play Blackburn in the Carabao Cup.
Exactly. We shall be thick and fast. So when the games are coming, I think by end of October, by beginning of
November. Let me give you the schedule.
Yeah,
Arsenal. After Arsenal, we play Brentford. After Brentford, we play Carabao Cup round of 16.
I think Carabao Cup will be the first time.
After Blackburn, we play Tottenham Hotspur.
I think Carabao Cup is the first game he starts if he comes in, and then from there. But again, who knows? He's going to get enough rest he's going to get enough training and rest during the international break, and he might be able to. You never know. Maybe get himself a second half call in against Arsenal. You never know. But I don't think he's ready yet.
You don't think he's ready yet? Fine. Oluwa, why? Why do you think Gallagher should keep starting ahead of Chukwuemeka?
Yeah, just from consistency point of view, and as well as what is bringing to the team.
But I was
a lot of players on the pitch right now.
I won't lie. I was not a big fan of Conor Gallagher, but that pass he gave to Sterling, I have to appreciate the guys. I have to
over the season has grown.
That pass he gave to Sterling, I have to say,
it's not just about the pass.
Gallagher,
it is,
it's
his contribution on the pitch. Like I said, it's contributing Enzo, Caicedo, and a couple of other players as well. Chukwuemeka for me, I know he had a good beginning of the season, first few games, 2 games, I guess. He had his goal, which was fantastic. But at the same time, he's still growing, he's still learning as well. He's been injured for 2 months, like you said. So I don't think it makes any sense. Just put him in there and just start doing his thing. No. You need to integrate him to the team gradually as well. So there's no point changing anything, because if Poch does do that, people like you are going to come for his head, saying, why didn't he stick to his previous formation? So play what you're used to. We've been winning games for the past 3 games now, so it's fine. You can bring Chukwuemeka on maybe sometime in the second half or something, but stick with Conor Gallagher. You need his energy in the middle of the park as well.
I agree.
Also, he's been our captain, so why are you taking him off again? Why are you bringing him?
In as much as I don't rate him, but I have to give him. He's been very good.
At this point, it's not about rating him. It is what he's doing on the
pitch. Meet that mic.
Yes, you might not like him in terms of he has been awful from last season, but right now I think he's improving. He's up in his game. So
I never believed yesterday he could make that teller pass. That pass to Sterling. I was like, wait, who passed that?
Because Abdullah, you're watching, you're analyzing the game like a casual. You're supposed to be a senior. You're supposed to be a senior football analyst.
Abdullah goes with the hype.
You are just going with the hype and the crowd.
If everybody say Gallagher is bad, Abdullah must say Gallagher is bad.
No. This is me. This is what I said. I'm not a big fan of him in terms of being a final thought in terms of final decision making. That's what my problem with guy like that.
Envelope
But
matching.
yesterday, I was very impressed with. I'm like, okay.
No. Abdullah, did you forget the question I asked in the last stream?
Mm-mm.
I said I watched Gallagher hide another player against Fulham. He lobbed the ball over another player as if he was a Brazilian midfielder. And you are saying because he made a pass. I'm just saying the kid is growing in confidence.
Yeah.
Look, if Chukwuemeka had not got that injury, okay, that's the same way he'll be playing now. People will be wondering maybe he's the same player. Okay, but look, except there's a strategic shift. Okay, except there's a strategic shift in terms of maybe we want to play a particular team and he thinks certain player has to start. Okay, if it's just a matter of natural midfield, okay, I don't think anybody currently can shift any of those three yards there.
Yeah.
There's no point begin our shift right now.
I agree.
Except it's an exception, and he has to strategically. Maybe I have to put such player here. Okay, he wouldn't shift those three guys that are starting now. It will be difficult because those three guys make our midfield balanced.
That's the word, complement.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
It makes it balanced.
And sorry to cut you short. That's what I'm saying. When we play us on the 21st of October, that's my confidence because I know our midfield will dominate Arsenal midfield. That's my.
No. I don't agree to that.
For me, everybody is different. But for me, that
midfield. Why will you say that? I'd love to know.
But we'll see. It might be.
No, I'd love to know. You said our midfield will dominate Arsenal midfield. Why?
Okay, and the thing is, I'm sorry, Odua. And the thing is, some people on the stream know my take on a balanced midfield. A balanced midfield is a midfield that has a presser, a passer, okay, and a runner. And if you look at that midfield, Conor Gallagher is our runner.
Yes.
And Caicedo is our presser. And the passer there is Enzo.
Abdul, you meant a presser, destroyer. Sorry, a presser, a passer, and a destroyer.
Yeah, we used to call it destroyer before, but now they call it presser, isn't it? Press. So, but he's a destroyer. Yeah, you're right.
So compared to Arsenal's midfield, which is finish your word. Sorry.
And that's what makes our midfield complete, and it's difficult sometimes to find to establish a balanced midfield.
I wouldn't say complete.
I said balanced. I said balanced.
I know.
A more balanced midfield is more potent.
I agree, but I think our midfield is still growing. I wouldn't just use such words yet. No.
I don't think.
You're going to say okay. What is lacking in that midfield? You're going to say goals.
It's not the responsibility
of a midfield. It's not the responsibility of the midfield.
I understand, goals. But you also need to factor other things as well, like experience, more retention. Like which Arsenal midfielders who have over our midfielders, and the reality. They've played together more than experience. They have better cohesion within themselves than ours.
Experience doesn't count on the pitch now.
What?
If you have the talent, you have the talent. What is experience got?
Experience doesn't count on the pitch.
It doesn't count on the pitch.
Oh wow!
Football at the highest level. What has experience got to do with it?
Okay. So experience doesn't count on the pitch.
It doesn't. No.
I find that so hilarious. I'm sorry, but
absolutely, it can be hilarious to you.
And quality does count.
It can be hilarious to you.
That's just one situation. Alan is different.
It's enough.
No. Wait. So why do you keep why do you think they always say, as a young player, you need to give them time to grow? If the experience doesn't count, why
there is a lot of meat. Oluwa, there is a lot of meat in football.
Yes, I know.
There's a lot of meat in football. Oluwa, are you casual? Are you a casual analyst? At this level, you should be able to. I don't have to explain that to you. You're not a casual analyst. You're more supposed to be like a scientific analyst at the moment. What has experience got to do? A 22-year-old Messi? What has experience got to do with him?
Well, okay. You keep talking about the elite players, one or two elite players like Messi, what's his name, Mbappe.
That's exactly what we are saying now.
That's how you prove something now. That's how you prove something now.
Yeah, but
is it 100?
No.
Yeah. That's all I need to prove my theory. Just one sample is right. That's all. 100 people doesn't have to have it.
I wouldn't say we'll dominate the midfield like Abdullah said.
For me, we'll dominate.
No, I'm not talking about dominating, but I know our midfield is complete. Okay, I'm not even talking about that.
I still think we'll lose anyway. But we're gonna play well.
Like, you think we're gonna lose, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose, but we're gonna play well.
I know we as fans are excited, you know.
I don't want us to lose, but we're not going to keep winning from now to the end of the season.
I don't think.
So I think there's some games. I think there's some games that will teach Poch some certain lessons.
Would that be?
You get what I'm saying? Like,
I don't
get what I'm saying. Trust me, there are some games. It's not going to be against low block. There's some big games that are going to show us the level where we are.
I'm telling you right now.
And we need to lose those games sometimes for us to get better and better and better.
I get we can black, but
if we shit house a draw, we will not learn from it. We will think we are there.
But King,
we will think we are up there. We will continue with the arrogance.
King Black, what you're saying is, I understand what you're saying. It has its own significance, okay? But the cumulative effect of not losing like 5 games, you will still learn something from it, okay? It's not just by losing that you will learn. So you will learn by going consecutive wins. You will learn. So there's different permutation that will give you learning lessons.
What I mean is,
for this team,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Just borrow me 1 second. What I mean is, like, I know we are playing well. There's a certain style we have used for the last 3 wins. Do you understand? For us to be able to switch things up, let's say, depending on the opposition, we are going to meet some opposition that tactics that we have used to beat those 3 teams won't work against.
They will nullify it.
Yes, you get what I'm saying. That they will nullify it, and then maybe it will take us to play them again in the future for us to now understand that the last time we played these guys, no, this didn't work. Then we need to play. So it's going to sometimes you might lead to a loss, a painful loss. Sometimes it could be a draw. I'm not saying you have to lose for you to learn, but I'm saying like for Arsenal, they have the cohesiveness of their team, the way they are playing, even from the substitutes and everything. It looks like they're on a very good track. If we can get a draw in that game, that would be fantastic for us. But I'm not saying we have to lose for us to learn something. What I mean, like, look at the way we play, like against Burnley now. In the first half, it's like we like to soak up pressure, and then we save up the energy to hit teams on the counter, and we down, quickly put players around the box to see if we can kill them off, and then we sit down to soak pressure again. There are some games where even though we are soaking pressure and we are 1 goal ahead, they might still find a way to score against us for us to know that maybe instead of sitting back the next time, maybe we should have just gone for the killer. And then the coach would have to learn that in a hard way.
Yeah,
one way or the other.
To reboot what you said, King, before I go to Gulak, to reboot what you said, King, I get what you said, but again, I look at the team we've played probably before we play Arsenal. Poch has learned 1 or 2 things in those matches where he knows, okay, this is my team, this is how we're going to set up, this is how we're going to go. Should we man-mark? Should we go all-out pressing? Should we just stay? Because I noticed something in also the way we transition play is a little bit different when we play big team like, because when we play Liverpool, when we play, it's a different when we play West Ham and guys. The way we transition is different. Even when we play Fulham, if we look at that match, the first 20 minutes, it was too new. After that 20 minutes, we look very lackluster. Why? Because Poch reversed back to a defensive team. I just want 2 goals, lock up shot, game over.
Exactly. That's exactly.
Because I watched the match again. Against Burnley, I watched the match again.
Against Burnley was like
first half.
2.
What Poch did was in the first half we were very, very lethargic in the first half. Very lethargic. When they scored us, Poch was pissed off. And I noticed something what he did was he told Gallagher to stay very close to Enzo Fernandez and Moses Cadi because he was way too up. And he was pissed off with him that he does not want him to go too much forward. Stay behind those 3 of them. And when opposition press us, be that trigger to cause them mistake. And if you look at this, that after Sterling scored the first goal in the second half, that was exactly what Gallagher did. When Jackson came on, he was the trigger. He was going forward. And he was even coming back to support Enzo Fernandez and Casemiro. And Casemiro, that match for me was that man of the match because it was
He was following exactly what Post told him, be that destroyer. Whatever is coming to your phone, just destroy everything. And that was what Caicedo was doing. So Poch has learned in some ways where, okay, he knows Gallagher, and this is what I needed to do when we play big team. Enzo, I needed to do this. Moises Caicedo, I needed to do this. And with times and with matches where we play together, you will see that trigger in them where you see Gallagher just reversing back to supporting Enzo and Caicedo, just doesn't want to go for now. You see him just being that trigger runner. So Poch is kind of learning one or two things where it does something a little bit weird. I call it weird where we're like, okay, I can understand what he's doing in big matches, and I can understand what he's doing in some matches. Well, I agree what you said. He will learn, but I think he's learned some of those in those matches. He's learned. Now it's all about how do we get that consistency where we press weaken and weaker, which I believe with time just will work. Yeah, I'm listening.
Abdullah, I agree. But then it will take, we're trying to raise our level to win the Premier League, to get 100 points.
Yeah.
So we are not going to learn in all this Burnley. What midfield? They tell me the Burnley, 2 midfield in Burnley, with 2 midfielders in Burnley. That's what I'm saying. It will take us games against some top teams like Arsenal.
You guys are not paying attention to Odobe.
What's that?
Odobe. You didn't know Odobe that played for Burnley. You didn't see.
I remember that guy that scored. That guy that twisted.
Well, I'm talking of a team that have put together like 300 million plus to put midfield together. I'm mentioning Odobe. It's against those teams that we are going to be able to learn lesson. That we are going. You understand? I don't want us to lose.
That's why I'm saying I'm challenging those players. Sorry to against Arsenal. Against Arsenal, I want to see those match up between because I know Arsenal is going to play Declan Rice and possibly Thomas Partey and Odegaard. Those are 3 players that I'm looking. Yeah, technicality and they can destroy. I want to see that same players played against Enzo Fernandez, Moises Caicedo, and Conor Gallagher. Because I know for a fact somebody is going to go defensively.
If we want to beat Arsenal, we bench Enzo.
Their midfield has so much balance.
Beat Arsenal.
It's unbelievable. Enzo, blood. He will play that match.
You play Gallagher. Play Gallagher.
Have you not heard when we say that's our most balanced midfield? Nobody will he will not take away any of those things. But what worries me, just to interject briefly, what worries me is why did he take out any of those 3 midfielders in our last game?
No, he did not.
No. Why didn't he take out one of them?
He took out Enzo at the end of the game. No,
he didn't take out Enzo. Enzo played for 90 minutes.
He didn't take out anyone. Thank you, Abdul. I was going to ask that question as well.
Why did he not take out one to rest?
He did not bring Ugo. He did not bring Ugo Chukwu at all.
You know
He's
why?
not good.
Honestly, I'm a little bit worried about that kid for Ugo Chukwu.
Abdul. I've been saying this. This Pochettino, this is my only one and my most concerning problem with him. Bro, this guy was playing with a nail strap. What's his name? Caicedo in the last 3 games. He's been struggling to. He fell down how many times? Even against Burnley. This guy is physically struggling, and this guy Pochettino say no, continue. I don't know what he's doing.
Guys, hold on.
We scored 4-1. We scored 4-1 in the 60. Was it 60 something minutes?
No,
we had at least
75 minutes.
No. It wasn't up to 75.
Was it up to 75?
It wasn't up to 75. It wasn't. It wasn't up to 70. It was
no. But once we even went 3-1 up, that's the game is secured there now.
Even 4-1, after 4-1, we still had 20 minutes to play.
Listen, the only reason you guys are talking about this balance in the midfield that I didn't even know existed. But the only reason
we don't have a balance yet.
No, but Abdul is saying that they found some kind of balance. Hence, why it's just because of this consistency that Poch is trying to create between these 3. So them playing.
I get it, but 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes to go to this. What are they going to do any bad? Are they going to score 2 own goals?
No, but sometimes there's what you call running. Just finish the game. There's what you call finish the game.
Enzo, that his leg has gone since 75 minutes. Take him off. What is Ugo Chukwu's crime?
It's also
10
now.
minutes game.
Also now Ugochukwu deserves minutes. Wow.
He deserves minutes.
Just,
Why
just
he
fans,
should
just
get
fans are
minutes
all
now?
over the place. 1 minute to
No,
go.
no,
So he's not supposed to
No,
get minutes.
Let me go to Guled. Guled, your take on the match.
Go ahead. Go
Big
ahead.
up, guys, man. Can you hear
Big
me?
up to you. How you doing, brother? Long
yeah,
time.
big up, man.
Guled, you've been making this money, right? I got you. You will make that
Hey,
money.
my brother, man.
Yeah, I understand.
And
It's
I'm
important.
trying. I'm trying
It's
to.
important to make this money. Family comes first. I understand.
Man. At least we can make our money in peace now this weekend.
Don't
at least, so.
don't mind me. But dog,
At least I don't have to look at my phone and see some funny scores. But yeah, man, it was a good game. I think everyone on the panel actually touched on the points that I wanted to touch on. But in terms of our fluidity, I don't think we are still there yet, to be completely honest. And a game like Arsenal, I think it might come a bit too early or a bit too soon, for me anyway. Because if you see that now that we are gaining momentum, and I think to Abdul's point, he said that we have our midfield is balanced. Yes, our midfield might seem balanced, like from the last 2 games, I would say, if I take out the Carabao Cup. But the issue is there is no fluidity yet in the team. So even though, Conor Gallagher is, I think for me, his strong point is being a disruptor in a way. He presses, he disrupts the play of the opposition. But in terms of killer passes, we don't have anybody there. The space that Burnley gave us, Arsenal wouldn't give you 1 meter of that space. You can tell from the game today. So I think if the Arsenal game could have come maybe, I would say after 2 more games, I would be, a little bit more hopeful. But yeah, overall it was a good game. The first half, I don't know why Pochettino seemed to be hesitant of telling his players to be more positionally aware. But I think he will learn that in time, just like Abdul said, and I think was it King Black. But the first half, I was a bit worried, to be honest with you. It seemed that we were controlling the ball, but I can see the same things I used to see last season, which is we go left to right, back, left to right, back, left to right, right to left, back. That's what I was seeing in the first half. And I think the issue was maybe because Conor Gallagher was pressing
exactly
too high.
because Poch was pissed off with him in the first half. He had to tell him to go back, stop running like a headless chicken, go back and pin that trigger. And that was what he did in the second half.
Yeah, because like I said, you need somebody that can, if we are being caught on the counter, he is in the midfield. We're not looking at the deep midfield. We're not looking at someone like Caicedo. I'm talking about between him and Enzo. He's the one that can disrupt the most because at least he have pace. Enzo doesn't have pace. We all know that. So, yeah, the first half was a lesson. And yeah, the second half, it seemed as if we were in control. But to be honest with you, we were not in control. Okay, we took our chances and we killed the game early, for Burnley to actually do anything. But like you guys said, I think we scored the goal. I think it was the 68th minute that it was 4-1 for Nicholas Jackson.
Yeah.
After then, it seemed as if, Burnley were pushing. It's like we took our foot off the gas. And for me, in this kind of level, playing a team that just got promoted with players that we don't even know their names and spending $1 billion, you should be able to use these 20 minutes to actually express yourself even more and get your attacking, whatever you was doing in the training in terms of Poch, if you had attacking systems or attacking moves or certain transitions or certain link up. I didn't see none of that. It was like a smash and grab, but the 4-1 complemented us, to be honest. That's my honest opinion. But I'm happy that we won. I'm happy that we have the momentum. But in terms of Arsenal, Abdullah.
Yes, 21st of October.
I have to be completely honest with you, bro. Like, this game is going to be too early and too difficult for us.
Am I the only one that think we can beat Arsenal at home?
No. I'm not saying that we can't beat them. Maybe we could beat them if we gel more. But the only annoying thing for me is this team has, like, if you look at the last, how many games did we play so far? 8 in total?
Yep.
If you look at the 8 games, right? Which was the game that you could watch our team, even if you had the ones we lost? Which was the game that you watched our team and you said, you know what? There is actually an identity here.
Liverpool.
There's fluidity here.
Liverpool.
It was Liverpool, right? After Liverpool.
And I think West Ham too, because we just against we just lost our head. For me, that was why we just lost our head.
West Ham, you could argue it was the first half.
Because we lost our head, and
after the penalty miss,
because eventually was called a penalty for me. We win that match because West Ham will have to come out.
Yes, but this is what worries me, Abdullah.
I feel like
after the West Ham game, even though we lost our head, we already showed some sort of an identity against Liverpool and fluidity. We showed in the first half against West Ham, but every game after West Ham, even if you add the ones we won, we never seen that kind of fluidity again. This is what worries me. And you're playing a team like Arsenal, where even if a player has the ball, he doesn't even have to look up to know where his teammate is, his colleague is. Why? Because they're positionally aware. Why? Because the system that Arteta is using, if you watch the game today, the system that Arteta is using, it's like every player is operating in a certain square meter surface area just for themselves. It's like when they try to attack, if a player passes his square surface meter area, he knows he comes back. They cover small pockets. This is why it's hard to penetrate them. So if they play us, knowing that, we might try and, sometimes try and score a smash and grab goal, and we are not positionally aware, they will punish us. So this is why I said, I wish, the game came maybe after 2 or 3 games. But unfortunately for us, the time when we're supposed to actually get our players to sharpen their tools, it was the last games that we lost and the few ones that we won. So it's a 50-50 chance of what we can expect from them against Arsenal. So for me, overall, I think we played well. Sterling was the man of the match, of course.
Yeah.
But who was marking Sterling? Do anybody know his name?
I don't know his name.
Thank you very much. Of course, if a player like Sterling,
I want to see that matchup between maybe either Sterling or Madrid versus Ben White, then Zinchenko or whoever plays on the left right wing. I want to see that matchup. But we'll see.
Yeah, because the reason why I was saying that, Abdullah, I think his name was Colin. Was it Colin?
Colin, whatever his name is, yeah.
Colin or something like that. This is what I mean. It's like a player that knows he's playing in the professional level. He goes to like League One. Of course, he's going to shine now because he's been playing professional for a very long time. Of course, he's going to stand out. But if you play and you come across proven right backs of the highest level, I'm just hoping and praying that Sterling doesn't disappear. Because Sterling is the kind of player, you guys have been watching him. If things are going well, the guy will play. But if things are going wrong, he will start walking around. He will stop making runs. And that's the issue that I have with him.
I think my problem with him is, I think Sterling is someone that he doesn't need to think too much. He's on his game, but when he starts thinking too much, he became a toothless idiot.
Yeah, no, but in football, Okay, fair enough. When you're playing, low-level right backs, like the one in Burnley, for example, fair enough. You don't have to think. But if you come across Ben White, and you'll have to face this guy for over 70 minutes, or even the whole game, you have to think twice. Look at Doku when he came on today.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Doku. He didn't know what to do, where to go. He looked like a fullback instead of a winger. And Doku actually had to be defensively disciplined. And we know that Sterling is not even disciplined like that. He might, track back once or twice or three times. But if it's consistent, it's going to be a problem. Because if they start doubling up on Colwell, then it's going to be a big problem. So I just hope that, at least Sterling at least shows us some sort of an identity. Because
he's not going to start. Mudryk will start. Don't worry about Sterling. Mudryk will start.
You think so? You think so, guys?
Of course.
Why do you say?
Don't you think both of
Mudryk is
them
a
will
better
start?
player now. Mudryk is a better option now.
Mudryk is not a
Don't you
better
think
player, guys.
Don't you think both of them will start?
No,
Mudryk
starts ahead of Sterling.
No,
Come on.
Oh guys, let's be honest.
Mudryk didn't play in this game against Burnley was because he was injured.
Played. He came on. He came on.
Yeah, but he was injured. He was supposed to start.
Yes, but Port said they don't want to risk him. That's why they didn't start.
Exactly. So Mudryk gets his spot back against Arsenal. I don't think.
No, guys.
I don't think Sterling qualifies to play in that team against.
No. But do we think it's one or the other?
Yes, it's one or the other. How can two of them play?
They've been playing before. They've been playing.
If you're playing two of them, then Palmer takes the fall. If you play two of them, Palmer takes the fall.
No, I think Gallagher takes
Yeah. It's between the three of them. It's two positions for the three of them. The way I look at it. Because he will not do anything to destabilize that midfield. I doubt it. I don't think he wants to play with a 10 and drop who? Gallagher, Enzo, Caicedo? I don't think so.
And from what we have seen from Pochettino, he's the kind of guy that always plays people that are on form. Knowing that Sterling was solely responsible or had a hand in all the 4 goals, I don't think he's going to bench him for Mudryk. I'm sorry. I don't think so.
But Mudryk is a better option.
Huh?
Mudryk is a better option now.
Oh, guys.
Against who? Against who?
Against who plays in that wing for us now?
Against White. Ben White.
Against White.
No.
The problem this is it.
No.
One way
to
counter.
Abdullah, 1 second.
Go
Abdullah, 1 second. Sorry. You see what Oga has actually brought up. It's a very pivotal point because I wasn't even thinking about it. But now I just had a moment of epiphany. If Pochettino plays Mudryk might try to prove a point why he didn't go to Arsenal. If he has any common sense. I'm thinking as a logical human being. I don't know how Mudryk thinks. He might try to prove himself and say, this is the reason why I came to Chelsea instead of going to Arsenal, because I'm sure people trolled him online.
Yeah,
for months. Yeah, for months. So that is one way to look at it. The second way to look at it is Raheem Sterling is already our top goal scorer. Raheem Sterling already showed that he can link and play better playing on the left rather than playing on the right, because in the first few games he played on the right. So it's an argument to be made, but it depends on what Pochettino is going to go for. If Pochettino goes for Sterling, then I am sure that he believes in himself that in the left side, this is where he operated in Man City. In the left side is where Raheem Sterling operated for England in the Euros.
But the problem is that I'm having is because I look at the Arsenal team with Ben White and everything. I have a feeling he will go with Mudryk, not just because he doesn't trust Sterling, but I believe he will go with Mykhailian Mudryk because I don't think pace to pace White can go toe to toe when it comes to running with Mudryk. But I also think he might favor Sterling because of his experience. But my problem now is with Sterling.
But they're both.
This is it.
They're both quick.
I think
they're both quicker than Ben White.
No. See, if you're making Sterling,
Mudryk has better end product now.
No. If you're making Sterling overthink, it misses a lot. It kind of misses.
Is blue-eye trolling.
He's being sarcastic.
Because
sarcastic.
For me, if you're looking at Sterling, if you make him overthink too much, for me, it does not have a best game. But you don't make him overthink.
At least Mudryk can put at least 3 chances. Mudryk will put 2 away comfortably.
I'm not saying
okay. Blue eyes will call you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me read the
chat. Thanks for your service.
Let me read the chat. Who said Kai Havertz was the most player last
season? Thank you.
Oh, guys, thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Also, let me read the shout to will you swap? Guys, Tayo said, will I swap local Paqueta for Gallagher?
I'll shut up. I get it. You're welcome.
I also said,
you're welcome.
Man City looking suspect this season. We'll see. He also said, we already played these games that we can learn from. We'll see. Do you know that from a team that couldn't score the goal a month ago, scored the most this weekend? 4 goals. That's true. You're the only team that scored 4 goals this weekend, though. Interesting. Jeremy Doku was spotted. I do not see my problem is I don't even know if he was playing midfielder.
He was garbage, bro. He was garbage. If any Chelsea player plays like that, he's hitting the bench for the next 3 games. He was in his own half and he was trying to dribble. They snatched it from him. Again, the ball came to him. He's still trying to dribble, they snatched it from him. Again, almost 4 times. I was like, It looks like Bakayoko's debut.
Relax. Mama Yoko, relax.
As soon as I saw Jeremy Doku and I now saw the way Man City were playing, I was like, oh my God, what a downgrade.
You should have
from having Riyad Mahrez, Jack Grealish, Godoban,
what happened
Rodri.
to Jack? Is he injured?
It was on the bench.
Yeah, so Doku the bench Grealish, eh?
Yeah, benching him, yes.
Wow.
Yes, he was benching him.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, in the preseason, Pochettino was using Raheem Sterling on the right.
Yes.
He never used him on the left.
Yes, you're losing 1 or 2 matches on the left this season. 1 or 2 matches.
Sterling actually scored 2. He actually scored 2 goals for us from the right.
Scored 2 goals, man.
From the right, or not
from the right.
Yes,
from the right.
Yeah.
So he has. So in both games, he can play anywhere.
He can
actually play anywhere.
But I think
my concern for that game is what can we do? What can our midfield do when they arrive? When they arrive late, what can they do? All of them. You know what I'm saying? Like if Arsenal midfield arrive late, they want to shoot. They want to join body with they want to arrive late and score. Our midfield, when they arrive late, they lose the ball. Enzo, this guy gave him a drag back to Enzo. He passed it to the goalkeeper. Yes, in that Arsenal game, that might just be the only chance you have.
Yes.
These guys are not ruthless. In front of the goalkeeper, you just
especially Enzo.
Like idiots.
I agree. Enzo, it's been that.
You're passing to the goalkeeper there. You're not even forcing the keeper to make a save.
I agree. Okay, I remember when Modric came in to pass him the ball. I remember. Yes. I agree with you.
That Modric too. The run he made, just square play. Martin was already there in that place. He didn't see him. He cut back. That Modric, no wonder he's hitting the bench. People are saying he should start against Arsenal. Yeah, are you serious? You think because he can run? Because he can run.
He's a better option.
Because he can run now.
And the way he dropped,
being able to run.
The way he drops his
shoulder. This is not 100 meters.
No, he's good. No. The guy is a top class.
This is not athletics.
No, it's a top class. No, the guy at least
it's not Olympics, so my brother.
Run you to the ground. It's a fantastic option to have.
Bro, if you touch, against Arsenal, the problem is you don't have a lot of touches. You have to touch the ball quickly. Just touch the ball fast and move. Touch and move. Because these guys are going to close up all the necessary space. If you want to make them run, you better do it quickly. It's going to be difficult for Modric too. I'm telling you. In fact, if they started with Modric, it might not take him 45 minutes before they take him off, because Arsenal are clearly going to dominate the game. They are clearly going to do. We are just going to use our chance We are going to have moments. We better take the moments to do something. If we don't
King
utilize
Black,
our
we have to
moments,
King Black.
this is the
We have
problem.
to concentrate.
Which
We have to
Arsenal you guys
concentrate
talking about?
100%
Is it this?
for this
Is
game.
it this Arsenal? Is it
100%.
that Arsenal? This Arsenal that could not beat Lens in France. Those how many days ago? Come on, man.
Abdul,
You think we are
did you watch the game
you
today?
think we are better than Lens? We are in 11th in the league. We finished 12th last season. It's like we are still in Vuvu land. We are in dreamland. We think we are still the Drogba Chelsea. We are still 2009. You think we are better than Lens? We are in 11th in the Premier League table. That's our first away win in how many months?
Keep counting.
We need to come back to reality. The reality is we are one of the poorest teams in European football.
Keep watching now. Keep watching.
Yes.
Time will tell now.
And Abdul, on top of that, it's a
all these arguments, all these your arguments has credibility.
Argument. This is
because
fact.
of time.
This is a fact, too. I'm telling you. You know. Remember when I said
you think we'll remain like that? You remain like that.
I'm not saying we will remain like that, but the reality on ground, we are not all of a sudden going to become prime Barcelona in next 2 weeks. We are not all of a sudden now going to wake up next 2 weeks now and we start playing like like last season Man City or this thing with Kevin De Bruyne and everybody. Let's be honest. It's not as if we have signed a new player now. These are the same players we are going to use. I know we might win, we might steal a win, but let's not come and say, hey, let's use Modric because he can run. Where is he running?
Nobody is saying
Saliba is one of the person.
The only person that has mentioned let's use Modric is Blue Eyes, and we know he's not Modric fan, so he was just teasing us. That's all.
No. Modric has to start. I don't know. Modric has to start.
Yeah, we know now. We know. We don't yet.
So hold on. So Raheem Sterling scores and all of a sudden he has to start against Arsenal. I don't get this. I don't get this kind of partiality. We have a Modric that has been running since the Olympics.
We hear you. We hear. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you for your service, guys.
Thanks for your advice.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming. You're a good guy. What a man.
But Abdul, you're forgetting something. This is a derby as well. On top of all that, forget about Arsenal's form. This is also a derby. And one of the issues we have as our team has is lapse of concentration, bro. How many times have we seen passing errors? Simple passing errors.
What is surprising me, guys, is that even after this win, we are still trying to rely on the things we can't do. I'm surprised we're not trying to set a platform from this game to see if we can actually compete against Arsenal with what we've done so far against.
Guys, I don't mind. I don't mind what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, imagine if there is a passing error from Cucurella or something like that. You don't think teams like Arsenal or Man City can capitalize?
You think Cucurella will play in this? Cucurella versus Martinelli. It will be peak. We have like 6 yellow cards in the first half. What I'm even scared of with that game is a red card to a Casedo, a red card to a Disasi. That's my fear. Go and write today's day down. I don't want it to happen, no. But that's my fear. If we're going to play, if we're going to be on the back pedal, waiting for Arsenal, because the tactics of Pochettino. If this was, look at the way Postecoglou for Tottenham is setting up the team to play. The way we are set up to play, there's no pressing at all. Don't press at all. Just leave them. Allow them to come and meet us in our half. Let's win it deep let's use our midfield to suffocate them there. So as soon as we win the ball, we can quick counter, quick break, and blah blah blah. All this tactics, I don't know.
King Black
I'm worried though. I'm worried about that.
No, King Black is pressing. You might say the pressing is not good enough, but it was pressing.
We don't press at all. We have one of the worst pressing teams
in the last. It doesn't see all these things that Pep introduced into football.
It's not Pep
the only way.
The days of Ancelotti. No.
The only way you can play football.
Pressing was not introduced by Pep. Pressing was not introduced by Pep.
Yeah, but Pep made everybody believe in it now.
Pep does not even press anywhere close to the way Liverpool, Sadio Mane. Yes, the way Sadio Mane and Jurgen Klopp, this thing, the team that won the league and won the Champions League. That team was a beast, impressive. Even Pep does not want to face that team.
Yeah, but that team, that team after that season, that team did not recover. You think it's easy?
Well, you can say
it's not all about pressing now. All these things people
until last season, Liverpool had always been pressing. Until last season, this season they pressed us.
We know that's Klopp's way. Yeah. We know that's Klopp's way.
Yes.
But football is not all about.
Ancelotti can press. We don't press at all.
Ancelotti doesn't press now. Where
he does, but he doesn't press high. He doesn't press as high. Like he doesn't press your goalkeeper and all. He doesn't.
Of course, you've got to work hard now.
What I'm saying is, you're not getting.
The person you are talking about. The person I'm talking about is just Klopp's pressing.
To win the ball. No. Don't assume. What I'm talking about is we trying to win the ball back from the opposition defender by forcing them to make mistakes. We are not even doing it at all. When we played Luton Town had the room to actually hold the ball, and we're looking for a place to. We had to wait for their mistakes. Burnley had to make mistakes by themselves for us to be able to capitalize. We didn't make effort. We don't make effort at all to press.
No.
That's the downside. I don't know.
What you're saying. No, King Black. What you're saying. No. What you're saying is
because you watch the game live.
We do have lapses. We do have lapses where sometimes you think like, what's happening? These guys have gone to sleep. That's for sure. Okay, but the thing is, we are still building. That's why I said in the last game, when I said it, people were surprised. I said, I'm happy with a draw, okay, but I'm hoping for a win. The reason why I said is because I realized we are still building, okay? And in building, you have to go step by step. There are certain things you have to do. We have to make the team stable first, where they know that, okay, we're not just going into games and just hoping something happens. People are stabilized. So against Arsenal, okay, I'll be happy with a draw. That's why we're playing at home. But I'm hoping for a win. But it's because, hold on, Abdullah, it's because I'm looking at it from the overall benefit to the team. Because this team, I tell you, last week, in terms of Chelsea Football Club, I think last night was the first time I had a good night in terms of football. Because we went like within a week, winning 2 games within a week for the past two years. I don't think we've done that. So it's not only the footballers that are suffering. Even we know that have the fans were suffering. So imagine what the footballers would have been going through. So we need to stabilize the ship.
That's why I'm wondering where Abdullah is getting.
We need to stabilize the ship where we know.
I get it.
See. This if we go 10 games unbeaten, even if 90% of the games were a draw, okay, it's still more beneficial than win 1, lose 2, draw 1. That's not stable. It's difficult to build. Look at what do you call it, Newcastle. That's Newcastle philosophy. To have a stable team where they can go unbeaten for as many games as possible. They don't necessarily have to win. Because it's not easy to do that. Only Mancity can say, we're going to go 10 games win. Most other teams, you can only go have like an unbeaten run. You can't go on a winning streak. It's difficult, especially for this team that we have at Chelsea. That's just the reality. Okay, so I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, we still have to improve. We can't just stand at one spot in black. We still have to make progress. There has to be progression. Know how you look at it. There has to be progression. How you establish that progression is what is then, okay, it depends on opinion. But there has to be progression. We can't continue like this. We've been on this for like 1 year, a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. Well, the reason I'm saying that is, I put the challenge to the players.
Because deep down inside me, I know getting the draw for me will be better because it builds more confidence. But I'm putting challenge to the players because players like Enzo, Caicedo, Gallagher is part of this thing because he know this. No, like Levi Cowell and Co. They need to understand the definition of a London derby. Player that has been there before. You can lose all matches, but London
definition
does not matter.
No, Abdullah, you don't even have to say it. See what what Caicedo have gone through at Chelsea alone in the past 2 months is almost equivalent to what he has gone through in Brighton for the past 2 seasons. It's not easy. Okay, what Enzo has gone through for the past 1 year in his football career, he's never gone through it before. He's changed country twice, changed culture twice, won the World Cup, come back, broken what, all these things. You know, it has psychological, it has emotional impact on the being itself.
Yeah.
So London Derby, I don't think anybody.
And then finish 12th.
And then finish 12th
in his league.
And then finish 12th. Finish 12th is even okay now. Be playing like a relegation team. All those are just one. With all those are just 21, 22-year-old player. Do you think the maturity we'll have got from that is not easy? So I'm not even scared about let them realize it's London Derby. If they don't realize with what they've gone through, that this London Derby, when are they going to realize this kind of thing?
Okay.
My problem with this our team is Conor Gallagher and Enzo. I think the coach is having a very big headache in whom to take off the team or in whom to bench. I think he wants to play Palmer in a 10 because the first time Palmer was introduced to Chelsea, he played in a 10. I don't know if you guys remember.
Yeah, I think the first one game, I know one game he played in a 10.
Yeah, I did.
I can't remember. We played because the home game.
It
was the home game.
His first inclusion.
His first start. He played in a 10.
Yes, his first start was in a 10.
He played in a 10. But I think
he wants to play him, but he just feels like the midfield is not just comfortable with that.
Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to say. That this guy, in as much as he wants this on paper, I think he's holding back from doing it in reality.
Yes.
I think it will be very difficult for him to implement that, except in the exceptional case where he thinks, okay, I need this to be this. But I think naturally what comes to him is to play 3 natural midfielders. And I really wouldn't blame him if he does that. But then the thing is, if our 3 forward players are actually firing, he wouldn't have a problem maintaining 3 midfielders.
Yeah, I agree.
If they're firing on all cylinders, they're doing their proper job. You won't have. It's just like the Ancelotti's Real Madrid of last 2 seasons now, not this season. So I haven't seen this season that much. When he had Benzema, all those guys, when he had Modric, Cruz,
Vinicius, Benzema,
no, the midfield.
Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, and Valverde.
And no, not Valverde now. And Casemiro. And Casemiro. Okay, that was 3 natural midfielders. Okay, but the thing is, those guys didn't even have to do anything extra because the guys in the forward were doing their job. So I think if you can have it like that,
that's why I said. That's why I used to say Pochettino is like a mini Ancelotti. His tactics are so similar. It's very, very similar to the way he sets up his team. The way his team approaches a game is just very similar. They'll give you a game, play your own part. I will play my own. Play your own side. I'll play my own. We will not press you too high. We will not sit too deep. Just come in the midfield. We will try to suffocate you and win back the ball. Go back to our wing, our flanks, and then we'll see how we can.
Sorry to cut you short. Remember that? I don't know. Remember that Fulham match?
Probably what at Chelsea as well. That's how we.
Remember that Fulham match? For the first 20 minutes, we were pressing, and you know who the presser guys was? Guess who the presser was? Cole Palmer, because it was the one that was being the link between the attack and the midfield. Because it was one.
Yes,
when
was
start
pressing
pressing,
the defense.
you could see Modric running with him, see other guys running with him. I was like, okay.
Yes.
The second half,
so
you know,
he
Paul
wants
did the
to
second
press,
half.
but he knows
After that
our
two goals,
players.
he now sit back. He didn't press anymore.
He knows our wingers cannot press. That's why we kept using Chilwell at some point. He knew our wingers cannot really track. You know, in this modern game, the wingers need to really track back the right back when he's overlapping. You need to cut that channel. If you don't cut that channel, you basically leave your midfield open from there because teams can actually exploit you from any part of the pitch. So if you just allow the defenders to come in to just pass their way and allow fullbacks to overlap inside you,
And you know
before you know your midfield is overrun.
What makes me happy is we got players like
football now.
You know what makes me happy? You know, we get players like Moses Caicedo who understand the game very well because defensively, that guy knows.
He's just trying. I beg. It's just the last two games.
No.
Himself.
Because when they came in, when the first game, people were like, it's trash. It cost a penalty. It can happen to players.
No, it was rubbish. Do
you know what's Liverpool today? McAllister was abysmal today. It was that match today against Brighton. It was abysmal today. But why? Because club trusted him to play that DM, which is not a DM. But club said, I'm gonna trust you to keep doing what you are doing. Which for me, they need a natural DM. Because if you keep playing McAllister in that position, they will get exposed and they will get beaten. Because it's cost them so many goals this season a lot. Him only playing as a DM.
That's why our attack is really important. That's why I said next summer, Todd Bowley, whatever you can do, go to Real Madrid. Ask them, guys, do you still need Mbappe? Okay, let's talk about Vini. Bring my boy Vini.
Forget about him. Forget about him.
150 million pounds.
1 billion. Is that what they put on him? 1 billion. 1 billion.
No, that's a lie.
That's how much they put on him. 1 billion. That's how much they put on him.
But nobody's going to pay 1 billion.
That's
so if they want Mbappe is going to play left wing too. You cannot come and be competing with my boy Vini. Go and bring Vini. So that my Sterling will be on the right wing constantly. So that we just put Nkunku in a 10 or put Nkunku as a 9. Anyone next season. So that we Jackson Nkunku. Then Vini, Sterling, we will have a very balanced attack. Everybody will trust the attack. I hope my dream comes to pass. Because at this point, I cannot trust anybody in that left wing. Because our game now, Pochettino's game, is tailored to quick breaks from the wing. So you need quality from the wide areas. If not, we're going to struggle. We're just going to be defending, looking abysmal.
And I think we are good
in our half.
And I think we're also good. I also think we are good on set piece very well. If you watch our game, we're very good.
No, we are not. What about scoring set piece? We have not scored any set piece.
We scored against Liverpool. And we scored against Luton.
Set piece?
Yeah. Disaster scored his first Premier League goal in set
piece. Against Liverpool.
Yeah.
Okay. Just that?
And against Luton.
Who scored?
I think was it him that scored? Somebody scored against. I forgot who scored set piece. That it was good offside. It was disaster against scored against Luton, but it was good offside. He scored against Nottingham Forest.
You said we have been good against. We said
so
have you checked Liverpool?
Yeah, it's scored
back to back.
It scored back to back 3 times in a row, but two of them was good offside.
The problem is we have people that can head the ball. We don't have anybody that can take corners. I don't think Chelsea fans understand this. Have you seen our corner kicks for the past 5 games?
No, we are not
Enzo Fernandez corner does not even pass the first man. His corner is awful.
It's not the corners. It's the guys that are attacking the ball. They don't know how to attack.
No, it's not the guys. It's no way. No way.
See,
it's the corners.
People can be scoring.
The corners.
If people can be scoring from
Enzo
the Lampard corner, it's not
Lampard knows how to take corner.
That's rugby corner. Rugby corner is corner. Come on.
Lampard matter. We have always had people that can take corner kicks until this said crop of players. And last season we had Mount. Was it Mount? Who was taking our corners?
Mount.
We had Mount. Chilwell, who else was taking corner? Those guys, they knew how to take corner better than all these guys. Have you seen our corner kicks?
Cucurella can take corners. I don't know why he's not taking corners. He can take corners. I don't know why.
Mount
Yes,
now knows how to take corner.
No, for me,
Wow.
Some people don't necessarily know how to play aesthetically, dribble. Some people are just specific, they specialize in some things. Look at what Prowse. He doesn't know how to dribble or do any other. When it comes to corner kicks, free kick, set piece, some people just know how to take it better than the other. You remember when William too, when he used to take corners. Those guys know how to take corners.
Black. Who was? Let's say for the past 10 years or so. Okay, let's say from 2010 till now. I hope you are old enough. Who was our best corner kick taker at Chelsea? Corner, not cross, or corner.
Fabregas.
It's not Fabregas now.
It's not Fabregas.
It's Oscar. It's Oscar.
Oscar for me.
It's Oscar.
What's Oscar? He was Fabregas now.
Oscar, not Fabregas.
Oscar even still on
Oscar.
Was Fabregas not in Chelsea?
Yeah, but he wasn't the best. He wasn't the best at taking.
He was the best. He was the best at every of our
even Lampard. Even Lampard said it. No. Even Lampard said it. Even Frank Lampard said it. Frank Lampard started yielding. He started yielding his corner kicks.
When Xavi, Iniesta, and Fabregas were on the pitch. Wait now. I'm telling you, Fabregas is an expert from corner kicks. Even when he was 18, when he was at Arsenal, when he was younger than everyone else with no experience.
But Spanish league, but Spanish football, they don't read corner kicks now. They don't read like you have to score from corner.
People, I'm not saying people who are scoring from corner. Someone who knows how to take the corner effortlessly.
At Chelsea, that's what I'm saying. At Chelsea,
I'm
not saying Fabregas. Okay.
Well, I will not argue again. No problem. Anyone you choose.
Guys, I want to talk about somebody. Blue Eyes, mate, is your mic ready? Blue Eyes, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Blue Eyes, I don't know what to say.
Hello.
Yes, I don't know what to say again. Blue Eyes, please. Do I have to say an apology? But I have to apologize. Blue Eyes, he did it again. 2 goals. Again in the weekend, Jude Bellingham.
You said?
Jude Bellingham scored again, 2 goals again. And those are not just one chicken tiger good. Those are very good. I don't rate him, but this guy is making me eat my word because the amount of time he's scoring some golazo, and I'm like, is this really Bellingham? Truly. Blue Eyes, give me your take on Jude Bellingham. Where's left? Go ahead. Jude Bellingham is scored again in the weekend. Go ahead.
Abdullah. It's St. Jude now.
Yes, I don't get St. Jude, but he scored again. I do not get St. Jude, but he scored again. Blue Eyes, are you back? Blue Eyes, are you back?
You're talking about my guy St. Jude.
Oh my God, Blaise. I have to eat my word, but
go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I'm waiting for after the international break because this guy is making me eat my. He scored again, 2 goals again.
He scored 2 big goals. 2 big goals. I saw them.
Oh my God!
So how is this guy scoring goals? I don't know.
He's the top. Abdul is the top scorer. La Liga top scorer.
Like I said,
is he the striker in Real Madrid now?
No, he's a midfielder. It has number 10. He's La Liga top scorer now with 10 goals.
Like I said,
this guy is starting to make me question achievements of people like Ronaldo.
I'm confused. I'm eating my word already. This is Bellingham truly.
Listen, that guy is I never doubt. I used to doubt him, but I ate my words. Again, that guy is a big. I've kind of watched his game, and I'm trying to understand why he was able to shatter the ceiling so early. I'm not sure. He still has a lot of work to do. And to be honest with you, man, it's a personality thing for me. I think he's a big personality that understands the platform he's on. Because the reason I say this is he hasn't really changed the way he balls. He's still that same unorthodox, very mechanical type producer. He's not like Flair. He doesn't have that smooth flair. He's just that stereotypical, his style hasn't changed. He actually has a brand of football. And he basically used that his brand and walked into Real Madrid, and now Real Madrid is playing for him. I think the formation at Real Madrid is just pass the ball to Jude Bellingham. You understand? So listen, and then a midfielder that can score is always a good thing. Like imagine he's scoring goals. He can also help in the midfield, but I don't know how people are doubting this kid. I don't know why. I really don't know why, man. And maybe the goals are not enough. He might end up having that storied career like Frank Lampard, where he scores all the big goals and people are still wondering how. He might be one of those players where, despite what he does, people might still be asking how. But man, for him to walk into Real Madrid and do what he's doing right now, my goodness, I'd be like,
I'm eating my word. I'm eating my
you
word.
better.
I don't know, bless. I don't read Bellingham, but my God in heaven, child, this man is making me eat my word, man.
Chelsea should have gotten that boy, man. Instead of Opanka.
No, but I think Chelsea would destroy him. I don't think Chelsea can use this guy.
Destroy waiting. Not if he destroy this kind of guy. This guy are diamond.
I'm telling you.
Bring this boy. Put Casedo Lavia for 6. Put Bellingham in front of them instead of Gallagher. You see football.
Yeah.
All this one when we did Opanka. They be turning up.
But bless, my question is score because it's called goals. Because my question, because sometimes as a striker and as a midfielder, your goods will dry.
Yeah.
So when that goes dry, can he do more for the team? Because and I'll say to the Gamblers, you are being coached by your godfather, your greatest grandfather in Ancelotti. And when Ancelotti is coaching
Chelsea need to bring
back
Ancelotti.
The Black, wait. I'll say to Ken Black, and I said it. When you are being coached by your greatest grandfather in Ancelotti, there is no way you're not going to improve as a player. There is no way.
No, but he hasn't really played up to 2 months at Real Madrid.
He's played more than 2 months, though.
No.
This is October.
Ancelotti is using Jose Lu as a striker.
Listen, Abdullah, you asked a very important question. You say, if he stops scoring goals,
yes,
what is he going to do about his game? Guess what? That's a better problem to have than what you guys are going to say I'm always talking about Chelsea, than what Jackson was going through when he didn't have the goals. Is what I'm saying.
Leave Jackson alone.
Because you know why I say that is because wait, Kim Black. You know why I say that because there were some matches. Kim Black, wait. There were some matches.
Bellingham.
Wait.
Now mentioning his striker.
Wait, because there was a matches. I think 2, if I'm not mistaken, 1 or 2 matches he didn't score. He didn't score.
Not mention any?
Wait, Kim Black.
Mention McAllister. Mention Enzo.
Against, I think, Atletico Madrid, he did not score. Blue eyes. And when Bellingham did not score,
Jackson get man. Jackson get man for street.
Why every time you mention striker, we just now?
Because the reason I had that question is against Atletico Madrid, Bellingham played more as a midfielder, and Joselu did not play. So they lost that match, and people were like, Ancelotti, why was Bellingham? It was like it was his mistake because he wanted to pair Bellingham and Joselu in that match, but he made a mistake in his formation. And after that match, even the Girona that was topping the table, Bellingham came in against Girona and he scored a goal. So he started against Girona and scored a goal. And since then, he's been pairing Oselo, Bellingham, and Vinicius. Sometimes I might switch it. For my God in heaven, for a player like him to become the top scorer in La Liga, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this.
The boy is a complete player, man. He's a complete player. He knows how to arrive.
If this guy wins the La Liga and the Champions League,
like King Black said, he arriving late. This boy knows how to arrive late into the box. I think that's the secret to his sauce.
This is what I wanted from Enzo. And all these guys like
Story,
that really carry on,
story.
man.
No, come on, man. Those guys don't have the ability to arrive late
I
into
love
the
I
game.
love players that arrive late. Frank Lampard was a master of arriving late.
That was his niche. That's all he had, basically, arriving late.
You will not see him at all. You just
No,
think the ball is on the wings, the ball is here, the ball is here. Before you know, once the ball drops
go.
in front of the box, Lampard is there. That's what you call midfielder.
Gullet, Jude Bellingham. I don't know what to say. I have to hit my word now because this guy is just.
Remember Totti?
I overrate him, but my God in heaven, Bellingham. I don't know what to say. I don't know.
Totti.
How to rate him? I don't even know. Gullet talk. Bellingham.
I don't think Gullet this year.
Gullet is here. Oh, is he here? Oh, maybe he left. Abdul, Jude Bellingham, do you rate him or not?
To be honest, I just go with what people say. People say they rate him, so I sort of accept to rate him. But when I listen to what people say about him, and I go and watch him, anytime I watch him, I don't see what people see in him. So I really don't know where to place this guy. But then he's only 20 or 21.
He's 20 years
And
old.
then
I think it's the La Liga top scorer.
Yeah, and I keep saying it, the mere fact that he was able to navigate his way to top La Liga football, avoiding the Premier League, which is a fact that is there, I really give him a lot of respect for doing that because that's what is hindering a lot of the kids, especially in the UK. There's a lot of kids in the UK who know how to play football, who are good at playing football, but the thing is, they don't have enough belief. And for him to do that at such a young age,
He has 8 goals, 2 assists. Robert Lewandowski has 5 goals and 3 assists.
He has 8 goals, 2 assists in how many games? 9 games, right?
In 8 games.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is what he did.
He's a top scorer.
What he did is giving me a lot. Makes me give him a lot of believe. Give him a lot of credit. Because I know what this guy has done. I know how difficult it is. It's practically impossible for a lot of the kids to do what he's done.
Guys, there's it here. There's it here.
So to me, that's enough.
That is it.
What's that?
8 goals, 2 assists.
Okay.
8 match played.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how this.
5 goals. And Lewandowski is out for 6 weeks.
So I don't know how this guy is doing it, but he's doing it. That's the fact. He's already.
And guess what? October the 29th, a Clasico.
I mean,
how many Clasico? I don't know.
Is a Clasico still a Clasico?
No, Ronaldo, no Messi.
So.
It's no more.
No Ronaldo, no Messi, no Xavi, no Iniesta.
Yeah.
No, no Jose, no Pep, no. Good. Well, okay. We'll wait and see.
Abdul, I'm surprised. 8 goals. Just man. I'm surprised, though. Jude Bellingham, chai. I'm not familiar with your game, but this one is surprising me. Oh. This one will score 8 goals like this. La Liga top scorer, chai.
Man like St. Jude? St. Jude?
Chai. Cruz, Jude Bellingham, top scorer of La Liga. Cruz, go ahead. Cruz, go ahead, though.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me quickly go to the chat. Hold on. Lens are 15th in table. What does that mean? Nobody want to defend Modric anymore. Relax. So then how is a perfect balance midfield? Oh, Jude, my guy. Jude can play ball, Bellingham boy. Who is Chelsea current best player of the season? Abdullah. You are putting me in a difficult situation. Current Chelsea player of the season. Right now, I would say Conor Gallagher.
Tayo, for me, I'll say Conor Gallagher.
What's the question?
Current Chelsea player of the season. If he keep playing this way, I think it's Conor Gallagher. For me. Cruz, Jude Bellingham.
My boy, Jude. No, listen. This guy, man. You know, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not shocked. I mean, I knew he was a good player. I know he's a good player. I've been watching him closely. He's a type of player that his IQ is so high, and he does the things for me. The main skill that he has, we haven't even seen it yet, because I personally think he's not a goal scoring midfielder, and I think that's where people are watching him, and they don't necessarily know why he's so good. He's the definition of a utility player. When you talk about
Chris.
Yeah.
When Ancelotti is coaching you gonna be very good. Ancelotti knows how to coach players. He will make you world class. Ancelotti na baba when it comes to coaching. Hey, Carlo.
This guy can pick up the ball anywhere on the pitch and make something happen. And that's why he right now is doing what he's doing, because he's not he is obviously a goal scoring midfielder, but I don't think that's his best position. When he was leaving Dortmund and there was a conversation around him leaving and what players Chelsea could get in that midfield, he was top of my list. Literally the player I wanted. There was talks of Declan Rice, and I think we ended up going with getting obviously or Banker. So we went a completely different avenue. I'm not gonna lie to you, we went a completely different avenue in terms of the physicality it takes, the mentality it takes, the fitness, the IQ, man. This guy, I'm telling you now, he could play right back, he could play left back, and what he's thriving in now in that attacking position is because there's a gap there. They don't have necessarily a number 10. I don't think over the last few years, was Ozil Real Madrid's last number 10? Do they have they had a 10 since?
After Luzil, I think Di Maria.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? They haven't really played with a 10 for the last, I would say, close to 6-7 years. So he's filling a gap now. I think there's a gap because Kroos and Modric and Casemiro has all been broken up. There's a gap in that midfield for someone to come and take it. Obviously, they bought the French boys, Camavinga. They bought, what's his name? Tchouaméni. So they're trying to obviously fill that midfield with players that I think can do the job. But in terms of me, man, I think in terms of what I think of Jude, man, he's an elite. I'm just excited to see how far he can take it. What it means for England as well, because obviously.
And what surprises me most is him being the top scorer in La Liga. It's one that's surprising, because I don't know him to be a scoring midfield. That's my fear. I don't even know him to be a scoring midfield. How is he a top scorer? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Abdullah, he's just clever. His IQ is enough. Because people think just arriving in the box, like the guys were saying earlier, just arriving in the box and scoring, that takes brains to know when to get there. And you can't, that's not something, they would almost say that's not something you can teach. When they talk about the top strikers being in the right place, Tappins, Owen, Van Nistelrooy, the best poachers, Filippo Inzaghi, the best poachers in the box, they say you can't teach someone to be in the right place in the right time. And it's the same thing with goal scoring midfielders or number 10s. You can't necessarily teach that position. You can't teach someone to arrive late in the box. These are things that you just flow with the rhythm of the game. But I don't think he's a flower. That's what I think he's just IQ. I think he's just so clever. He's just so tactically aware. He's so positionally aware. I think he plays the game at another level in terms of people. And there's no coincidence they gave him the 5. I think this is something that the Real Madrid coaches, and they don't remember, Real Madrid don't sign people by accident. They get some people wrong. Let's not get it twisted. Real Madrid have got signings wrong. But there's no coincidence when I'm talking about IQ and number 5 that he's wearing the number 5 like Zidane, the most probably.
That was in the Zidane shirt. That was
exactly the most IQ technical footballer arguably of all time. So they saw that in him, and that's why I was wanting this guy so bad. And I was like, yo, we need to get Jude, break the bank. I'm telling you, man, this guy he's only gonna get better, man. Because like I said, if he's not scoring goals, then you can drop him into the midfield. He can play as an 8. He can play as a 6. He can play right. I'm telling you, this guy could probably play centre back or goalkeeper. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I can't sing his praises enough, man. I'm a fan. So
my problem with it is with the international team is I don't think Gareth Southgate is the man enough to keep improving him as a player. Yes, he will score goals, but it will lack some ability because I don't raise Southgate as a manager.
because I don't think it's the
Yeah,
manager
let's not forget that it's under Gareth Southgate's tenure that Jude Bellingham got a job at Real Madrid.
Relax. Under him. Yes, yes, he was the coach also, but relax. I don't rate Gareth Baumgate, but it's okay. It's okay. I get you, but like because I believe if they have a very good coach in the national team, I think England for me has the best talent in terms of national team to win the Euro or the World Cup. But again, they have an abysmal coach, which I don't believe he can take them forward. People might agree to disagree. I still don't think he's the man to take them forward. I don't believe in Southgate because from Southgate just overhyped, and sometimes it's annoying sometimes with his decision making. So, but I don't know. We'll see. But Bellingham, my God, you never, man. This man is wowing, man. I can't believe what I'm seeing from Bellingham. Top scorer in La Liga. Interesting with Jude, man. Jude, my hands up. I don't believe this, man. Chai. Jude Bellingham. Chai.
No, man. He's if he continues like this, man.
Kuz, he's a top scorer. 8 goals.
It's crazy.
Damn. This man, if they win the La Liga and the Champions League, they're gonna be the Ballon d'Or contender, man.
Oh, he's front runner right now. He's front runner right now, man. And you know what's in England? Here in England, if again, I don't want to bring it to this direction, but you if I speak, I'm in trouble, man. The
only time you guys are gonna respect him is when he wins that Ballon d'Or.
Blue eyes. They pretending like it's not happening. You would never think an English player. I know what we call English is very, it depends who you ask, But he's English, right? When he puts on the shirt, the jersey, he's English, right?
Yeah,
I know he maybe doesn't look like what they want the English player to look like, but I'm not gonna lie to you. This guy, you would imagine. I'm just thinking of what they made of players like Beckham and Owen when they went there for their little cameo appearances. This guy's going there and literally tearing up the whole script. Yo, I'm here. I'm the number one. This guy's got Vinny bending down. Vinny, global star Vinny, Nike front runner Vinny, bending down to clean his boots for celebration and take pictures of him. He's got the whole Bernabeu doing his celebration. And
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, man, it's sad to see, man. He's not getting the shine that he deserves. And obviously, these things could last 2 more months. But at least he should get the recognition, man. He's gonna have to work 10 times harder to get even half the shine.
And I'm not surprised.
It's crazy, man.
Because people kind of talk a lot. Ancelotti for me is the key factor here. In as much as I know Bellingham is good, Ancelotti is the key factor here because Ancelotti knows how to coach. Even right from his AC Milan era, even as a player, he was a very good player. Even him coaching AC Milan, from AC Milan to who did the coach? Chelsea. We know how good Carlo Ancelotti is. And him nurturing Vinicius Junior. Remember when they bought Vinny Junior, he was very bad. When Ancelotti
he was raw.
But when Ancelotti took over, all my days in heaven, Vinny was tearing up everything. Now Jude Bellingham again.
It's because Ancelotti. Listen, remember Ancelotti's coached in England a lot.
Yes.
He coached Chelsea. He coached Everton. So he knows that style of player. Remember, a lot of the Spanish Real Madrid coaches. I don't think a lot of them would have coached in England. I'm thinking back the last how many years? How many Real Madrid coaches have coached in England? Or how many? Literally Real Madrid specifically. They don't usually typically have managers that have managed. I mean, they had Mourinho and stuff, but you'd have to go back a long way. Ancelotti understands the game. He's been around a long time. He understands that profile of player in England is something he can work with, and he's using it. Like I said, he's such a good manager. He's using it where it's needed. They need a 10. They need someone to come in. They've lost Benzema's goals. He's filling a gap, man. He's filling a gap. They're struggling up front. They got Joselu, but they're using him to fill the gap. And it's not, like I said, it's not by accident, man. This guy is a very good tactical player, man. He understands the game to another level. You can't just arrive in the box and score. People saying it was tap-ins. Most of football is tap-ins.
Do you watch the Napoli game when he took the ball from Vinicius and the passed 3-4 players and he scored? I'm like, hold on.
But even that dribble, there was some he wasn't clean, and I get why people don't like it. I understand why people don't rate him.
That's the more reason why I like him. I think
it's
he's
like a drunken master, like a
exactly.
That's what he is, man.
Yeah, exactly. The reason I like him is that unorthodoxness about his game, and you can see when he's running at you with the ball, and he's like, Yeah, I know. You think I can't play, huh? You can just you can see that in the way he's like, okay, let's see you now. Oh yeah, come on, collect now. Oh yeah, come now. You come take now. You can see that he's a very daring kind of football. I can see that guy daring defenders with the ball as time goes on. That's how. That's the kind of personality. Listen, guys. That kid is a big personality,
bro.
He's
massive
a big personality, man. Like let's just. That's what he has going for him. He's a mentality monster.
Mm-hmm.
And he's infectious. You can tell everybody loves him.
Course,
like
man.
Everybody loves him. They love him, La Liga. They love him.
I think like Vinny right now Vinny knows that Vinny's.
You know what Vinny said? Vinny said the connection he has with Benzema, that he hopes to have that same with Bellingham, that is just too good. That he said it's even surprised them a lot. Like you know, player like him just from England, just give him to the Liga and take it by his storm. It was like, and Vinny even said, I said I'm always trying to improve my game a lot, just to fit in what Bellingham is doing. I'm like, wow. Young player like Bellingham, 20 years of age, destroying La Liga. Chineke.
Yo, Birmingham City retired this guy's shirt, man. They retired his shirt at 20, his number 22 shirt. What was he? 22.
22 shirt, 22, yeah. 22.
They retired his 22 shirt, and he was 17. He only played one season. They retired the jersey, bro. That's unheard of. Birmingham is not a small club as well. Like Birmingham, they used to be in the Prem. They're not a small club
for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They retired his jersey, man. You can't if you go to Birmingham now, you can't even pick up Jude's jersey, and that was from 16 years old to 17 years old. One season, retired.
Personally, it took me until the World Cup to trust the guy. So,
but I get it. I get it though. Yeah. He doesn't look.
Took me a while,
and and I don't think Gareth Southgate. I don't think a lot of managers know where to play him. But if you understand, he's just a high IQ footballer, man. He understands the game and can act out what you want in that role. It's like what's the word, man? It's like a puppet, man. He's like a machine. You type it. You call him a robot, right? You type in the coordinates and you just put him out there, man. And you say, yo, if you go and do that, and he can do it.
He would. Oh man, I'm surprised to see him play this way, man. I'm surprised. I don't rate him that highly, but I am surprised. He shut me up, man. I am so surprised. I'm also surprised. You know why?
Let me name 5 names. I'm going to name 5 names,
and
I want you to choose by matter of priority for your team.
Priority, okay.
Jude Bellingham.
Okay.
Yves Bissouma.
Okay.
Dominic Szoboszlai.
Okay.
Caicedo.
Okay.
Gallagher. And Enzo.
That's 5 already. It's 5.
Okay, 5. Yeah, out of those 5, who you take? Yeah.
Caicedo. You say Caicedo, Dominic Szoboszlai, Gallagher, Jude Bellingham,
and Bissouma.
Bissouma.
Yeah.
I don't want Bissouma because I have Bissouma in my team.
You mean 3 out of these 5? You mean 3
I don't want Shabash. You know, as much as I read.
Based on who just rank them. Who's first? Who's second? Who's third? Who's
okay for me. Okay, I'll go with Dominic Szoboszlai first.
Mm-hmm.
Bellingham second for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to Moses Caicedo third for me.
Fair enough.
And I'll go with you, Bissouma, and then Gallagher. That's me.
What if Enzo was in that rotation? Where does Enzo fit in that list?
Enzo fit in fourth.
Who is last? Gallagher still?
Gallagher still for me last. Because what I want in my midfield, those 3 of them, those 3 players like Dominic Szoboszlai, Jude Bellingham, and Caicedo give me. So Enzo goes to fourth for me, then Gallagher goes fifth. For me.
Yeah.
For me,
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Wow, because I'm kind of surprised, but again, Ancelotti is the coach, not Baba. So when Ancelotti
I don't think Ancelotti's coaching has actually shown.
It is, yes.
No, but how many games has Jude Bellingham played for Real Madrid?
8 games.
So that's enough to say a coach is doing his job?
Yes, he's doing his job. Ancelotti is doing the job.
This guy was scoring the same amount of goals at Dortmund, no?
No, not all. because sometimes it phases off a lot. Even he was getting injured a lot in Dortmund. If you remember, he get injured a lot. Where Dortmund fans was like, this guy has talent. Why is he getting injured a lot? Sometimes they have to put him on the bench. And in some matches where they need some matches like Dortmund and Bayern Munich and Leipzig, Bellingham get lost. So Dortmund fans only get pissed off that when we needed you most, you didn't even show up because he was injured. Even when Madrid bought him, he was injured. Until the future have to look at him and say we have to just treat him to get him fit. And when he was fit, we were just turning up the league for me. And so Ancelotti played a lot of part in this stuff. Look at the position he's playing in.
That's true.
He played a lot of. If you look at Ancelotti's system, it's a 4-4-2 system, 4-3-2-1. The way he doesn't play the Christmas tree formation, it doesn't change it. He's been playing that since AC Milan era. He hasn't changed it. So you have to give credit to Ancelotti, man. That man a coach. That baba na coach. That old man na coach. That old man na coach. He's a good coach. We needed the coach like Ancelotti, man. That he doesn't even stress himself. He knows what he wants from his player, and he's gonna coach them to do exactly what he wants.
Abdullah,
yeah?
You know what? If I'm gonna be honest, right, I don't think Ancelotti's elite. You know why I said so?
Excuse me? Why?
You know why I said so?
Why?
How many seasons was he the manager in AC Milan?
20.
How many seasons?
I think 3 or 2. 3 or 2 or 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Come on, Abdullah, man, check it.
20. Let me see.
Do you want me to check it? Let me check it. Okay. Almost like 7 or 9 seasons. Right? And he had one of the best Milan teams. The Kakas, the Seedorfs, the Shevchenko, the Inzagis, the Crespos, the all kinds of top players from around the world. And I think he only won the league like twice in like 7 or 9 seasons. How can you be elite and do that? And that would be your stats.
Yeah, but that was with all the corrupt.
In AC Milan, hold on. In AC Milan, he managed 8 straight seasons from 2001 to 2009. I remember that year.
In AC Milan, Abi?
Yeah, he managed 8 seasons from 01 to 09.
Yeah, from 01 to 09.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And he only won the league twice. How is that elite? With that AC Milan squad, that squad was badass. And you only won the league twice.
Crespo, Shevchenko. I remember so many of them. I can keep mentioning and Alexander Nesta.
Alexander Nesta.
What's the name of this guy? Maldini. Paolo Maldini. So many of them. So many. I can keep. Cafu is there too.
Cafu. And then you won the league.
Clarence Seedorf. I remember Clarence Seedorf. So
Ancelotti he's an average coach.
I don't think he's an average coach.
No, I think he's a good coach. I think
an example of an elite. So who are the elite coaches? Let's just
but Blue Eyes, look at it now. I want to know manage that kind of.
I want to know who the elite.
Now.
Hold on. I want to know who the elite coaches are. So that I can
give you your answer. I will give you answer. So,
give me an elite coach. Name 3 elite coaches right now in world football.
Let's see what you're gonna mean as an elite coach.
Name 3 elite coaches in world football right now.
Ancelotti coached AC Milan for 8 seasons, but he didn't win. He only won 2.
So when you're asking one question 9 times, how am I not supposed to forget the answer?
Okay.
But then the thing is, hold on, I'm like, but the thing is, you need to understand my concern because this is backed by the records.
Like I said, name 3 world-class elite coaches. You're talking too much story. Name 3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because
you can't name 3 without naming.
I can name 10 elite coach for you, but that's not the case. I'm not dealing with elite coach numbers.
Which elite coach are you naming? Name them. Let me hear you.
Ancelotti is an elite coach. You see which she forgot.
See, I don't want to do cheap. I don't want to do cheap argument here. Okay, is that not the concern for you in somebody's record?
What you are saying with to get to
no, Abdullah, is that not a concern for you?
It's no concern.
No. But Abdul,
how is that not a concern?
Wait.
Because you're still not able to name 3 elite coaches.
But that's got nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Abdul,
but that's a concern because
no, you just want to cheapify. You just want to cheapify the argument.
Wait.
You want to petty. You want to make the argument petty. That's all.
No. The reason is because you just decided just because Ancelotti, whatever your start, this start that you put at AC Milan, whatever this start is your
said
standard.
They only want
as if that is the
no, but is that my start? It's not my start now. It's the start that's there.
But that's not his body of work. That is not his body of work.
What is his body of? Is that not his major body of work?
No, it's not.
His time at AC Milan.
How many Champions Leagues has he won?
No. It's AC Milan. It's AC Milan. It's AC Milan coaching service. It's not part of his body of work.
It is part of his body of his work, of course.
But you said it's not part of his body of work. It's not part of. It's not. I should look at his body of work and ignore his 8 seasons at AC Milan.
His 8 seasons at AC Milan is what is defining him. So I hear you. Absolutely.
It's not what is defining him.
That is what is defining him. That is what is making him more.
I said it's giving me concern.
Yeah,
what part of that do you understand?
Because of his 8 seasons at AC Milan, Abi.
But how do you win 2 leagues in 8 seasons with a great AC Milan team?
Very concerned.
Explain it.
Yeah. And he ended up winning how many Champions Leagues afterwards?
4.
And how many EPLs did he win in England?
One EPL.
Where in England? Okay, good.
Yes.
Has he won in some La Liga? Has he won La Liga?
Yes, won La Liga.
Okay. I beg, make everybody just park their Passat in their motor park, man. Sometimes when we say things, we have to be.
He won. Hold on, bless. He won 2 in Madrid, but he won 1 as a player in AC Milan and won 1 as a coach.
No, I'm not talking about as a player, as a coach. No. I'm talking about.
He won the Champions League with AC Milan. He won the
he won it as a coach.
He won the Champions League. Yeah, I know. He won the Champions League.
Can we actually dissect this man's career?
Mm-hmm.
Champions League is a tournament. It's a tournament.
I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry.
No, I don't understand. Actually, he's elite, no?
He's high class elite. He's high elite, not even elite. High class elite, and he's done it in different leagues. Like, I don't get it. I still don't understand. I don't get it.
How can't you get it?
Why are we having this discussion? I'm trying to. I'm confused.
Because I'm looking at his body of work, as you've said.
No, you're not.
And
if
I'm questioning.
You won't make that statement. If you were looking at
but that area is giving me concern.
Oh, so even when Ancelotti was at Chelsea, you were always concerned about his AC Milan tenure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Then you have to be. That means you have to be very concerned about every player's tenure because they always had stinkers wherever they came from.
I'm talking about a manager, not.
If you're using that as your standard, then a lot of managers don't.
I'm not using it as my standard. When Abdullah said Ancelotti is this, and I'm saying, look, this area is always giving me concern. There's always a question mark. Anytime there's always a question mark. Anytime I'm looking at his records.
But again, Abdul, I can look at that and tell. Wait, I can look at that and tell you, Abdul, that I'm also very concerned, and I was pissed off that Jose Mourinho did not win the UCL with Chelsea.
Abdullah, what I'm saying is glaring. You can decide to argue it here or there.
I agree with you.
Okay, but what I'm saying is glaring.
It's not glaring.
This is one of the greatest AC Milan team put together. For 8 straight seasons, you were the manager, and you won the league twice. I'm thinking there should be more dominance than this.
So the league twice and 1 Champions League in how many years?
2 Champions League.
And with AC Milan, how many Champions Leagues did he win with?
Anybody can win Champions League now. Rafa Benitez won Champions League.
Okay. Anybody
Di Matteo won the Champions League now.
The same way I am what did you call it? Cheapifying. The same way I'm cheapifying that your statement is the same way you cheapified Abdullah's statement by saying you're looking at his AC Milan stint. That's the same cheapification, sir. It is
Yeah, but
cheapified
no,
Abdullah's stance, so I cheapified your own.
no,
Exactly.
it's fine. It's fine if that's what you're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do. But I'm talking football, and I'm saying, and even no. But even Abdullah appreciates this concern.
That's what you call the cheapification of football. For you to make a statement, a rounded statement based on Ancelotti's stint at AC Milan, saying
Okay, provide your own opinion. Let Abdullah say his own opinion.
Because for me,
not yours.
Let me explain it. Abdul, I get what you say.
Abdullah is
I've made my own opinion. I've made my own opinion. You've made your own opinion. Allow others to make to state their own opinion.
I just want to
What did you say? What is your opinion?
Wait. This is me now. I get what Abdul said, because if you look at that AC Milan team, Sidorf, Shevchenko, Nesta, Maldini, so many, Kaká, Cafu, so many of them. But what Abdul was saying, it should have been more dominant in terms of winning those, like the league, but maybe 3 or 4 times in a row. But Abdul, you gotta understand something. Sometimes things might not work the way you want it to work. In winning 2 trophies, it's not bad because it can accommodate it with the UCL. So if you look at the coaches we have in the era of football now, no one has achieved and has succeeded as Arteta has succeeded in world football right now. He's the most decorated manager of all time, ahead of Pep and ahead of Sir Alex Ferguson. That's how good of a manager he is, and he's still coaching.
We're in the era of cheapification our statements.
And so that is still coaching. In as much as you can talk about him, the Christmas tree formation he's been using in AC Milan is still the same thing he's using now. Till Abdul, we're in 2023. It's still that same Christmas formation. He hasn't changed his formation at all.
Can somebody help us out here, please? Give us 3 elite coaches. I want to know.
No, but Abdullah says he gets my point. You said you do not understand the point.
I get
it doesn't make sense. The point does not make sense to you, Blue Eyes. But Abdullah said, Abdullah said, he gets my point.
Let me ask you.
Let Cruz state his own opinion.
Okay.
Let Cruz.
Hold on. I need to ask Abdullah a question.
Okay.
I'm talking to the moderator now. Abdullah, you the moderator, just to clarify.
Yes, sir.
I'll go after
There's only one moderator now. There can only be one moderator.
Abdullah,
Go ahead.
let me talk to the moderator. Like I was.
There can only be one moderator now.
Okay, go ahead. Abdullah's going.
Abdullah,
Yes.
Abdullah, please help me.
Okay.
Help us. Okay. I want you to name 3. This question is for Abdullah, not for anybody, please.
3 elite coach. 3 elite world-class
This is for the moderator. The
3 elite.
AB conversation.
All right,
See yourself in the corner.
But
Okay.
that's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Okay.
Abdullah,
Let me hear Blue Eyes. Okay.
Thank you. Abdullah, the moderator. This question goes to the moderator. Abdullah, can you please name 3 elite coaches, please?
3 elite coach.
Yes.
Don Carlo for me, that's number 1.
Okay.
Don Carlo, Jose Mourinho, and Pep Guardiola.
Fair enough. Exactly. Fair enough.
That's me.
Cruz, go ahead, man.
That's my 3 elite coach.
Yeah.
In my head though, that's my 3.
Yeah. I would name the same 3. Just I can name more, but let's just say we take those 3.
In my head, Don Carlo, Jose Mourinho, and Pep Guardiola. That's 3 on my head.
Yeah. No, I think I understand. I think I understand what Abdul's trying to say, but I don't know. Like, it's so hard to just, like, when you look back at like football in terms of like maybe especially the early 2000s, like 2001 to 2008. I was literally, as you guys were saying, I'm thinking, yo, what players were around in that era? And
no,
that
you pushed from 2001 to 2009.
9. So 2001, 2009. So 8 years.
That's 8
and
years.
In that time, you say you won 2 Champions Leagues.
No,
and
2 league titles.
And how many Champions Leagues won? And he got
2 Champions League. Yeah, one as a player, one as a coach.
Yeah, and I know they lost to Liverpool in the finals. Was he the manager of that final?
Yeah.
He was manager. Yeah,
he was manager.
So I'm just thinking that AC Milan side. I know there was a lot of politics in football in Italy as well. So it's not as black and white as they weren't good. But even the players that you named, if I'm thinking of 2001 to 2009, a lot of those players were coming towards the end of their careers when they were in that side. Like if you think of Cafu, if you think of, who else did you name? You guys were saying some names, and I'm like, yo,
Cafu, Seedorf, Kaká, Filippo Inzaghi, Nesta, Maldini.
They're all over the hill. By the time 2006,
Shevchenko.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
A
Who
bunch
I
of
can remember
retirees.
again? I
A
forgot.
bunch of
Crespo
Crespo
at some point.
So many of them.
a
There are
bunch of
plenty.
retirees.
Yes,
The Brazilian keeper Dida.
Dida, yes. Who
Man.
again?
over the hill, man. To
But
me,
let me ask you a question, Cruz. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is Klopp
Wait,
an elite
Costa
coach?
Costa too.
Is
Costa
Klopp
Costa.
is Cruz, is Klopp an elite coach?
yeah. No. But you listen. You know what? I know where you're going with this. I'm with you because that's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Arsene Wenger.
Yeah.
Is Arsene Wenger an elite coach? That's the question.
No.
An elite coach, man.
No.
I don't.
Well, some would differ. Some would beg to differ.
What do you say, Abdul? What would you say?
No. The reason I said no,
Man.
Cruz, the reason I said no is I'll give my reason.
Yeah,
because when Blue Eyes asked me, I should give an elite manager. I have to include trophies in it because it is very important for managers, especially trophies. Just Mourinho won 2 trophies, one in FC Porto and one in Inter Milan. And look at that Inter Milan team: Balotelli, Samuel Eto'o, Diego Milito. A one that you see when people doesn't even expect him to win it. Again against Porto, he won it in Porto too. And look at those trophies. Arsene Wenger did not win.
Abdullah, can I be honest with you? To Cruz's question, I believe Arsene Wenger is elite.
And Ancelotti,
I believe. No. I said sometimes it worries me. I kind of think like, is this guy really elite?
And Wenger,
because that if you had that AC Milan team, okay, and you only won league twice in each season. Okay, but as a Wenger is to me, I would say, if I'm going to be honest, I look at him as an elite coach. But I know where you're driving to, Cruz, because you're going to see how many titles did you win. It's a fair point, but then perhaps maybe I know as a Wenger, or I follow as a Wenger a little bit more than someone like Carlo. And at some point, at the end of Arsene Wenger's career as a manager, he got taken over by the politics of Arsenal, where he couldn't buy players anymore because of stadium and things like that. But before, let's say, up until they were in Highbury, he had that freedom and he demonstrated his he demonstrated his eliteness.
But this came from when you said, when I think someone said about, would you want Ancelotti at Chelsea? And then you kind of ruled it out. You said kind of no, and because you have questions of, you said he's not elite. So then that's what we said, 3 elite managers. So for you to think Wenger is elite and Ancelotti, you question him at Chelsea. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes, well, maybe the case is we have to look at circumstances as well. Maybe that's the right way to look at it.
Yeah, no,
because then it's difficult to.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thanks for coming out, bro. We hear you, Abdul. We hear you. Thanks.
Because the thing is, the thing is, even if you look at Arsenal before they went into the stadium, which is 2006, they would have spent. He would have been there for like maybe 8 seasons.
I just need to know what the criteria is, guys. Help
me.
Wait,
who said Ancelotti is not elite?
Abdul.
I say I'm having doubts about his eliteness sometimes if I look at him.
Thank you. Who did that? Exactly what I want to hear right now.
Exactly
what I want to hear. Thank you. That's how I felt.
But King Black. Is that King Black?
I'm here.
Oh boy, I don't work out, man. See you guys on the next one, man. I'm out.
Big up.
We're about to round up soon.
But King Black, doesn't that give you worry sometimes? Because sometimes when I look at his time at AC Milan and I look at it and say, this is 8 seasons of having collection of great and world-class players, and all you could do was just win the league twice in 8 seasons.
Was Juventus in extinction then? Was Juventus not there? There was Juventus there. There was Inter Milan there as well.
There was Inter Milan. Yes.
Juventus was there. I don't know about Inter Milan. Inter Milan.
Juve was there.
I think sort of Inter Milan was there towards the end. I think Inter was there towards the end.
I think Juve was
I'm just looking at
dominant one.
Yeah, I think Juve were quite dominant then. But sometimes I just look at the collection of his own players, and I say like, man, because those players he had, they were world class level. We weren't looking at them like just great Italian players or great,
Juventus had Pablo Nedved during those times. Juventus had world class players too. So
I agree. I get what Abdul is saying, but again, you have to put context in it. It's difficult because that era then you can't take out Juventus because Juventus were very down. You can't expect him to go back to back.
Yeah, Juventus is good because that's when what do you call him? Vieira went there as well. And I think Pirlo was there then. Or was it?
Nedved was there. There's
no. Pirlo. No. Did Pirlo not come from AC Milan before he went to Juve?
Yes. He came from AC
Milan. Del Piero was in Juve. Nedved was in Juve.
Del Piero, yeah, never was Juve. Yeah.
And I think this guy too, Trezeguet. Do you guys know Trezeguet?
Yeah,
Trezeguet was in Juve.
Yeah, Trezeguet too. So they have so many players there that was like, this is a world-class player, Abdul. So I can understand your viewpoint, but as a little Nababao.
He won how many Champions League with AC Milan?
I think one or two.
No, he won two. One as a player, one as a coach.
No, manager.
Are you sure? Yes, Abdullah, check. Use Google, please.
This is it.
Please
he has
use
4
Google.
Champions League. Kim Black, he has 4 UCL.
Manager.
He's the most decorated
He has 5 UCLs.
4. He has 4.
No,
including Madrid. Including Madrid.
Two in Champions in AC Milan. No, in AC Milan he had 2.
No, overall.
He has 4.
No, overall, I don't know.
He has 4.
I can't remember.
He has 4. This is it. I'm seeing it right now. This is it. He has 4.
No, as a manager, he has. Let's see.
Ancelotti is the most decorated manager in UEFA Champions League, having won the trophy record 4 times as a coach, twice with AC Milan and twice with Real Madrid. It's 4.
Yeah. So he won twice with AC Milan now.
Yeah, he won one as a player and as a coach.
No.
There are many league titles. Please check.
League title is in AC Milan or Madrid. In Milan, he won 2 league titles in Milan. He won 2, just 2 in Milan.
Are you sure? Check.
Yes, he won 2 in Milan.
Hold on, because the information I have here even says 1 in AC Milan.
No, he has 2.
No, but I'm saying what I have in front of me says, as a manager, he won Serie A only once.
Okay.
So maybe it's not even that 2 that I'm saying, but he won. I think it's the Champions League that he won twice with AC Milan.
He won at least minimum two Champions League with AC or 3 Champions League.
He won 2 with AC. No, he won 2 Champions League with AC Milan, 2 with Madrid.
Okay. So how many leagues did you win with AC Milan?
I'm checking now.
No, he won 2.
Okay, you
are Champions League with player.
In AC Milan, as a coach. In his cabinet, the Rosanelli won 49 trophies, 19 Scudetto, 5 Coppa Italia, 5. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me try to find it. Okay, keep talking. Let me.
I think maybe I've even given him credit by saying 2. I think it was 1 in 8 seasons.
Let me find it.
So the Arsene Wenger, you are giving all this accolade. How many Champions League does he have?
Hold on.
Tell me now. Tell us. Just tell all of us here now. Because how many years was Arsene Wenger at Arsenal?
Hold on.
Minimum 8 years.
8. I think no.
But he did not win one UEFA Champions League and only got to UCL final one.
Guys, he won 3 Serie A titles.
Manager now.
As a manager, yes, Ancelotti announced his retirement as a professional footballer in 1992. During the time, he won 2 Champions League, 2 Intercontinental Cup, 2 European Super Cup, 3 Serie A titles, 4 Italian Coppa.
All those ones are as a player.
As a player, you're talking about when he's a player. I'm saying manager. Manager now, only 1. Wow. And people are saying, why am I having doubt? 1 title in 8 seasons with that AC.
And why do you have confidence with Arsene Wenger? who had Thierry Henry, the best Premier League player of all time, who had Czech Fabregas, who had Robin van Persie, who had one of the best players. He had everybody there. Why are you having confidence on him and you're having doubt on Don Carlo, who had huge competition in the
I don't
Italian
know,
Serie A
but
that was the strongest in the world then. The Italian Serie A was the creme de la creme in those days. Even them De Lima and all those guys, they once came around to play in the Italian Serie A. I don't know if he was a coach at that time anyway. Those times, if you have not played in the Serie A, it's just as if the way we are talking about Mbappe, that he has to come to the Premier League now. That's how we were talking then. But if you have not played in the Serie A, you are not tough enough. All these other leagues are soft.
Yes.
No, from
Just
what
that I
I'm
don't have
calculating,
Google with. It's just that I don't have Google with me. All this one, Abdullah is using computer like a
okay.
72-year-old man.
He won 3 Serie A titles. Yes, he won 3 Serie A titles.
As a manager.
As a manager, yes, as a
not
manager.
player.
He won 3 Serie A titles.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what you have in front of
Well,
Abdullah that I know. Using computer like Papa Jasko.
A versatile creative midfielder and is playing this as little 1 3 Serie A title and 2 European Cup.
This is as a player, Oga.
So I think
what Wikipedia says, I don't know, maybe there's somewhere where Wikipedia says is you only had 1 title as a manager. You only had 1 title as a manager.
So this is
which is even a bit more surprising to me, really, because I thought it was even 2. No. Well.
Interesting. But the Google is telling me true. Why Wikipedia is saying different thing entirely. Interesting. First and only manager who has ever won league title in our European Cup. One different played for that. Okay. So he played for Parma. Okay, Coppa Italia. Okay, interesting. Managerial career, okay. Madrid, Everton, Napoli, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, Chelsea, AC Milan, Juventus, Parma, Reggiana, and Italian. But Ancelotti is Baba. You're gonna know that it's Baba. It's Baba.
It's Baba now. But sometimes I just think, man, because that's what do you call it?
Mm-hmm.
That's AC Milan. Man, that AC Milan squad that era was something else, man.
I understand it, but you can't forget Juventus, though. You can't forget Juventus.
Yeah, Juventus were strong as well then.
So it's difficult for him to dominate.
So Abdullah is still struggling with Google.
I've already told you. He won 3.
He won 3 as a player. Everybody knows that one.
As a coach, the Google is telling you.
But you are not checking very well. I'm telling you are not using Google, right?
No. Google is telling me. Google is telling me too.
And Abdul is older than you, and he can use Google effectively.
No, Abdul and Kim Black, I'm telling you.
The age they take use Google.
There ain't no be VAR. When you know be people who they put for VAR.
No, Google is saying 2, while Wikipedia is saying 1. I don't know which one to believe. Google is saying
Go and check. Press on Google. Press this on Google now. Press Ancelotti honors. Check Ancelotti honors and check, and then open it here. Let's see it together.
Is it here?
You see the list. You see the list as a coach. You read it.
This is it here. Ancelotti is also the first and only manager to have ever won the league title in all European top 5 league. He has won the FIFA Club World Cup, a joint record 3 times, and he is also a manager with the joint most UEFA Super Cup to having won the trophy in 4 seasons as a manager managing AC Milan and Real Madrid. That's his honor.
Click that. Scroll down. Let's see.
This one, right? This honors. So 4 Champions League.
Click is Carlo Ancelotti.
No, it's only one Serie A. King Black, only one Serie A in win.
Abdullah.
Yeah,
I'm looking at a different source.
He won 25 trophies as a manager during his time in football.
See,
okay.
So Abdullah, look. No, Abdullah, look. It's a trophies won at AC Milan. Okay, Coppa Italia 2002-2003, UEFA Champions League 2002-2003. Okay. Super Cup 2003, Serie A 2003-2004. Then he won the Super Cup Italia again 2004. He won the Champions League again 2006-07. He won the Super Cup 2007, and then he won the FIFA Club World Cup 2007. So he only won the league once.
So how many trophies is that? How many trophies is that?
25 trophies is what I'm saying. You 25 trophies.
No. In Italy, he won Italy, he won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He won 8 trophies in Italy as a manager, but he won 8 titles with AC Milan. But he only won the league once in 8 seasons.
Once?
He won, yeah, only once.
As a coach?
As a coach.
Interesting.
2003, 2004. Serie A. That was the only time he won the league in 8 seasons.
Interesting.
Then after that, he came to
click that transfer market. Click transfer market link. Click the
then after that he went.
Which one is that?
Came to Chelsea.
Which one are you talking about, King?
Second link on the transfer market.
I've seen it. Ancelotti. Let's see. Interesting.
King Black say, I sabi use Google. I sabi use Google.
Because one is no.
You still sabi use Google pass.
See.
You don't know say that I challenge Abdullah engineer. King Black.
Abdullah na farmer for
No. What is confusing me is Wikipedia said 1, while Google said 2. That's what I'm like.
Don't mind King Black. He's just.
I'm confused. Okay, Italian Serie A, Italian Super Cup winner 1, German Super Cup 2.
Okay, these ones are just decorations he has personally. Doesn't. This one is like maybe the combination of him as a player and him as a coach. So how will you see this trophy? How will you see this trophy and still put it as a winger? Wait, they mention as a winger beside this time person. How can we mention as a winger beside this person? And before AC Milan even won the Serie A, when was the last time they won the Serie A before Ancelotti? I would like to
know. No, be them. They dominate for 90s. They dominate for now. AC Milan they dominate for 90s now.
Juve took over. Juve has been very. AC Milan is a very good team there. The Calciopoli stuff, man. That's a very good team, man. That's a very good team. That same AC Milan has Baresi now. Do you think they have Baresi?
I don't know. Maybe
I think they have Baresi now.
Check 20304 AC Milan.
Okay.
No need to argue. You see why I like Google. The years of Google, life is easy. No.
Life
is much easier. No need to argue. No need to argue, but just put please.
No, my.
I'm like, don't finish it. You don't finish it.
I'm an engineer. Don't worry.
How I suppose use Google pass you? Should be old pass you. I don't know
Someone
see
that
that
studies
in Google.
you see, someone that studies civil engineering in Nigeria. How does he want to know? How does he want to know computer like that?
I
Oh
don't
boy, you don't know. See,
I've
I don't know where you study your own civil engineer. Well, civil engineer for my days for Niger hard though. Ah,
I don't under-
give
I don't
black,
understand computer.
give black.
Abdullah was going to the farm in Ekoma. No when
I'm going to the farm now. What
he
for
was
you?
holding shovel and everything. This one a
Relax,
real engineer.
relax. Easy.
No. In that team in that 04 squad,
Mm-hmm.
Baresi was not there, but in defense they had Cafu, Canini, Alessandro Costa Cota,
So in that, I'm seeing it right now.
Kaladze,
Okay, this is that. Maybe I'm seeing it different.
Kaladze,
Let me
Maldini,
share what I'm seeing,
Nesta.
guys. Let me share what I'm seeing because this is Wikipedia I'm checking now. In the 03, 02, 03 season in Syria, they finished third in Syria, but they won the Coppa Italia and the Champions League in that 03, 02, 03 season.
Can you just go to image
This-
so that you can see
Yes,
the
No.
This is
Abdullah, listen to their squad of 03, 04.
No, 02, this is I'm checking 02, 03 now.
Hold on now.
Okay.
Was he not there from
01 to 09?
No. Oh, okay. No. Check the squad out for 03, 03, 04. Okay. They had Dida in goal. They had Cafu. They had Costa Cota, Kaladze. They had Paolo Maldini, Alessandro Nesta. They had people like they even had Piero then. They had I don't know, maybe you know him. They had Fernando Redondo.
Redondo, I know Redondo.
You know, they had Rui Costa.
All right,
They had Clarence Seedorf.
Benfica president.
Yeah. They had Ambrosini in the midfield.
I remember Ambrosini. I remember him.
Up front, they had people like Inzaghi, Shevchenko, John Dal Thomason. Man.
Ricardo Kaká.
They had their Kaká, yeah. Man, they are squad though. Okay, you say 0102. Did you say 0102?
0203. They finished third in the Serie A and they won the Champions League. 0203. Okay. I'm saying it right now.
In 0203, okay.
Yeah, this is it here. Their top scorer that year was Filippo Inzaghi. He scored 17 goals that year.
Okay.
This is it. I'm saying it right now on the screen. The top scorer is Filippo Inzaghi. This is it. Inzaghi as the top scorer. The Champions League winner, Coppa Italia. But in that Serie A, that 0203, they finished third in that 0203.
Yeah, let me give you a sample of the squad they had then. They had Kaladze, they had Maldini, they had Nesta, they had Roque Jr. Remember Roque Jr. that won the World Cup with Brazil?
Yeah. I think I've heard of his name.
They had Ambrosini. They even had Ibrahim Ba then. They had players like they had Pirlo, they had Redondo, they had Rui Costa, Cito, Serginho, Zaghi. They had Rivaldo that season. They had Shevchenko.
This is the team here. I'm saying that
most of those players you're mentioning, they didn't stay long ago.
Most of those players, with this 0203,
didn't stay long at all.
With Dida, Cristian Abati, Valerio Fiori, Paolo Maldini, Alessandro Nesta, Kada Kalesde, Alessandro Costa, Dani Simic, Thomas Alvec, Serginho, Jose Chemot, Martin Lawson, Roque Jr., Andre Pirlo, Ganado Gattuso, Rui Costa, Clarence Seedorf, Massimiliano Ambrosino, Fernando.
Oh yeah, they had Gattuso then as well.
Ibrahim Samuel Adenala.
This squad was mad. What? Look at the strikers alone.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, King Black.
Shevchenko, Inzaghi, Rivaldo. What? Shevchenko, Inzaghi, Rivaldo, and then Thomasin. That Thomasin was mad too.
Let's just
is it not Sweden or Denmark?
Denmark, yeah.
Yeah, Denmark, yeah. Let's just say Rivaldo was even old there. Okay. Let's just say Rivaldo was old then. But if you
Rui
look at
Costa,
the caliber
Gattuso,
of
Philo, and Seedorf in the midfield.
Yeah.
And
this even
this
year,
was,
they didn't even have Kaka this year. They have Kaka in the 0304, not this year. Kaka came in late. Kaka did not come in early. But I understand Abdul though, he should have dominated, but Abdul, you have to remember Juventus too.
but the one UCL, did they win back to back UCL? I'm not sure they did.
No, they won
no,
the
no,
UCL.
not they didn't even win back to back UCL. They only won UCL in 02,
But that's what I'm saying. Like most of these players just came and left. They just came for the money. You know, it looks like AC Milan just had the money to bring all those players at that time. And maybe the next season they went off. Most of them just came for money.
Let's check Juventus squad. Let's check Juventus squad. Let's check Juventus squad that year.
Because there's no way you have Shevchenko, Inzaghi, Rivaldo, and Thomason in your attack. How will you play them really in the same team at the same time in the same year? Even the midfield, it's just 10 players on the pitch.
I'm trying to check Juventus squad now.
It's crazy.
But that's
this is the Juventus squad. Wait, this is Juventus squad here. The manager was Marcelo Lippi. Okay, they won the Serie A, the Copa America, the quarterfinal Copa. Okay, runner-up in the Champions League. Let me check the players. Buffon, Antonio Cimenti, Lodri Bonifio, Ciro Ferrara, Paolo Mantone, Igor Tudo,
Lilian Thuram,
Luliano.
They even had Zidane at some point.
Luliano, Passato, Alessandro Birindelli, Christian Zenoli, Salvatore.
They have Edgar Davis, eh? Yes. See, Juve had Edgar Davis that same year. But it looks like these guys were more structured.
Antonio Conte, Mauro.
They have De Piero.
Ruben.
Yeah, Conte was in the team.
Matteo Paru, Alessandro De Piero, David Trezeguet, Marcelo Zayeta, Marco Di Varo, and Marcelo Sanz.
It's clear that Juve was more structured then. Even though they were more structured, they had a better structure. So even for the league, you can tell this is
back to back was De Piero. The first he scored 16 goals and 23 goals that year. Interesting.
No, but Juve look stronger if you look at them player for player. But
no, not really. No, they don't look stronger. They don't look stronger. It's just that they have a slimmer squad, so they look like it was targeted signing. Oh, check that AC Milan this thing again now. It's like putting Kevin De Bruyne, Bellingham, Modric, adding it with Bruno Fernandes, and just putting everybody in the same team. Exactly how it looked like then. So on paper, you look like wow, but there's no real structure behind the signings back.
I'm checking the 0304.
They had Trezeguet, they had De Piero.
Okay, this is the 0304. So the year they lost the Champions League to Liverpool was 05, right? 04, 05, 05, 06.
05. 04, 05. Yeah, 04, 05, yeah.
I think it's 05, 06, right?
It's similar. Okay,
no, that's when they won it, but they lost it the previous year to Liverpool. They won it at 06.
Okay. They were gonna hope in the 04, 05 though. Champions League gonna hope.
Yeah, they run up to Liverpool. They lost against Liverpool. And then the following year, I think they still played Liverpool.
That's cool. I'm looking at that with Dida, Christian Abbiati, Paolo Maldini, Cafu, Nesta, Yamstam, Class D, Alessandro Costa, Dario Simi, Serginho, Giuseppe Pufin.
You see what I'm saying? Look at the midfield now. It's different from the one they had the following year. So, look at them.
Sedorf, Ambrosini, Vikas, Darasu, Christian, Brochi, Andrei Shevchenko, Anan Crespo from Chelsea, on loan from Chelsea, Filippo Inzaghi, and John Dye
Thomason.
That's it.
John Dye Thomason, yeah.
Thomason. This one is different than the one we checked the other time. It's different.
See now, this year now, they now collected Crespo on loan from Chelsea.
From Chelsea.
So just to tell you, it's just all over the place. What do they want to use Crespo to do when they had Shevchenko and Zagi?
And Shevchenko was even the top scorer.
And a year before, don't forget, there was Rivaldo there, but this year Rivaldo don't move, come up for it, don't go Barcelona or something like that. If you check the striker again for this 2004-05, Rivaldo has left here.
This is the striker.
So they were all over the place. Look at. But check 0304, there was Rivaldo there. 0203. So all those people just came for money. The way they went to Saudi, the way they are going to Saudi now. That's exactly how it was for Milan back then.
Let me check the 0102. Hold on. 2001. 2001, 2002. AC Milan. I want to see their forward that year.
But Abdullah, you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking it was only 2 out of 8. It's actually 1.
Wait, for that
in 8 seasons.
AC Milan for that 2001, 2002. Let me see their striker. Name Abbiati, Sebastian Rossi, Valerio, Paolo Maldini, Costa.
You see? There's no Dida. Wait. There's no Dida here. There's no Seedorf. Wait. There's no Dida. There's no Seedorf in the midfield. There's no what's his name?
This is 01. This is 0102.
Yes.
Fernando.
There
was Chevy and Inzaghi here.
Demetrio
Ambiati. Who do they have as their keeper? Let's see who is their keeper.
This is their keeper. Their keeper is Christian Abati. Abbiati. Sebastian Rossi. Yeah, Christian Abbiati.
Was there Cafu? Do they have Cafu here?
No, let me see. No Cafu here.
There was no Cafu.
Yeah.
So Abdul, you get what I'm saying? Like within 3 years, all those players just came and left. Yes, the only players that were constant was Pirlo, Zaghi, Chevy. Apart from those 3,
Gattuso too was there. Pirlo, Gattuso.
Yeah, I think Gattuso was there.
Abala, Marcelino, Ambrosini.
Rico Lewis for them.
Yeah, it's still long for AC Milan. Andriy Shevchenko, Filippo Inzaghi, Joe Mari, Javi, Moreno, Vitali, Kuluzov.
Yeah, is this a Moreno that is a pundit now?
Yes.
No. This man.
Javi Moreno. Is it Ali Moreno is different? It's different. That one is Ali Moreno. This one is Javi Moreno. Mohamed Aliyu Dati. That's a central forward. Let me check the top scorer that year. 0102. The top scorer that year is Shevchenko. Okay.
Heavy that time. These days of PS1.
Yeah, PS1. Yeah, child. Wow. Let me check Juventus 01. Juve. Were Inter Milan dominating that year? Let me check Inter Milan's squad. Inter Milan.
For which year?
0102.
No, I don't think Inter was dominating. No.
Let me see.
0102.
Yeah.
Ronaldo was still there now.
It's his squad. Chineke.
I don't think Ronaldo even won the league with Inter all the time he was there.
The goalkeeper is Francesco Todo, Ivan
Todo, Javes
and
was top Italian keeper.
Pasquale.
His team was strong. See, you see Seedorf ran to Inter. You see that Seedorf now.
Clarence Seedorf, Gulli, Alberto Fontana, Dario Simic.
Yeah, Ronaldo was still there. Yeah.
Sylvester. Oh my God, this team, Chai Chineke. Look at him. Assemble team of together.
Yeah, I think Seedorf went from Real Madrid then to Inter.
Let me see. They finished Serie A as third.
He went from Real to Inter to AC.
Hector Cooper is the coach that year. Hector Cooper. Okay. Massimiliano Moratti is the president. Hector Cooper is the coach. I mean, Milan is not bad though. Delima Ronaldo. Okay. Okay.
Remember those times? Did they win the league?
No,
Inter must have won the league.
They finished third.
No. When did they win the league?
When Ronaldo was there, Inter never won the league.
They didn't win the league.
Ronaldo was at Inter for like 4 seasons. They never won the league.
They finished third. That year. Oh, Christian Vieri too was good that year. Vieri the striker.
No wonder some of their players, they were reluctant to come to their Premier League. You know, that time was when Serie A was Serie A, man.
Mm-hmm. Look at almost the whole though. 31 years, 33 years, 34.
Maybe that's why. Hold on, Kanu who did it? 2002.
Kanu was in 2002.
No. Kanu won't be there. He left like 90 something.
Oh, it wasn't okay. Chai Chineke. Now wow. What year did Kanu win the stuff for Ajax? Championship for Ajax?
Man, that's back in the 90s now, like 95, 96 and 96, 97.
Let me see. Fred Grimm, Edwin van der Sar, Danny Blind, Van de Boer, Michael. Where's Kanu? Okay, I've seen him. Juan Kanu, Andre Damaco, Jagelam, and Patrick Kluivert, Finidi George, Nadim Viota, Van der Ignacio, Tuhuleu, Dennis Martinez, Mark Over, Kiki Masema, Peter Ostra Chineke. Oh, Maya's get player.
He was playing good football. Who was the coach? Was it
the coach?
Van Gaal.
Was it Luis Van Gaal?
Van Gaal.
They won the
best.
Oh, this year they were running up in the UCL. They were running up. They won the.
I said check the 94, 95.
94, 95.
That's when they won the UCL, and then the following year they got to the final. That Ajax team was man.
Okay. They won it. They won the championship that year.
94, 95. Yeah,
yes.
That's when they won the championship UCL. Yeah.
Damn. Tarek Mark Overmars. It's still the same. Kanu Wanko.
It's almost the same team. Almost the same team.
So, you know what really amazed me is how come these coaches have coached all these top players all of a sudden start coaching nonsense in this generation. Look at Van Gaal for Man United. You know,
it's annoying, man.
How come they coach for that long? Since 95, 96, coach of win UCL 14. You cannot coach Man United. You are playing rubbish. You are finishing.
That is why I say when people say, "Oh, a coach is outdated," or time has moved past a coach, I kind of argue against it. Like people don't know what they are saying. Okay, I think it's their circumstance that have changed. Maybe before, the way they were dealing with players, they can't deal with players like that. Maybe before, the way they used to train players, their method, you cannot use that same method. But their idea in terms of how they understand football is still the same. You get it?
But how come Ancelotti's method is still the same and the idea is still all these young Rodrigo, they are still bedding into the idea. How come the same Ancelotti still gives to Chelsea?
No. But listen now.
Chelsea still won the league with 2014.
No, but listen, Kim Black now. You are comparing somebody who started his coaching. You're comparing somebody who started his coaching like 1994 to somebody who started his coaching like 2002. There's massive difference now.
There's difference. That's the reason I'm about.
But the thing is coaching style again that differs. Everybody that worked with Ancelotti says his coaching style, his man management. No, they said his man management is one of the best. Mm-hmm. Like he sort of like almost kills you with kindness. Okay, and remember what Mikel said. Okay, he said most of the training they just do 11v11. That it was the most enjoyable training he's ever had in his career. That other coaches will say, okay, play two, play one aside, play this tactics to all. But Ancelotti was just 11v11. That's all.
He said he will do 5v5, 7v7, and 4v4. So sometimes, even when you're coming to training, you're happy that you know you will play. You get what I'm
You're
saying?
just going there
Like
to play ball.
everybody got it. Yes, everybody knows they will play. It's not as if some people,
Exactly. It's just,
some people will not play or not.
It's normal. It's the game that you play
I'm
on
looking
Saturday.
I'm selecting honors. Pochettino honors now. Full name Mauricio Roberto Pochettino 2-0.
He has not won anything. Now why are you checking his honors?
Relax.
But another thing is, from what you're saying, K Black, I believe if somebody like Alex Ferguson was still coaching till today, okay, and he's still coaching Man United, okay, they will still be more successful than how they are now. So sometimes it's not really with age.
I don't think they will. I doubt it.
Because Alex Ferguson too no go clean now. You have to give him control. He will not allow you. He has earned it.
Baba was losing grip already now. Before he retired, he was already getting outdated now. He was already getting outclassed in the Premier League now. Did Ancelotti not come in and wipe floor with him?
And then what happened after that? Didn't he win the league? He won the league now. Even when Jose Mourinho came with all his whatever. After Mourinho, he won the league 3 seasons in a row. Because what's his name? Sir Alex Ferguson's coaching method is quite different. He will hire like young coaches to be doing the training and everything. He will just observe from the side. He doesn't get too involved. But then look at this Baba at Crystal Palace now. What's it called? Former England manager.
Roy Hodgson.
What's it called?
Roy
Hodgson. Crystal Palace. Since when has that guy been managing? The guy's like almost 80 now or so. Okay. I met one guy I used to work with like 10 years ago or maybe like 13 years ago. The guy he told me that Roy Hodgson was their PE teacher when he was in school. So sometimes maybe it depends on personality, it depends on training methods, it depends on how you're ready to adapt. I don't know. But when people say somebody's outdated, as if what they know about football, they've forgotten it, I just look at you like, that's just media talk. That's just banter talk.
But Abdul, the funny part about it, you see, these coaches, man, those era then they know when they talk to players, they know how to motivate. But this era don't play where it's difficult to find the motivation out of players. Man. But Ancelotti can do it because Ancelotti is an old coach where no matter the club he goes to, you will love him because of how good of a coach he is. For me, though.
Yeah, but then Abdullah, we're talking about a Real Madrid coach. Okay, Real Madrid has football heritage. Yeah, no matter how talented you are, if you go to Real Madrid today, you will still be thinking it's a privilege for you to be there.
It is.
So you respect the powers that are there, either you like it or not. Okay, isn't still not the same Ancelotti that came to Everton and flopped?
Yeah.
So why did he flop at Everton?
But he did well in Everton though, but I understand the flop.
But I think that Christmas tree formation he's been using, that Christmas tree has been the one he's using is very similar in this 01 in that 2001 to 2009 era. That has been that Christmas formation. It has not changed it at all. It has not changed.
But he's not using the formation now.
He's using it. That's what he's using in Madrid now.
No. But didn't he invert the top of the three?
No.
Bellingham is playing behind Rodrigo and.
But it's 4-1-2-1-2. It's like 4-3-2-1. Bellingham and somebody's Oselu is the one playing as a top striker. It's 4-4-3-1.
So he's still using a striker now.
He's still using the same thing. He's not changing it. He's just a little bit tweaked, but it's still the same thing. The Christmas tree formation. Still the same thing. He has never changed it since that 2000.
Hold on. So who is chopping bench in the front? Is it Rodrigo?
No, in that striker is Oselu. Is the one that strike.
So and where's Bellingham playing?
Bellingham is playing. Is Oselu, Jude Bellingham, Rodrigo, and Vini. Yeah,
4-3-2-1.
No,
Sometimes
no.
Bellingham. Sometimes
There's three
Bellingham.
midfielders. There's three
There's three
midfielders now.
midfielders.
So
Yes.
Bellingham cannot be playing with Rodrigo and Vini.
Bellingham drop into the midfield as an auxiliary number 8 and number 10, while Rodrigo and then Vini play behind Oselu.
So Bellingham is one of the midfielders.
One of the midfielders. It's just like an auxiliary 8 and 10.
How are they going to cope with that? And how is he able to score?
4-3-1. Abdul 4-3-1-2. That's the formation. That's the Christmas 3.
So who's the one?
4-3 is 3 midfielder 1-2. Because sometimes Ancelotti switches that formation sometimes a lot. Sometimes they put Rodrigo on the bench, sometimes they start him. So it depends on the position he plays. Because Rodrigo doesn't play most matches. Sometimes they put him on the sometimes they start him, but Bellingham is always a starter. So it's done. Bellingham is the number 1 behind that 2 on front. That Christmas has been using in that 2-0-1. He hasn't changed it at all. So let's not Babao. I give props to him, man. Babao.
Wow.
I give props to him on the Baba, man. I give him props, man. The difference between him and Jose Mourinho is clear. The difference between him and Jose Mourinho is clear.
Yeah, but those ones are different style of. They have different mentality, man. And different. Their philosophy of football is different. But I'm hearing that Jose is not going to sign an extension with Roma.
I'm also hearing that too.
Nah, he doesn't want to sign an extension.
I don't know where he's gonna go next if he leaves Roma. I don't know where he's gonna go next.
Maybe Real, because this is
Madrid want to hire Rahul. I said Rahul. Xabi Alonso. If Ancelotti leave for Brazil, they want to hire Xabi Alonso.
Okay. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I don't know where if Jose leave, I don't know where it's gonna go to. Because Poch has 2 years in his contract, 2.5 years. So I don't know. Does he stay?
No, it's not going to City. He can't go to. I don't think he will go to City again.
Well, City are looking at 2 managers to replace Pep in 2026, as Mikel Arteta and Roberto De Zerbi. Looking at 2 managers to replace Pep. If he leaves,
who?
De Zerbi and them Arteta.
If Pep leaves City,
yeah, in 2026.
What? Yeah, but is he going to leave at 2026?
Yeah, he's leaving there. That's going to be last season. He's leaving at 20. It's already confirmed already. He's leaving 2026. So he's already going to give his recommendation down to who will replace him. So it's 2 managers that's going to one of them is going to replace him, Roberto De Zerbi or Mikel Arteta.
So what was he going to do after that? Because he'll still be young.
He said he wants to take a sabbatical. I don't know how many years he wants. He said he wants to take a sabbatical.
He wants to take a sabbatical all the time, right?
Yep. I don't know what's going on, man. He's won a lot, man. He's won a lot. He's transformed football. You have to give him credit for that.
That's football now. Football changes a lot now. Somebody else will come.
But
that 2 years,
you know what annoys me is, you know what annoys me is, Pochettino is 51 years of age and he has not even won any major trophy.
I don't know. Maybe he will win with Chelsea very soon, man.
Me too. They were starting from the Carabao Cup, maybe. Starting from the Carabao Cup, maybe, but this man hasn't won anything with Chelsea. And with in his career, that one hard though. That one deep. That one deep. He's 51 years of age. Wow.
Yeah, well, that's young for a manager, but maybe he's not had the opportunity. Well, he's had. Did he win with PSG?
Yeah, he won the League One once
with PSG.
Yeah, the following season he lost it with Leo. I think so.
Yeah, but well, if he won with PSG, then that's okay because that's the only time he's had the opportunity. You know, you need to have the opportunity as well. It's not easy sometimes. You know, but then he has the opportunity now.
Yeah,
so
Ancelotti or Ferguson.
Ancelotti now. Ancelotti Baba. Anytime Ancelotti.
Are you asking me?
Oh, yes, I'm asking you.
Which one do I rate more or what?
Yes, which one do you rate more?
To me, it's Ferguson. Man, it's Ferguson. It's Fergie.
Wait, so who else won the? I think he won all the Champions League for every Champions League man you have ever won, right?
He won three.
No. No, two. He won two
He
out
won
of the
three
three
out
they
of
ever
four.
won. No, he won two out
Okay,
of the
they've
three they've
won.
won.
Oh, he won two, right?
Yeah, out of the three they've won in their history.
Oh, he won.
They've only won the Champions League 3, but he won two out of the 3.
So he won the 1999 and the 08, right?
99 and
If not for Aneka and
we'll have after
who missed penalties there? Was it Terry?
Aneka and Terry, yes.
It's not even
Terry and Lampard.
Whatever. See,
we were hitting the bar. They robbed us that day. Hi.
No, see, King Black. It was because of the manager we had then. It was the manager we had then. Come on, man. See the
no manager or no manager. Chelsea Football Club is a different spirit in final.
No, King Black. See the formation.
We hit the bar twice. Man, you had no chance to beat us if not for penalty.
Drogba got the red card, remember?
No, who did you put at right back? Michael Essien. Abi?
Mm-hmm.
Why will you put Michael Essien right back? Bison was a warrior then, and then you put him at right back. And then what kind of instruction were you giving to them before Champions League final? DJ Drogba got a red card. Champions League final. Is that not supposed to be some of the preparation you are giving drilled into their heads?
Yeah, nobody is perfect for a final. Anybody can, but that's how Sir Alex would have lost the final. If all we needed to do was score our penalty, that's all. Man, you was still the better team then. I think
Yes.
so. Maybe I think they won the league, right? Did they not win the league?
That's the final in front of Abramovich home. That's scary, man. CSK Moscow. We lost the final in Moscow. In front of Abramovich that day he was crying that day because we lost his final in his home. In his home, go in his town.
I won't lie to you. That's the most painful moment.
In front of him, we lost the final in front of him in his home. In his home.
Me, I can't lie. That's my most painful Chelsea moment. I'm not going to lie. I've not that moment and the moment Iniesta scored in 9 minutes go after robbing us for 95 minutes. I can never. You see those two moments.
See that one.
Those moments I cannot.
See that one I can even forgive because you will ask yourself, okay, maybe you went to New Camp. What did you do at New Camp? Okay, this one was just 90 minutes in front of us, in front of Abramovich. And remember our journey. Remember our journey to that final after we lost to a no goal with Liverpool, like maybe a few seasons before that, and then we missed to Liverpool again 2 seasons later with penalties.
Yes.
And then this one we just struggled to get to the final. Hey, man.
When I get to that final, lost in front of.
Can you go give Anelka a penalty? Man.
Abdul, we should have won that match in 90 minutes before going to penalty. We should have won it in 90 minutes. We lost it in 90 minutes. That match should never have gone into penalty at all. We should not have gone.
No, we battered United. We tried though. We tried. Now that penalty just came. We just hit the bar. We hit the bar twice in extra time. Twice. Balak and Aneka. Those guys, they be killers back then. Honestly, man, I miss those men playing football for Chelsea.
If we just hired Jose Mourinho for just that one game, so okay, just prepare us for this Champions League final with 2 weeks that you have for preparation. Just say, oh yeah, come do the preparation. if we don't win, that's what we remain.
We come a long way, and we now go to a level where we just have our more rara.
And you not say that I won't be angry when people are just insulting Chelsea anyhow. I think like, hang on a minute, man. You know, where would they come from? I'm not gonna like just accept anything, and you can't just shit on me like that. I'll just take it, see,
Man,
because you're
we've
a rival fan.
we've come a long way, man. We've come a long way.
Serious long way, man.
Long way. You don't tell. Even our legend, Dennis White, Zola, and Co. didn't come this way the way we came. Man. We come a long way. We came a long way.
See, Poch better do something and rebuild us back as quickly as
do
possible.
something. Bring us back, especially starting from the Carabao Cup. Win the Carabao Cup.
Starting from now.
Win the Carabao Cup. Win the FA Cup. Finish
all these them no need really go hang that for club. You better warn them, man.
It's already won.
Get your act together, man. It's Chelsea Football Club, man.
You already spoke to Noni already, and Noni acknowledged. He said the 31
It's not Tottenham, man. It's Chelsea Football Club. That's straight enough.
That's why I'm confident against Arsenal in 2 weeks. People are questioning my confidence in this team. I'm confident against Arsenal. I'm not scared against them because I know Nabotobo. I'm confident against them that we will beat them and we can even match them in midfield. That's my confidence for me. But we'll see though.
We'll see, my brother.
We've come too long to now be finishing 12th in the league table. When I say Gallagher is our captain, no, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. That's why sometimes we as Chelsea fans, we need to be having those conversations of those things so that it will be reminding us. It's like we quickly forget. Before we know, we'll go 20 years down the drain. We will not win anything. We not say, we trust the process. Our club will be back again. We need to hold Todd Bowley accountable. Go and be protesting in Tabor. Take me back to where wait. Before you know, you accept failure. Failure will be part of your bloodstream. You even know that even in your personal life, the things you used to accept before, you don't used to accept before. Now you now start accepting it. You now start accepting failure in your general life. There's a reason why we are Chelsea fans now. We are ambitious people. You think we just come and settle for less? We have never settled for. If you take every Chelsea fan, that's why we are a little bit aggressive, just a little bit more aggressive than a few others. Why? Because there's this thing that drove us to become a fan in the first place. Not just because I don't know about all those 1962 fans.
Yes.
I'm not 1974, 1975 fan base that relegated that watched Chelsea relegate because if you watch Chelsea relegate and all those things, it's a different conversation. I cannot. When you are talking, I'll just keep quiet because you have accepted. You know failure very well. Your body is used to failure. So for someone like me, I cannot take failure too much for too long.
Not in my lifetime. I hope not to experience Chelsea being relegated. See, man, if Chelsea gets relegated, I don't know, man. I don't know what I will do. Let me be honest. I can't say this is what what I'm gonna do.
It's true now. It's true.
We almost relegated last season, guys. And all of a sudden, we almost relegated.
They almost relegated us last season, though. That's why I was warning people then. Say, are you guys okay? Is your brain well tuned? We are playing relegation football.
When they took off Abramovich from us, everybody almost collapsed. When they took Abramovich from us, you know with you.
And then now when Gallagher is our captain, how did we get here?
I don't know.
Casedo 100 million. Wow! When we had Essien was playing from the bench with Ramirez. Ramirez never in leg. Before Ramirez know anything, Mireles is on the pitch. Before Mireles decided to say this thing, before Kalu say I'm not fit, Maluda is on the pitch. Before Maluda says I'm not fit today, you're out of the team. Another top player is here.
Joko,
they spend 1 billion. They spend 1 billion. That's your business. Let get me quality squad. Get me quality and compete.
See, according to Jose Mourinho, Michael Essien doesn't have a knee anymore.
Once you start accepting your defeat, you are becoming a small club.
Michael Essien doesn't have a knee anymore, man. Okay, this guy don't rupture all the knee and the ankle finish playing for Chelsea.
Chelsea
That's
there.
what he took to play for Chelsea those days.
We're forced to recon that year. Nobody want to face Chelsea that year. This year, it's like Ola Balu for us. Especially this
we play Arsenal. We want to play Arsenal now. We are scared that they'll be passing us up.
I'm not scared though. I keep telling you, I'm not scared.
Why will you not be scared? Look at our team. Who is scary in our team?
Abdul came back.
Those boys, they look like they look like boy. Look at the Mancity. He's like 5'5".
And I will not be surprised if we even beat them.
What the hell is Cucurella doing in Chelsea?
In this Chelsea team,
King Black.
Abdul, in this Chelsea team, the only player that I think can play in the era of maybe 2000 to 2009 is Thiago Silva. For me.
Thiago Silva said,
What year did Silva join AC Milan? What year did he join AC Milan?
Thiago Silva, the only reason he will play in those prime Chelsea years is because of his skill, footballing wise, not because his personality. He will be scared of Terry. He will be scared of John Terry. He will be terror. He will feel intimidated.
Wait, what year did he join AC Milan? What year did he join?
Our dressing room was intimidating.
Late 2000. No. I think later than that, like 2009.
And so let's was that year now.
Thiago Silva, I think like 2009.
Was it 9 or 07?
Thiago Silva played with Maldini. He played with Nesta now.
He played with Nesta, exactly. I want to let me see the year he joined. Let me see the year he joined. Let me see.
All the players in this our team right now, there's not one player that can be on the bench.
No. Some of them can play. Some of them can play.
Sterling, because of his experience.
Some of them can play
from the bench,
but they are not going to be the main guys. You know what I mean? They will still need people like Drogba.
Who will play?
No. They will still no. They will still need people like Drogba holding their hands like you normally say. But they will not be. They can be part of the squad. Because I can see Jackson playing like Solomon Kalou role.
Abdul, he spent 5 years in AC Milan.
Yeah.
2009 to 2012.
True. Jackson has that.
In 2009.
I can see Jackson being like Solomon Kalou.
Like Solomon Kalou.
But he will not touch Drogba. He'll just be packing Drogba's boots. You know, he will not beat Drogba there. Example. I can see people like Caicedo maybe playing like Mikel role.
Man, Silva don't Dagbao.
Which Mikel? Caicedo. I know born now.
We
be like baby. It's like you not see the frame of Mikel.
No. I see they will be squad player. They will be squad player.
Let me ask you, Black and Abdul. Let me ask you.
No. Black. You don't forget. See,
let me ask you a question. If Silva
now second fiddle player now from bench you go run up and down.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question now. If Silva hand off his boot, where do you rate him? Where do you put him in as a defender? Where do you rank him? And let's say today he hang up his boot. Where do you rank him as a defender?
In our
club, very difficult.
In our club,
to me.
In world football.
I think it's because he doesn't talk much, man. I'm telling you,
it's one everything.
It's his personality. It's his lack of fight.
Okay. Do you put him above in those echelon of Nesta and Maldini, or is
Bellingham? Yes, so I put him there. Obviously, I put him there. He was a partner to Nesta. Now he was not a bomb. He was a young Thiago Silva. He was a partner to Nesta on the pitch in the same game.
And even Maldini.
Go and check. It's not a joke. We are lucky to have that guy in our. Why do you think every coach that works here, you cannot say, "Okay, you are old. Go and sit down small." Colwill, a 20-year-old boy, he's talking. He says he has never seen that kind of composure before in his life, in games. He says he has never seen that quality in his life ever.
Is it Badeshile? I think it's Badeshile. He said he's always asking Thiago Silva questions to the point that he thinks Thiago Silva will be sick of him by now.
Yeah.
And he's always asking Thiago Silva a question. Because you know when some people do things that you cannot just comprehend how they do it or how they did it, that's how they'll be looking at Thiago Silva. So they'll need to ask him, how do you do this?
I like his personality.
That's why anytime, man, I don't want to hear it. There are some slander of some players I don't want to hear. You understand? I'm that when it comes to them, man, I'm very extremely biased towards them. Silva is part of them, because I know we could go 10 more years time and we look back and Silva is. We start watching the highlights of what we are watching now and be like, God.
Blue, but Kim Black and Abdul, Silva is 39 and he's still playing football now. The way he kind of take care of his body, me, I'm surprised. Kafu as retired. Roberto Carlos is not playing anymore. Next time, Aldini stop playing. And Silva is still playing.
And I still even believe he can play to 40.
Even despite the era of football we are right now, for Thiago Silva to be playing for that in that era with that age, with his body, I have to credit him.
But I don't know why Poch has not tried to take a risk and just not use him. Use him in.
The problem is Badiashile. I think once Badiashile come back, I think we might say Thiago Silva to go on. We might see him on the bench. You might have to phase him out of the team.
It's easier to say because when you train with the problem is when you train with some players.
But the problem is if
Badiashile these guys every game.
Who goes on the bench?
Minute.
If Badiashile comes in, who goes on the bench? Badiashile comes in, who goes on the bench?
Don't be surprised if it's decisive. Don't be surprised if it's Thiago Silva will now move to that right hand side and will play Badiashile and Thiago Silva there. Don't be surprised.
It's possible.
You see, you see, they bought Disasi for a reason. Okay, it will be very difficult to, in as much as you can argue against it, it will be very difficult to put Disasi on the bench especially when it's fit and ready. You see, whoever did the scouting of Disasi, they really did their scouting job. Okay, the way Disasi plays, he plays in a unique way that is very difficult to find in a striker. Okay, that guy hardly plays the ball sideways. It's always a forward passer.
But you call him disaster when we signed him.
I didn't call him disaster. Tosin called him disaster.
It was like I was not sure of him. Abdul was like,
no. But the thing is,
you're forgotten. The thing is Silva's quality when he's playing on that right side. Have you forgotten that last season he wasn't playing on this left hand side that he's playing now? All of these errors that people are talking about because he's playing on this left hand side, and because Disasi, maybe they are forced him to play. I don't know why he's not even being taken off at all, just to give Chalobah 2 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't know. This Pochettino is very hard.
Chalobah is injured.
Chalobah is injured now.
He's not back yet.
We sure he's injured. Who injured him?
He's injured. No.
Chalobah is injured. But even if he's available, I don't think they'll bench Disasi for him. No, they won't bench Disasi for him.
No, Disasi bench. Like, there's no rotation. We have not done any 5 substitutions this season.
How many games? How many games they don't play where you want to rotate, and this thing, and they know they pay them.
8 games.
Now free they play ball.
But after
5 substitutions, all of them they pay now. They pay all the players.
This is the headache Poch is gonna have when Badiashile comes in. Who goes on the bench? Who goes on the bench?
Badiashile. Your concern is Badiashile?
No, my concern is whose defender is gonna go on bench.
Don't worry. The defense is still an easier place, an easier headache for him. You see, when Chris James, Malgusto, Nkunku, Badiashile, these 4 players comes back.
I think
I want to know if he will play. If he's going to play Gallagher over Nkunku.
I don't think
to play Gallagher. Or now Palmer is now going to be benched. So where's the creativity now?
Palmer will play on the Palmer is gonna play on the right.
Okay, so Sterling will be benched.
Yeah, Sterling will be benched.
That means Modric will have to accept bench permanently for life. Then.
see, that is when our season really starts.
In November.
Because if you don't sit up, or more, you go warm that bench to the end of the season.
Too.
So whoever is going clubbing regularly, like them, they know themselves. Whoever know they stay for house, they better.
But what's bad is, I agree, but the pressure then is times 10 of what we have right now. There's no, but at that time, fans will expect us not to even concede a goal at all. Because if everybody is fit, I'll be like,
everybody's fit. Exactly.
If there's a goal, you say, why is Disasi playing now? Why is he not playing by the team?
Exactly. You see, that's why I was saying.
If you start with Disasi, they'll say, why did you not use Colwick in this?
That is why I was saying to people
until December, January.
That's what I'm saying. If Chilwell comes back, Madagil comes back, what will be his back for? Or will he go back to using Chilwell at winger?
We will see. The problem is that's when Poch is gonna earn his money. If he's an elite coach, he has to put it.
Exactly. That is when the team will really become interesting. That is when people will start. You see, that's why I'm saying people should chill when they started screaming at the start of the season. It's too early. And moreover, our team is not even complete. Okay. When our squad is complete, then we'll start know who shall be playing ball, who knows how to play ball, who is meant to be on the bench, who knows how to be on the bench.
Then to score goals will be more easier by then. It will be very easy.
Of course, now everybody will have to put their weight there now. It will start with the merits.
That's if Pochettino is still the coach then. You are forgetting that it's possible Pochettino does not have a job.
If you cannot as a top manager, if you cannot manage this team till everybody comes back, if you cannot manage and be patching the team,
that's what
till everybody comes back.
Manage.
That's your
win any game, win it. Just win anything, win it.
You don't see. Have you forgot? Go show our run of form, please. Bring out that fixture, Abdullah.
In October, right?
No.
Our run of form in January.
It no matter who are these teams we are talking about. Teams will be saying they are scared of us as well.
You know my prayer, Abdul.
Nobody these teams go lost. Nobody these teams they beat themselves anyhow.
You know my prayer.
Come on.
My prayer is that Nicholas Jackson must not get injured. If he gets injured,
we're going to the market and buy striker. It's very simple.
No, let's say he gets injured in the next 2 weeks. So we have the whole of October, the whole of November, the whole of December. If I was Pochettino, I would just keep him in the freezer to preserve him.
I don't pray he's injured because the guy has worked hard. The guy has worked hard to deserve to be in this situation.
It will affect the whole team. It will affect us.
The kid has worked hard to be in this. He's worked hard to be in this position. Okay, I don't want him to lose that opportunity. Somebody like Kani Chukwuemeka now, he's going to be he's unlucky now because where do you place him now? Okay, but if he had been playing and showing us more quality, maybe he would have gone by.
He will play. And I think he will bench.
He will play. You know where I think he's going to play? I think Enzo Fernandez will suffer a little bit of game time. Just mark my words.
I don't think
mark my words.
See, you see Enzo, that kid called Enzo, he looks like a guy that is going to step up when competition becomes tense. The guy looks like a guy will not go green, a strong mentality boy.
I think he might be.
And
it might be a competition of end product. it might be a competition of like, coach. I have to assist last week.
The coach will still. The coach will still.
What I'm saying is, if everyone starts performing at a big level, Chukwuemeka will say, coach,
thank you.
I scored last week. I scored last week. Enzo did not score. So you cannot be playing Enzo. I can play there. Don't worry. I will play deep. I will play deep.
See, King Black. That is why I'm laughing at people when they say, "Oh, it's a project. We have to wait 2-3 years before." See, very, very soon, even this season, from now, very soon, Chelsea will be like a university of geniuses, like talented students in a university where, okay, they are gifted students, they're in university, but you still have to perform. You wouldn't say because you get to university at the age of 14, because you're a genius, so suddenly you will not perform, you will not write the exam again. You will not act. So what are you doing there? So what are you doing there? They'll just dump you out, man. So sooner or later, Chelsea would be like a university of gifted students.
You know what will help us?
You come in, you have to perform.
You know what I pray for? What I pray for is what will help this team is the Carabao Cup. If we can win the Carabao Cup, it will boost those players a lot because now they know as a young team they can win something.
That's why I say, Abdul. That's why I say it will be a competition of end product. Do you have end product? Okay, I know we cannot
performance.
I say Lavia will say, okay, just give me 20 minutes. For that 20 minutes, this boy will start showing hair. He will say, hey, Enzo could say, hey, I win World Cup.
That time you go know. That time you go know who know ball, who knows ball. You go see guy. All these ways that they have Gallagher, say Gallagher don't get skills. We're not going to see guys. Gallagher going to come at it.
That's it. He won't die on pitch. That's it. He won't die on pitch. Just imagine he's been given.
The guy go to give back here. Gallagher go start to do back here. Go start to do flicks.
We want to die on the pitch because
I can't wait for these our players to build muscle. I want Pochettino to do something. Maybe he should hire physio. You remember when as a flick built Bayern Munich players? That's what I want. That's what I want Chelsea. That's what I want Pochettino to do. Next season, when we are starting the season, let them see us physically. Palmer will be like Chingom. You see his leg and his arm. I tell you, he needs to go and he needs to chop iron. Maybe you go to play Arsenal. I go to muscle and up and no. They need to go and build their labs. Look at Bukayo Saka now. This boy, he's 19 years. Wait, I don't know this boy. This boy leg. That's why he can survive. He has played 80 straight games until yesterday night.
That is why.
87 out of 87, he's played 83. You only missed 4.
Oh, it's not. I'm saying 80 consecutive games. 80 consecutive.
That is, Abdullah, I'm sure you've heard me saying it. That what young players, once you have the talent as a young player, okay, the difference now is between those that are physically stronger and those that are not really, that are frail. Okay, you cannot tell me it's only talent that is making Bukayo play 80 straight games. You have to be strong, physically strong to be able to do that.
You have to be physically strong. Even Messi.
That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying.
Consecutive games without injuries.
That's what I keep saying. Some of these kids is not just talent. Your talent will get you there, but for you to remain there, you have to be strong as a young. Look, you are 19. You see, you are 19-year-old, and you are playing with 27-year-old, average 27, 26-year-old people. Obviously, they don't need gym for how many years? It's not easy now.
It's not easy.
We don't spend since about to talk football. My football is sweet too. Alone.
Football is sweet now.
That's the only thing I want. Next season, I don't want to see the way Ugochukwu look. I want him to look like a monster. Without his height, go. You see your leg,
guys. Let me ask you a question before I round up. Because
go and
let's say, for example, we win the FA Cup, win the Carabao Cup, and we finish maybe second or third. Do you give Pochettino a new contract, or you want to wait a second season before you give him a contract?
If what? Say it again.
If we win the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup and we finish maybe second or third.
How can we say, and even just FA Cup or carry any one of Carabao
let's say we win the 2 of them and we finish third. Do you
the 2 of them automatically ends him a new contract?
No, but he already has 2 years contract now. He has 2 years contract now.
Once he finishes this season, he will only have 1 year more. So do you need
No,
that?
we have 2 more.
No.
He has 3 years contract now.
2.5 years. 2.5.
No, it's 3 years. 3 plus 1.
No, it's 2 plus 1. It's 2 plus 1.
Is it not 2 plus 1?
It's 2 plus 1.
I think it's 2 plus 1. No.
It's 2 plus 1 came black.
Abdullah, check.
Let me check.
I think it's 2 plus 1.
Let me Google it. It's 2 plus 1. It's 2 plus 1.
It's a 3 years contract.
No,
with an option to extend for 1 year.
It's 2. That means it's 3 years.
No.
He would not have signed a 2 years contract. I know what I'm saying.
No, 2 plus 1. I think it is. Abdullah, check
now.
Checking.
Just type in Pochettino Chelsea contract or something like that.
It's giving 2 years contract with option for further year. It's 2 years now. Option for further year.
Exactly.
And now,
they've learned now.
This is it now. This is it, money. Option for further year. It's 2. It's 3 years now. 2 years plus option for 1.
Yeah, 3
years now.
It's 2 plus option of a further 1. Yeah, so after this season now, you still have 1 more year plus 1.
1 year plus, yes, plus
so what's the rush? Depends on how he
perform. Right?
See, these guys have learned their lesson. They're never going to give you a contract like that.
That's true. But
so you have to do something.
Have you guys seen the new stadium? The new Popo Stadium? It's gonna be like the SoFi Stadium in Philadelphia. Have you seen it?
You have the picture. Who posted it anyway? Is it not a rumor? All these AI, all these you can't even trust all these boys with blue tick. They will use AI to generate stadium now.
To generate something fancy.
Exactly.
Change the color.
I saw the picture now. Everything just look blue. You know when they are doing Ogun, just pour blue. They just pour blue on your head. That's how the color of the stadium looks like. I'm like, this one. Are you sure?
For the Abdullah area.
Abdullah area.
I beg with animal. I beg.
Abeokuta is Oru.
Oyo mole.
If they see you outside, they will chase you that day now.
Oyo mole. But overall, man, in 2 weeks' time, it's gonna be bloodshed, man. I told that's not fans already. I was saying Stanford, but it's gonna be bloodshed.
See, I'm not even panicking over that.
I'm not panicking. That's not fans. He said, I said I'm confident, so it's gonna be a bloodshed on top of the.
Don't mind. They think Arsenal fans think they have.
The guy confronted me and said, "How confident are you for 21?" I'm saying I told him it's gonna be bloodshed, war for war. Are you joking? I said I'm not joking. It's war for war. If you can ball, you can ball. It's war for war. It's bloodshed. I don't care how you take it. That's the mentality I have. I want the players to have that same mentality. And we are at home. The fans know the definition of the London Derby. I hope the players know too. It's bloodshed. The war for war. New. Terry need to come into the locker room and tell them this is a London Derby.
Why do I feel like Jackson is going to bank? You remember how Drogba used to score against Arsenal? Oh, now they doubt this my Jackson guy.
Drogba is like
you people are doubting my Jackson. He will bank 20 league goals this season. Everybody's eye will play.
If that guy scores 20 league goals, he will be in third position or second. He finish second or third.
Okay, allow everybody. I think before January, that boy
is back in next month against United. So relax.
No. It's very possible. It's very possible for the guy to score 20 goals, man. All those noise was like early season noise. The guy played 3 games, everybody started shouting. I'm like, what? Come on, man. Guys, chill out.
Yeah, that's what really pissed me off, and I started defending him since then. I'm like, we will not even give a guy a chance to play 10 games. He played 3 games in a season. 3 games, in his first season. Now so we did impatient. We go don't send Drogba come up for this team if now so the fan base be back then.
Drogba no fit survive this era, man.
Huh?
I'm sorry to say.
You no go fit survive this era. Aneka no go fit survive this era of this.
Man, those guys.
Very reactionary.
People like Aneka go
just don't pack it back.
Retire.
Yes.
They go retire at the age of 26, man.
Imagine Kalu in this era.